yeah, Joe Burrow, like all the rest of those guys in the AFC, they can't beat Patrick Mahomes.
Which is not a crime, by the way.
They win games until you beat. Look, this is, guys, this is nothing. We've seen this story before.
Exactly.
Before it was Captain America, Tom Brady, and the Patriots. If you go into the Super Bowl, you have to beat them.
That's right.
Now, if you're on the AFC side of it, it's real simple. Just do the math.
Yep. Speak on it,
You got to beat the Chiefs in the playoffs.
Yep.
It don't matter. If you can't get through the Chiefs, you ain't going.
That's right.
Preach.
What else you need to know?
Nothing else. Thank you, Herman.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
We appreciate you.
I don't know how that was a positive for you guys. I feel like he was on my side on that
Joe
one.
Burrow did it. He beat Patrick Mahomes.
What are you talking about? Not
Joe
even close
Burrow
to
beat Patrick Mahomes.
He wasn't even
and then
close
lost
to being
the
on your
Super Bowl.
side. He wasn't even close to being on your side. Not even close to being on your side.
Yes.
Boy, oh boy. That's what you got out of Fordham, that education? That's what happened?
I'm right. It's fine.
Pat,
it's
you got
not.
another
You're
one for us?
completely wrong.
Yeah, I don't think the movie School of Rock gets enough credit for being a perfect movie.
Perfect.
It's got no flaws.
Put it this
It's
way.
got no flaws. It's like Jaws.
No, you can tell me right now you have a cure for cancer. I'm disagreeing with everything.
What?
Everything
School of
you
Rock
say
is
right
amazing.
now.
I don't know what won
I'm
the
disagreeing with everything.
What won the Academy Award in
Even if I
03.
feel the same way you do, I'm just disagreeing
love
right
that
now.
movie. I'm
Just
with you,
disagreeing.
Pat, on that. I love that movie.
It's on my Mount Rushmore of movies.
It's phenomenal.
School of Rock?
Yeah,
Wow.
with
What
Jaws, Die Hard, and Fast Five.
Well, see,
Wow.
Jaws, yes. Die Hard, sure.
Quickly, around the horn, do you guys have what you consider to be a perfect movie? Victoria, we'll start with you.
Ooh.
We've got like
A
30
perfect
seconds.
movie?
so-
Perfect movie, Finding Dory.
Okay, Finding Dory. Freddie.
cry.
I'm
Every time.
old school. Perfect movie means Casablanca.
Oh, so good.
Perfect
Giovante.
movie.
I would say Scarface.
Oh, very
Scarface
good.
is a good one,
Is
yes.
Coach still there? Does Coach Herm Edwards have a perfect movie?
Yeah, the NFL.
The NFL is honestly, it's better than anything that I would say. The NFL is the perfect
Constant
movie.
drama. Every time you think you know the NFL, you do not know.
You do not
That
know.
is so true. And there's twists and turns. There's new storylines. There's always surprises. There's amazing characters that develop. He's right. The NFL is the best movie out there.
Best
It's the best
reality show
entertainment that we
ever.
possibly have.
Best reality show ever, other than Pat Costello every
Yeah,
Friday
I was
and every
gonna say
Monday,
Goodfellas,
Tuesday, Wednesday,
but-
Thursday.
Goodfellas is phenomenal.
Goodfellas is on the Mount Rushmore movie.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it. That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
In classrooms across the country, chronic absenteeism is on the rise.
Sophia A., grade 4, absent.
Julio M., grade 6, absent.
Aisha S., grade 12, absent.
These absences are often due to the absence of crucial needs, like transportation, healthcare, a working computer, mental health support. The list goes on.
Olivia H., absent.
Preston L., absent.
Chloe B., absent.
The reasons why they're absent are very real, and yet the solution is someone present to help them along their path. When site coordinators from communities and schools are on hand, they connect kids to the resources they need. And when they do, 99% of students are present and remain in school throughout the year.
Jacob O., grade 10,
present.
Communities and Schools works directly with students, helping them overcome obstacles to succeed in school and in life. Learn more at communitiesinschools.org. Being present matters.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Friday, Friday.
Thank God it's Friday.
This Freaky Friday. This is Bears Friday.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Chris Pluck in for Kap. I'm Jay Hood. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, and we've got you for this Friday morning with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Good morning to you, sir. How are you?
Good morning. Happy Friday. And, Jonathan, we have a lot of football to get after today. The Miami Dolphins are up at Hallis Hall, a joint practice with the Chicago Bears. Mm-hmm. Football is in the air, baby.
Football is here.
Let's do it.
And don't forget, we have full coverage of the Bears and the Dolphins and all the Bears games right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. It starts with Bleck and Abdallah on Sunday morning.
Yeah, we will be here 8 to 10, 4 hours before every Bears kickoff this season. We'll have the pre-game show, and then we'll hand it off to Silvy, Waddle, and Dion with the network pregame show, and then the call of the game right here on ESPN 1000 with the best play-by-play crew in the business, Joniak and Thayer, Jason McKee working the sidelines. So we've got you all covered this Sunday, week 1. Yes. We're all here on Sunday, so we can't wait. And then also today with the joint practice, Carmen and Jurko will be up at Hallis Hall today.
I'd like to take you back to a Bleck and Abdallah show that's one of my favorites. I have a top 10.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, we've only had 11 shows, so it's pretty good.
That's not true. That's not true. Maybe over the summer. But, thanks to White Sox baseball.
Yep.
Been there, done that.
You should have seen last night. A full show planned, and then we didn't get on the air until about 7:19 last night.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to White Sox baseball.
Been there before.
A final in 11.
Yeah.
Mariners win.
Not a surprise. I want to take you back to a Bleck and Abdallah show. That's one of my favorites, and that is... Do you recall the Bleck and Abdallah show in which you guys were against a preseason game, Bears-Chiefs, in which Mitch Trubisky did not start? Do you remember the phone calls that you guys took about, hey, Mitch is not starting, and that Mitch Trubisky would not be starting, as we come to find out, any of the preseason games?
Yeah, the outrage.
So you recall this, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so the reason why that particular show resonates with me is because the same question then is the same question now about how Ben Johnson handles this preseason. Now, I know that many media and coaches are risk averse when it comes to this whole thing of playing starters in the preseason. We saw an injury yesterday to a quarterback and several other injuries that happened. But I wonder how Ben Johnson looks at this, because as far as we know, it's non-committal at this point in time of exactly how much will the starters play or will they play at all. So, how do you think that Ben Johnson will handle it? Because we know how Nagy handled it for a year.
Yeah, it's interesting. The first time go around for Ben Johnson in the preseason, I'm guessing and I'm hoping that the Bears starters play. I think it's necessary, and I think it's a situation where he has talked at length about this being a race to the opening game, and there's so much that they need to get in with the playbook and learning a new offense and just the new culture being set at Hallis Hall.
Yeah.
I would assume that there will be starters playing in these preseason games just because he has told us to this point that they are trying to maximize every opportunity in front of them. So I agree with you. Like, thinking back to prior situations where starters needed the work, quarterbacks needed the work, and then they didn't, and then you get to the start of the regular season and things look sloppy, things look messy. I hope that we don't hear something from Ben Johnson today, because he's speaking today before they practice with the Dolphins. Mm-hmm. So I'm guessing the plan will be in place before the practice today with the Dolphins, and I'm guessing he's going to tell the media at about 10:10 this morning what the plan is for this weekend. And I'm hoping it is, we're going to go hard today against the Dolphins, then we're going to get a rest day on Saturday, and then we're going to put the starters out there for some time. I hope that's what we hear today, because that's the way I would handle it, because clearly Caleb Williams needs the work.
Yes, he does.
And I think that is, if you want to look at all the little breadcrumbs and clues that Ben Johnson's kind of laid out there, is like he's trying to make this team calloused and tough. And we had all the reports from Tuesday's practice of the tackling and the length of the practice, and how people were saying up at Hallis Hall that this is one of the toughest practices that they've ever seen covering the Chicago Bears. I love that.
Yeah,
I love that attitude from a new head coach establishing a new culture.
Now, I'll say this, that I think that if I was able to put a letter grade or a feeling from Ben Johnson regarding this football team, I would say that he sees his offense lukewarm. Because it's not the BS blowing smoke up your ass like, oh, everything's fine, we're working hard, blah, blah, blah. And it's not the worst, but you could just tell day to day his temperature rises. It goes up and it goes down. The ebb and flow of what Ben Johnson says is, well, we got to work on those things, or we got to work on our timing, So what I'm telling you, Chris, is that because he's not sure exactly what he sees, or he's not 100% happy about what he sees, those guys got to be out there. The first team's got to be out there for a couple series just to be able to get that feeling of the game.
Yeah, I totally agree. And, for Caleb Williams, year two, it's not like he's above the work, right? I think that's where I don't know what to make of all of the reports. We were talking yesterday with Carmen and Jurko about like our level of confidence in Caleb Williams at this moment.
Yep.
And I feel like I am still in on this working out. I think he's going to be a really good quarterback, and I'm willing to give this time based on the development and the new offense. And now he's got someone who clearly has a plan. We don't know whether or not Ben Johnson is going to be a great coach or not. I do know that this guy has thought through everything, and he has a plan for everything. So I'm willing to see this through. There are reports, though, that Caleb has struggled here in camp. A part of that could be that Ben Johnson has tried to overload him early on, and then they're going to pare back some of that as we head towards the regular season and then kind of simplify things. I hope that's the case. But some of the reports are that Caleb has been very shaky throughout camp here.
It's because he's learning something new. Like, this is a brand new offense for him. Just think about all the voices in his helmet last year. Different offensive coordinators, Eberflus, all these different people. And I never thought, and I was on record saying it, Chris, I never thought that Caleb Williams is going to be great in year one. Because we've been privy to see him in college where there was some ups and downs with him in college. So I thought in the NFL, just like a lot of rookies, they think that they can survive on holding the ball for 10 seconds behind the line of scrimmage. And I said, you're going to see some of that because he's an athlete. He's going to try to run around the yard and try to make plays. He does make elite throws. We've seen some crazy throws from him already in practice. So he does a lot of things with the football. However, being a solid quarterback, that takes time. It takes seasoning. I know everyone compares him to Jane Daniels and other young quarterbacks in the first year, but I'm just saying that I never thought I'd see like fireworks in the sky from Caleb Williams in year one, but I think moving forward, it should get better and better.
Yeah, and I think that's where, to Bears fans, I think what's kind of getting lost in the sauce with all of this is if he's not getting everything at every single practice and he's struggling at times, like it's not as if he played horrific football last year. I think that's the one thing that if you see an opinion of someone thinking that Caleb can't play, it's like, well, what were you watching last year? He wasn't great, but he wasn't a bust. He is far from a bust, and I'm fairly confident in suggesting that if you said, hey, what is Caleb's end point for his career going to be, it won't be a bust. He may not be the best quarterback in football. I think that's certainly a possibility.
Absolutely.
But, like, he played well enough last year, and especially in some of those fourth quarters. Like, are you forgetting the way that he brought the team back against Detroit, Green Bay, the Minnesota game? Obviously, there are things he has to work on. Can't hold the ball the way he did last year, take the sacks. That's a problem. He's got to make better decisions. But he did play some decent football last season, and this isn't like we are starting from absolute zero with some guy who's never done anything. He was okay last year.
That's fine, but I want to come to the game at 12 and not 2.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
You wasted a tailgate and sat there for 3 quarters waiting for offense, and it didn't happen until the 4th.
Hey, that's been my life as a Bears fan.
You've seen bad quarterback play.
We've seen bad quarterback play
in the first quarter.
Oh, of course.
You've seen that. You've seen some offense in the first quarter.
We were always waiting on the offense.
Well,
that's tattooed on our body. The defense is ahead of the offense. It's how we live.
You've seen that many shutouts in the first half of games for the Chicago Bears? You have not. You've seen at least a 3 spot. At least.
Okay. All right.
Honest
at least
to
a
God.
field goal. Okay.
I mean,
All right.
seriously, you've seen a lot of bad Bears football in your life.
Of course.
Okay, but you've never seen, like, donuts across the board until the fourth quarter.
It's pretty bad.
I mean, that's bad. Tom Thayer was on with us yesterday. He's on with us every Thursday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. We asked him, the Super Bowl champion, about Ben Johnson and whether or not he should play some of the starters against the Dolphins on Sunday.
I do think they should play, and I'm kind of, I do like the fact that there's joint practices, and I do like the fact that it's going to be a lot of talent, a lot of stances, a lot of different things that you have not seen out of the Miami Dolphins yet. So it's going to be a great way to kind of judge where everybody is, specifically according to their position, their assignments, and all that against the Miami Dolphins. You know, Jay Hood, one thing about football is I think everybody that shows up to the locker room before a game, whether it's preseason or regular season, you have to have that uber serious approach about this is my day, this is my opportunity. And even when we played preseason games with Ditka, he never would tell you how many plays you were going to play. He just wanted you to be ready to play. And I do think if you're trying to create that tough guy culture inside of a locker room, it's everybody coming in to put their uniform on for a reason. And you're going to get a lot of people that are going to push back and say, oh, this is only the preseason. Yes, it is. But you're looking at a preseason unlike any others. You're trying to install an offense that still is confusing to a lot of these guys. In every rep that you can possibly get is beneficial to you. If you're going to go to a joint practice, there is going to be a whistle that is going to keep the quarterback safe and not let some of these big collisions happen. When you get into a game, the whistle concludes the play. And so there is going to be tackling. There is going to be hitting. You're going to be able to watch the fundamental development of maybe a young defensive lineman or a young offensive lineman or DB. So I'm kind of in the train of thought right now. I do think that everybody should come to the locker room to put their pads on for a purpose. And if you play a series or two, so be it.
Yeah, put your pads on for a purpose. Not to just stand there, but to be able to feel the skin of the game.
Yeah, and I think that the mental prep that goes into a game day, I think is necessary as well. even if you're not, Jonathan, what are you looking for this weekend? How long do you want the starters in there? I don't have a problem with the starters playing a half. Abdallah and I were talking about it last night on the show.
Mm-hmm.
I would go game 1 half, game 2 a half plus a series. You go into the locker room, do whatever you want to do, and then come out for the second half as if you're going to play the full second half. And then game 3, just go with a series. Put the pads on with a purpose, like Tom Thayer is saying, but also you don't get your work in before you get to that final preseason game. But I think here in the preseason, I would like to see the starters, especially on offense, play at least one full game. So if you take a half from the first game, a half from the second game, that gets you a full 4 quarters. I think that's work that's necessary.
And they're not going to do that. I mean, I understand what you're saying.
Some teams do it.
I'm just saying, like, for this team, what I will predict is that we'll see maximum 3 series, probably 2.
Okay.
That's probably what we'll see.
That's more with what Abdallah said. We've got a sandwich bet on it.
Oh, sandwich bet. Wow.
Jonathan.
Oh, wow.
We've got a sandwiches bet.
I love a sandwich bet. Wow.
So his is more of along the lines that you suggest. I'm pushing a little bit aggressively with the playing time in the preseason.
Hey, listen, this team needs to be able to gel at some point. But about these proud veterans, right? The Toonies, the Dolmans, and Jonah Jacksons. They want to protect those guys as much as possible. Just remember, if the offensive linemen are not going to play, Caleb Williams is not going to play. Could you imagine him with Doug Kramer and Ryan Bates and Amagaje, who's not ready, and Bill Murray?
Yeah. No, I'm with you. The full unit's got to play if you're going to play. If you're going to piecemeal the offensive line together, slap a couple, jerseys out there, then Caleb Williams is not playing. That's not what I'm looking for. But if the first team offense is out there, go for it.
All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number here on this Football Friday. Bears will take on the Dolphins right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000 on Sunday. And so we want to get your thoughts. Shay, let's over the phone lines to the Bears fan just about their feeling about this upcoming game. What are you looking forward to seeing in the first preseason game with the Bears as they take on the Dolphins? And coming up, keeping it real goes wrong, especially when it comes to Caleb Williams and the perception of Caleb Williams. That's next with Chris Bleck in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Carmen and Jurko are live from camp today from noon to 3. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
We'll talk more about the Bears coming up right here on Kap and J Hood. But first, I see our friend Howard Ankin everywhere. TVs, buses, billboards, and trains. And right here on ESPN 1000. In Chicago, there's hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. It's our guy, Howard Ankin. He explains the process of your case and helps you navigate the legal process. You know what else he does? Jay Moore, he returns your call. That means a lot. You're hurt, you need help, and you look for answers. It's Howard Ankin. 312-6-million. That's the number. 312-6-million. Injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law. Jay Moore.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our Summer Savings section, presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games, while supplies last. It includes fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Get a premium finish with less odor and fumes for your painting project with Rust-Oleum's low-odor spray paint. It provides a long-lasting, durable finish, making it perfect for indoor or outdoor projects. Save big on Rust-Oleum spray paints now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chevy.
Empower.
Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Every morning at 6:45 on Unsportsmanlike, Pat Costello tells what's driving him crazy. I'm over it. Only on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Find skilled union contractors at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
So you didn't make the dress list. There are greater tragedies in the world.
I wanted to run out of that tunnel for my dad. To prove to everyone that I worked.
What?
That I was somebody.
Oh, you are so full of crap. You're 5 feet nothing, 100 and nothing, and you got hardly a speck of athletic ability. And you hung in with the best football team in the land for 2 years. In this lifetime, you don't have to prove nothing to nobody except yourself.
Zach Pickens talking to the coaching staff right there as you're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Friday and a great weekend as we are in the middle of our Football Friday. Yeah, I mean, it does remind you of Rudy in a lot of ways, like a back of the roster, trying to make you on the football team. And actually, you know what, Chris? I know our central focus is on the starters and how everything is going to work with Ben Johnson, but I am interested to look at some of these backups. Some of these guys are going to try to make the roster, not like all the way at the back of the roster, not the fourth string. I'm just talking about, like, how does this work with Dominique Robinson and Daniel Hardy and Noah Sewell, guys like that? Coming up at a 9 o'clock hour, we'll hear from Tom Thayer about offensive line depth. But I'm interested in those battles, like, Ozzie Trapillo as well, Luke Newman, just some of these guys, and how will they be able to stick to the roster?
Yeah, I'm with you. And if you're sick in the head in the best way possible, where you just love, eat, breathe, and sleep football, like you're still in on these preseason games. There were 3 preseason games last night. NFL Network was running all the games all evening. So, like, you're watching positional battles. Like, I get it. It's not as good as week 1.
No.
But it's still football. And so you're right. The different battles. You're talking about different defensive players. I want to see what Austin Booker brings to the table this year. Haven't really heard a whole lot about him during camp. Have you?
I've not.
We'll ask Courtney about that later. There are positional battles. I think also something that's unique about this team is that for a 5-win team, there's no, except for one major spot on the offensive line, there's not really any starting position battles that we're watching here in camp. For the most part, you have like 21 starters out of 22 solidified going into training camp for a team that only won 5 games last year.
You could just go through all of them and just say Braxton Jones is going to start left tackle if he's healthy.
But like that's the one battle, left tackle.
Yeah.
Trapillo, Braxton. Can you figure it out there? Outside of that, you look at the defense. You got starters across the board. You know who's starting. It seems like Tyreek Stevenson has solidified that spot opposite Jalen Johnson. So I mean, I'm just pointing out for a team that didn't win last year. It's a little surprising that it's just like locked in place that we know who the starters are for essentially both sides of the ball.
So we just want to get your thoughts, the Bears fan, as you drive around today. Think about this upcoming season. Again, we're actually going to see the Bears in pads and uniforms on Sunday for the first preseason game against the Dolphins right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Just your general thoughts, 312-332-3776. We're going to talk about Caleb Williams in just a moment. But first, Dan is in Des Plaines on Kap J Hood. Dan, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
What's up, Dan?
Thanks. All right, so I'm with you all on Caleb playing more, but my gut feeling is he's not going to play much, and that concerns me. And the reason being is he's learning a brand new offense, brand new coach. You guys have mentioned all that. And so I'm thinking about how many reps, how many plays, actual plays is he going to be able to get in the preseason before week one? Because during practice, how many times was he sacked? None. How many times was he hit? None. So when he, like Tom Thayer said, when he gets into the game, he's going to be pressured. He's going to be hit. He's going to be sacked. And is 15 plays enough? Is 12 plays enough? I just feel like I was with you, Black, that he needs to play more. He needs to play, at least like you said, I agree, a full game by the time the third preseason game comes, because going into week one, I don't know if 12 or 15 plays is going to be enough to get ready.
Well, that's madness because, again, if Caleb's going to be out there for a whole game, that means the offensive line and all the stars going to be out there for a full game. And that's maybe some of the Bears won't mind, but definitely the Players Association would mind.
Well,
I'm just saying, like,
I mean, okay, let me ask you this.
And then, by the way, when you do that, when you have them out there for that amount of time, it kind of retards the progress of you trying to figure out, your reserves, your backups, and your depth chart. Because those guys need a lot of the time in this preseason, don't they?
That to me is what the third preseason game is for, back of the roster guys. I'd ask you this. When you look at Ben Johnson's mindset for all of this, the way he's coaching this team, the culture that he's setting, just everything that he's brought to the table as the Bears' new head coach, I don't know. To me, it seems like he's going to take advantage of the preseason. He's talked a lot about these dual practices, though, so there is a chance today that he rolls up to Hallis Hall, and when he speaks to the media at 10:10 this morning, just after we're off the air at 10 a.m., there is a chance that he says we're going to get all our work in today, and that Sunday the starters are going to play limited snaps. It is possible.
Could be.
I also think, based on everything he said, that they're going to take advantage of the opportunity in front of them. I think he's trying to establish a culture where this team is tough. And I think that some of that is signaling to the rest of the league what we saw on Tuesday. That got out. I think people around the league heard that the Bears had the toughest practice in decades. I think teams hear that. And you have Miami coming to town.
Yeah.
Miami, a bit of a finesse speed team. See how that kind of goes this afternoon when they have the joint practice. I don't know. I think he's trying to establish like a personality and a culture with this team.
By the way, no one has turned into Miami quicker than McDaniel, their head coach. Have you seen him lately?
Oh, yeah. He's got the slicked hair, messy hair, but like he had product in it, but it's like he was out too late at the club type of thing.
The dark, deep glasses.
Yeah.
He looks like he's in trouble.
Course. Yeah.
I'm talking about just the way he looks. I mean, from where he first was hired to now.
Yeah, he looks like an extra from the movie Scarface.
I don't know what
Or like
happened.
Miami Vice.
He's turned into Miami for
Not
sure.
the TV show, the Michael Mann film.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The one that tried to be slick and cool with Jamie Foxx.
That didn't work.
No.
It did not work at all.
I mean, it was all right. It was all right.
As far as Caleb Williams is concerned, okay, so Chris, here we are now in 2025, right?
Yes.
Everybody's a reporter now. Everyone is a part of the Pen and Mic Club because everyone wants to report what they see based on them hitting the button record on their phone, right? So everyone wants to let you know that, hey, I'm in practice too, and maybe it's not being reported by the actual reporters, but I'm going to report that Caleb Williams is struggling in camp based on a net drill. The net video came out and showed that Caleb Williams struggled with the net video.
Yeah.
I didn't think anything of it at all because it means nothing to me when we get to week 1 against the Vikings. It meant nothing to me.
Yeah, I'm with you. And there's a lot that's out there because fans are allowed at these practices, so anyone can film anything, clip it, and post it. I think what got us to this point here on Friday is that earlier in the week, television stations took the clip and aired the clip, and then people who are on TV talking about football took that clip and thought that that's a depiction on how Caleb is operating in training camp, formulating opinions on things that are not necessarily in full context, including one show that suggested that the Bears themselves posted this video and then removed it like it was a scandal.
A show said that?
Colin Cowherd said that.
This is the herd.
Yeah, he was talking about airport sizes and Fortune 500 companies and backwards hats. And then he also said that the Bears removed the video because it made Caleb look bad.
I see.
And it's like that. First of all,
I love him.
It's factually incorrect, though. His entire opinion in his opening rant was based on this video being removed and Caleb missing the net, which I'm only suggesting that we establish the context here because a lot of people heard that opinion.
Yep.
Yes.
I took calls on Wednesday night on this, people calling the radio station asking about Colin's opinion. So, his opinion on this, which was factually incorrect, got around.
Yes. Yep. Just making it up.
Went viral.
He's the greatest.
Turn on.
One of a kind.
Listen, in full disclosure, and Jonathan knows this, I've listened to The Herd for years.
Me too.
I
love
have
that show.
always been a fan of his shows. I think he is the best at hosting a solo radio show in the business. But he was factually incorrect. And it is very obvious that Caleb Williams is the hottest topic in the NFL this training camp. And so every television station, ESPN, Fox, whoever it is, Caleb Williams' content is the lead most days because it's such a hot topic today.
Did he wear a backwards hat at some point?
Did Caleb? No,
Yeah.
but he painted his nails at one point, so I'm sure people have a problem with that.
It's starting to feel like Caleb wore a backwards hat.
Yeah, I've always been, as we've talked about Cowherd for a long time.
Yeah.
I always liked Cowherd when he was at his best, when he was making something out of hyperbole, not lies.
Right.
And it's one of the few times where he uses something that's not true and made a talking point out of it. Usually it's just hyperbole and just some kind of weird, odd thing that he does, some obtuse thing that he makes out of a topic. But that, to me, is a little bit out of bounds.
And a little behind the scenes, but maybe it's helpful for the listeners. I think a part of the reason that he has so many Caleb Williams opinions recently is because he is now living in Chicago.
Yes.
He's now living in the northern suburbs of Chicago. So I think he is consuming a lot of Caleb Williams, Chicago Bears stuff on a daily basis, which is helping, for better or worse, formulate his national radio show because he is here. So I don't know if people understand that.
So we turn now to Caleb Williams about that question of the controversial video.
All right, so there's this video. I think
it's hilarious.
Yeah, some national places, I think,
they blew it up, and it is what it is.
What happened in the video?
Yeah, so it's a quick deliver drill. So you catch it. You're not trying to get the laces or anything. It's not like you're going through reads, and it's just catch, deliver, and try and deliver to the bottom left corner. And we're trying to aim as if it's a screen, and so. It's a competition between us and the guys, and so how fast you can get it out, how accurate you can get it out, and they just so happen to blow that one up and not any other one. So it's a fun drill to work on, accuracy, not using the laces, and also just getting your feet up under you and working those throws.
So when people say it's some indication of what's happening to you at camp, what do you say about that?
I just laugh at it. It's I look at them and I laugh at them as always. We're out here working. We're getting after it. We're competing, and that's one of the drills that we were competing. And we actually have a rule in our QB room is that if you miss the board, you have to do something funny or something like that, or miss the net. You have to do something funny. So we've had some competition, in those areas also. So it's just something fun, something competitive. And I was competing, and it was I missed it, and it was a fake anger that I had, that I showed, because that's what you're competing with your friends, and something like that happens. You give a little, maybe a little. A few words that you may say, or choice words, after losing to your buddies.
So the thoughts there from Caleb Williams regarding the net video.
That's the context, right? Yeah. They were working on something specifically to get the football out of their hands as quarterbacks as quickly as possible, not even gripping the laces, and trying to put it low to the side because they were pretending as if this was a screenplay. Right? Like, context matters. But when you see a clip from a fan sitting across the practice fields who just posts something that says Caleb Williams sucks, and then people want to formulate opinions, like, it doesn't help anybody.
Oh, well, I just think that reinforces people's point about how Caleb Williams sucks as a quarterback for the Chicago Bears, without knowing what year two is going to bring, what Ben Johnson is going to bring, what all these new bells and whistles that they have offensively. It just reinforces the fact for some that they are sure after one season that Caleb Williams sucks. So when you have Cowherd doing the same thing, that's not a surprise. I'm just saying, for someone with his platform, I just think that, as you mentioned, context matters. But when it comes to just trying to drive your point home, that's the only thing that matters today, the headlines, the clicks. And for me, it's a little bit more nuanced than that, because it's a new coaching staff, it's Caleb Williams, it's an offense, as far as on paper, we've never seen before.
Yeah.
An offseason we've never seen before. So that's what matters. Yeah, and I know that's not as sexy as just saying Caleb Williams sucks, but that's actually what's happening with the Bears.
Yeah, and I think it's also, you could ask the question, do we get too much access now? It was something that I think on Tuesday night, I was talking to Abdallah on Bleck and Abdallah about this. I said to him during a commercial break, I was like, you remember back, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, that the training camp reports that you would get would be the 3 or 4 reporters that you enjoy following in the newspapers. You would read, or you would listen to the radio station. You'd hear the reports from Peggy or Silvy or Jeff Dickerson, and they would give you the full training camp report.
Yeah.
And that was like all you went off of on training camp, and then you moved on to the next day. You didn't really care about it. But now you have thousands of people attending. Each person thinks that they're a reporter. Each person thinks that their clip's going to go viral.
Yeah.
So everyone's posting all this stuff, and then you get inundated by all of these clips to suggest one way or the other, when it's like, it's practice, it's training camp. And I feel like it's our part as those in the media or people who have covered training camp before to give like a little alert and be like, hey, by the way, like, that stuff happens all the time in training camp.
Practice?
Like, I've been to training camp practices where, like, things don't look perfect, or they're working on something, or, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
Like, it's just too much information that everyone's getting access to when it's practice.
Yes.
And there's no reason to overreact to this stuff.
But now practice is being aggregated as if they're games. And,
sure.
And that's a problem.
Yeah, it's big business.
Yes.
Like, I get it.
But it's a problem, though, because it's not – it may be accurate to some, but a lot of people don't know what they're watching. And they don't know because they are not privy to knowing what the coaching staff wants to accomplish in said practice. They have no idea.
Well,
but
right.
They're just reporting on what they see and they think they know. And they don't know.
And, like, that's why today, in today's reports, may have a little meaning. You have a joint practice with another team in full pads.
Yeah.
That's going to bring some juice to the table, right? Like, that's something to keep your eyes on. But when you're in shells and you're working on drills, like, it doesn't really matter.
All right, we'll hear from Courtney Cronin with more Bears conversation at 8:35. But coming up next, where can I watch my favorite NFL team? That's next. Chris Bleck's in for David Kaplan on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Pick up the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Thinking about buying your first home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago makes it possible. We offer affordable home loans, home improvement financing, and expert support, all from a trusted nonprofit with deep roots in your community. Let NLS take you to the next level in your journey to home ownership. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Click on NLS Connect.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender.
Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY. Hey, tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. The price is locked in for 3 years, plus you get up to $200 as far as an Amazon gift card is concerned, and you can sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the up.
On ESPN Chicago.
You smiling?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Why are you smiling?
Because I love football. Football's fun.
Fun, sir.
Fun, sir.
It's fun.
Yes.
You sure?
I think.
Now you're thinking. First you smile, then you think. You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Sir?
Yes. No.
No?
Sir. Well, it was fun.
Not anymore, though, is it? Is it?
No, not by
No, it's not fun anymore. Not even a little bit.
Zero fun, sir.
All right, listen up. I'm Coach Boone. I'm going to tell you all about how much fun you're going to have this season.
I remember the Titans. I think we all remember the Titans. On Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. Chris Flex in for Kap. Bears Friday is presented by Dr. Pepper. One-of-a-kind fans, one legendary price. Oh, man. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper Bold, Original, and made for game day. Enter now at Dr. Pepper. Ticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. With you until 10 o'clock, then it's Clinton and Friends at 10, followed by Carmen and Jurko at 12. Waddle and Silvy at 2:30. White Sox and Guardians at 6. Is Abdallah coming in today?
Yes, Abdallah will be here later to hang out with Carmen and Jurko.
So the comedic stylings of Abdallah on the Bleck and Abdallah show on YouTube. YouTube.com, look for Bleck and Abdallah.
We'll see.
Probably not. As we will hear it.
I know he'll be here for the lunch rush.
Yes.
With Carmen and Jurko.
I just like to promote it just in case someone shows up.
You can find out our great content right there on the Bleck and Abdallah YouTube channel. Thank you, Jonathan. I hear it every day, and I appreciate you.
Well, someone has to. I've been there before. Pretend like you're not there when you're there. It's the best. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. So this is something that Shay has talked about for a while, and now it's come to fruition again regarding streaming. And not just for sports, it's just across the board. I've been reporting all week about the WWE, because you know wrestling is my bag. We're doing Good Karma Wrestling and how WWE and ESPN are an item now, where ESPN's paying the WWE $325 million a year over the next 5 years for their pay-per-views to be on this new direct-to-consumer channel. Also, don't be surprised one day when you don't get college football, but you'll see a WWE event on main ESPN. Like, that hasn't happened since the early 90s. So that very well could happen. Well, same thing here with the National Football League, right? So the list of services that you will need as a cord cutter if you plan on watching NFL games this season. You can watch it on ESPN, of course, Joe Buck, Troy Aikman, Amazon Prime, Netflix, Paramount Plus, Peacock, Fox, Red Zone, Sunday Ticket. Now, again, some of this will be under the new direct-to-consumer thing for ESPN. This is not even ESPN Plus. This is just a new vehicle for ESPN to try to get a lot of events underneath the tent.
Which will cost $30 a month.
Mm-hmm. How would you think about that?
The net cost, if you want to watch all NFL football this season, the net cost of all the products you will need is $238 a month. You're going to spend $1,500 to watch all football this year.
Think about that.
Yeah, we love it. I mean, I don't love the price, but people are going to do it because it's football.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
And you're factoring in CBS and the Fox.
I'm factoring in Sunday Ticket on the total. Okay. Like if you buy the which is $500 Sunday Ticket, which is absurd.
And by the way, as we look at cable, it's not like that's free. Like when we talk about CBS and Fox, and they were still paying for it.
Right.
It's not like, so even on basic cable or whatever cable system, that's still paying for the NFL.
But so I like to allow those who are younger than I to complain about this, because sometimes with this technology stuff, I feel as if I'm entering the territory of you're old, you're washed, it's not going to be the way it used to be. So I like to allow those who are younger, like Shay Norling, to lead the way here, carry the torch, because I feel like if all I do is constantly point out how things were better back in the day, then that's not appealing whatsoever. But if young people are saying, this is stupid, why are we doing this, then I love it.
Well, Chris, this comes from a Gen Xer, as you well know, that only watched games on CBS or NBC. Sure. That's how I grew up. This is before Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, 2 and 5.
That's all you had, right?
I know.
But Shay, as you look at this now, you know that we're gonna play King of the Mountain with this, right? You give us $238 per month now, and there is no ceiling. They'll just keep going because we know that we'll pay for it.
Well, the price of Peacock just went up. I got that email yesterday.
Yes.
Very, very happy about that. I'm sure the price of Paramount's going to go up. Fox is starting their streamer, I think, in a week or two. You just know that Fox is going to put an exclusive broadcast on their streaming service. It's the refrain I've always gotten when I bring this up is, why are you complaining about more football? It's not more football. It's football displaced throughout the week in inconvenient places, because it's not enough to buy YouTube TV or a cable package and have a subscription and the ability to watch the CBS and Fox games if you have an antenna, or the cable island games like on Monday Night Football. Mm-hmm. It's not enough
Yeah.
You also have to get the Paramount Plus exclusive, and you have to get the Amazon Prime exclusives every Thursday. And now there's going to be multiple Netflix games, and you got to get the exclusive Peacock games, especially if you're a college football fan and you want to watch Big Ten. Lord knows those are planted on an island on Peacock.
And some deserve it, by the way.
Well, of
Those
course.
middle-of-the-road ones.
But it ends up, it ends up with Purdue and Iowa.
Yeah.
Purdue and Maryland
Yeah.
or Purdue and Rutgers are on actual NBC, and I have to go to Peacock to watch a decent Big Ten. It's just, my issue with it, I understand that these corporations are trying to make money, but it doesn't benefit the fan at any level. They have not made this more accessible. They have not made it more affordable. They are reaping the benefit of getting into bed with the NFL and signing these TV deals, and that's wonderful for them. They're going to be very rich, but it just makes your life harder as a fan when you want to watch football.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's corporate greed at its finest. That's exactly what it is. To me, when you look at all the different options, the only one I don't have is Paramount Plus. Everything else I've already got. So there's nothing I have to do out of the way to find football this fall, except for worry about the selective CBS Paramount Plus game.
But
you know,
see...
like because you guys mentioned Peacock.
Yeah.
I watch the Premier League, so the Premier League selectively each and every week puts their best game on Peacock. For the I mean, there's some games that they put on NBC.
Yeah.
But a lot of the really good Premier League games are on Peacock to begin with. So, like, I use it all the time. I think Peacock has a great product.
It's fantastic.
You can tell Peacock I said that. It's a wonderful product.
She knows.
It's my favorite of the streaming services.
It is. But it works well. It's easy to navigate. They put on a good broadcast.
And it's fine for something like the Premier League or college basketball. If they want, like last year, I was a little irritated because they put Purdue and I think Auburn, and it was a top 5 matchup, and they threw it on Peacock. And I'm like, what? Why are we putting that on a streaming exclusive?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm okay with it because that's the only game I want to watch that night. I'm not going to miss out on some, pick a minor conference. I'm not missing out on Fun Belt action in college basketball. College football and the NFL, I want to watch it all. So when you put me in an island and you get me stuck in Peacock and I have to get out of the streaming service to go back to something else, that is not convenient.
The log in and log out.
Yes, that's the problem. The problem is not finding and being able to watch on the different streams. The problem is you can't channel flip.
Yes.
You can't surf.
You're stuck.
That was a way of life back in the day. Is you bounce around. And that's the problem with the streaming services, is that if you have the standalone games on a streaming service, you are locked into that app. And it takes, I know it's a minor inconvenience, but like 15 seconds to log out, log in, find your guide, go to the next thing, right? Like when you could just flip between channels, it's so much easier to watch 2 games at once or to go back and forth between, like Shay's saying, a lot of different college football games.
Let me just point out that on both ends, we as the fan get screwed. For many years behind this microphone, you've heard me talk about how we, the fan, are getting screwed trying to get tickets, family of 4, how unaffordable it is, how difficult it is for some to be able to go to games. And then the discovery of HD TV or 4K and saying, you know what, I'll just stay home. Okay, so now you're getting gouged at home. So whether it's at the game or, in your man cave she shed, you are getting screwed. Either side of it, right?
The Shea Shed?
$238 per month. And then from there, how much is it to be able to have a couple or 3 or 4 people going to the game? So either way, you got to come out of pocket for what you love the most, and that is sports. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning, 7 to 10.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
You're throwing loads.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago.
Tomorrow morning at 11.
Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
You've probably heard of speed dating, but what if there was something similar for hiring, especially if you're running a growing business? There is Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and talk to interested qualified candidates tomorrow. Simply select a time, and Zip Intro finds and schedules qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you'd like to connect with and meet and greet people through back-to-back video calls starting as soon as the next day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Yes, GNC. Hope we're not interrupting your workout routine because GNC, they have their Live Well sale. And it's going on right now. At GNC, nutrition isn't a department. It's a whole freaking store. They got everything. Protein, pre-workout, creatine, vitamins, supplements, and so much more. You got goals, GNC's got results. Visit your local GNC store or gnc.com.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
You know, I just make sure that Peacock, my wife, takes care of all the bills. I don't want to see it, man. I just walk by when it comes to the first of the month. I just want. So when it comes to how much we're going to spend this year on college and pro football with this new direct-to-consumer, all this stuff, I don't want to know. I'm sure it's a ton, a blank ton, but it's our passion. It's our job, obviously, but also, Chris, it's a ton. It's a lot that we're spending. There was a time you just did the one bill that comes in for the cable.
Yeah.
And now it's just going to be just a ton to spend.
I mean, it's that way for all of television media, essentially, right? Like, we're all sports fans, so it's what we try to watch each and every night. It's what we love to watch. But, like, if you just were a fan of just TV, like, you have to piecemeal all of your different streams together now, and that's just how it is. I saw something, just a side note. May I approach?
Brought to Aiken Law.
Sign the ball?
No, not yet. 312-6 million for the great Howard Aiken.
Thank you.
Sign the ball. Now, that's how we do that.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite ad on the station. I love it. This, I think, would be interesting for you and Shay, being great college football fans that you are. Did you see what Stuart Mandel wrote in The Athletic yesterday?
Did not.
It was a piece about college football preview magazines and how the popularity of the preview magazine, even though people are not reading magazines the way they used to and not buying newspapers the way they used to, there's still value in the college football preview magazine.
Phil Steele hits my mailbox every summer.
Yes, and there's quotes in the article from Phil Steele and the success that he's had. He's even raised his price in recent years, and people still continue to buy the magazine.
Oh, I know it. It's coming in next week for me because it's the college football Bible every year.
That magazine and Athlon Sports hit my mailbox every single offseason.
The old school Athlon. It's the best.
Later on today, take like 5-10 minutes. You guys will like the read. It's a very cool article from Stuart Mandel in The Athletic about college football preview magazines, how they started, why they started, the fact that they're still around even though people are not purchasing magazines the way they used to, and they sell a lot of them to prisons.
Well, you can understand it gets close.
People like to read. Get ready for the college football season.
The other thing is too, I would prefer it in a magazine because if I got like the online, I can go through all that nonsense. Right?
I think it's Phil Steele that's quoted in it. Suggesting that less than 25% of all of his sales are digital. That most people that are buying the college football preview magazine, they're buying the actual hard copy magazine.
That's the best, man.
Yeah, it's cool. Check it out.
All right, we got Shot or No Shot. That's in 2 minutes. Right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Carmen Brands radio station.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6. Immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Chris Black in for Kap. I am J Hood. Still to come, Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears at 8:35 on this 77-degree day, getting up to 92 today. As we turn now to Shay Norling with the Friday edition of Shot or No Shot Shay.
A little warm out today. Going to be an indoor day for me. Good morning, boys, on a Bears Friday. How we feeling?
Good morning, Shay. Good to talk to you today.
On a Bears Friday, the first of the year.
I love being here in the morning with you guys. This is fun.
Wait until you get to 8:18. We got the picks.
Ready to go.
Picks today? Oh, right. It's going to be awesome.
No, we're reserving those for week one. That will be week one.
Did you not say it's a football Friday?
I
we
did.
Got the picks?
No, it'll be week one.
Oh, man.
Lazy.
Come on.
Lazy? Yeah, I'm ready for the picks. You always have them ready.
What do you like? What do you like this weekend, Hoodie? Patriots laying 6 against the Commanders tonight?
Well, let's break it down.
Commanders a little tough. I could see them.
Yeah, but a coach dived in there to a practice there for the Patriots.
Yeah,
I think they're going to be tough. I think it's going to be a good game. I think Patriots win the game.
Betting preseason football. Is that Rounders when he goes, why don't you just give me the money and I'll kick you in the balls for free?
That's really what it is, right? Really what it is.
It's betting preseason football.
What's the Bears line? I think Bears are favored, aren't they?
I think 3.5, yeah. I believe.
Ben Johnson.
Seeing
power of Ben Johnson.
Bears laying 3.
There we go.
Yep.
Ready. They're going to lose.
Tua Tagovailoa.
That was great. I love that you guys played it.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Boy, that's one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life.
That's a tough name.
And if you watch the video and the faces of those behind him when he's saying that is the absolute funniest blank you could possibly see.
It's so good.
I like the idea that at least he's got a backup. There's someone that's in the office that could say, hey, this is the name, and by the way, when he's healthy, he's good. Someone wrote that for the president, just like when he's good, when he's good, he's very productive. Very productive.
Tagovailoa.
Ovalia.
That's a tough name.
He said it, and then he talked about him like he's watched every Tua snap.
Yeah.
It was so good. It's so good.
That's a tough name, man. Even phonetically.
Ovalia. He's
best.
great. He's wonderful. He's been great. He's had trouble standing on the field, but he's great. We'll get him some smelling salts. The smelling salts, they'll cover up his concussions. We'll get him out to him.
What's your favorite concussion from Tua? I think the one with the fork in his hand. I think that was my favorite.
It was the claw.
It's the claw.
I think that's my favorite.
Yeah,
but I'm too cool for that helmet, though. That little kazoo helmet, I ain't wearing that.
Well,
I ain't wearing that.
You got to look good when you're out there.
I just hope that he can survive. That's a tough spot. Yeah. That's a lot of concussions.
Yeah, it is.
Tough spot. All right. We turn now to Shay Norling with the Friday edition.
Good morning, Shay.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. Yesterday at Bears practice, both Kyler Gordon and Darnell Wright left practice with undisclosed injuries. There has not been an update yet that I've seen on either of their status, but shot or no shot. If I told you to name 5 players who absolutely cannot miss time for injury if the Bears are going to be successful this year, Kyler Gordon and Darnell Wright would both be on that list.
5 players.
That's a shot. Think about this. Well, think about this. You want the offensive line to be intact as much as possible. You know there's always going to be injury, but you want to make sure the right side is protected because you don't know what kind of progress that Amagaje's made. So you want Darnell Wright to be there and reliable as much as possible. And then from the secondary standpoint, which some will say when healthy is the strength of the team, you want Brisker, Byard, Johnson, and Gordon to be out there, right? And Tyreek Stevenson.
Yeah, so this is the way I look at it. Not so much for Darnell Wright because I think there are others on the offensive line who are more important, Drew Dahlman and Joe Thuney. Caleb Williams would be in the 5. Montez Sweat in the 5. Jalen Johnson in the 5. I would probably put Kyler Gordon pretty close to being that 5th guy because Dennis Allen has talked about, and he's used corners as blitzers and kind of swing guys on the defense being able to go after the quarterback and also drop into coverage. So I think he's going to play a major role. He'd be the guy. Darnell Wright, not so much, because I think they do have some depth on the offensive line this year, and I would already put 2 guys ahead of him as far as importance go.
Okay, yeah, I think that's a shot, Shay.
Those are a shot, yeah.
Those are starters that are supposed to be reliable cornerstones for either side of the football. Here's Shay Norling.
Shot. Take that.
Because of what Chris said, how much nickel they're going to run, Kyler Gordon is a necessity.
I think he is probably the 3rd most important defensive player behind Sweat and Johnson.
Agree.
And Don Robinson. Go ahead.
I've heard he's going to pop.
We have not talked any baseball yet this morning, but the Cubs do start a weekend series with the Cardinals today after dropping the last series against Cincinnati and sitting now 4 back of the Brewers, who are 46-16 over their last 62 games. Shot or no shot, this has become a must-win series for the Chicago Cubs.
That is a no shot. I imagine that they will win the series, but again, with this Cubs team, you don't know. I'm not trying to get past the Cardinals series, but I'm so interested in the 5 games of the Brewers.
Yeah, I am too.
I'm so interested in finding out how the Cubs are going to fare in that particular series.
Here's where I could see it being a possible shot, and that's that you have 3 series before you get to the 5-game set against the Brewers. So if you're only focused on Milwaukee, August 18th for that doubleheader that starts things, then like you could, if you don't take care of business against the Cardinals and the Pirates with Blue Jays, who are in first place in between those two, you could find yourself 6-7 games out entering that series. And at that point, how much will that series really matter? Because the Brewers will look at it and say, like, if we just split this, we're good. Like, it doesn't matter. We just can't get swept. We'll win the division. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I just I imagine the Cubs are going to win 2 out of 3, so I don't put that much importance in it. But I don't know that. Based on how up and down there, I don't know that. I just assume that they will. They're going to have trouble against Toronto. And by the way, Shay, there's a TBA there for the pitching for the Cubs on Tuesday. After that Cardinal series, they don't have anyone listed.
Yeah.
But it's Horton and Boyd in the last 2 games. That's going to be rough on the Cubs.
And I just
Toronto.
think, look, if Milwaukee starts a series this weekend tonight with the Mets. Mets have lost 8 of 9 games. They've been terrible. They've been terrible on the road all year.
Can't hit.
Milwaukee's on fire. If you're the Cubs, you have to take 2 out of 3 this weekend.
Yeah, I'm with you, Shay. You can't fall behind this weekend against the Cardinals, right?
I imagine they win that series. I imagine that they do.
Yeah,
but then again,
right? But we don't know because they've been super inconsistent in the last month or so.
Yeah, I mean, Shay, they lost 2 out of 3 against the Reds, and I know the Reds are a better baseball team, but they've been better lately. But my God. I mean, that's just it just seems like they're not the dynamic team that I think that they should be at this juncture of the season, at this stretch of the season.
But Jesse just wrote a piece, too, where he asked an MLB scout, MLB executive, if they believe that the Cubs are a championship-level roster. The refrain was, thought they'd add a starter, thought they'd do more in the bullpen. The offense is fine, but they don't have the pitching.
They do not.
Well, Jesse has told us now for a couple of years that they view themselves as the model is to be like the Diamondbacks. If you just get in, that's good enough. I think that's their approach.
It's stupid.
And that's the way they approach the trade deadline, and I think that's just how it's going to be. And
it's dumb. Because, again, the Diamondbacks got to the World Series. That's wonderful. Did they hang a banner? No. They lost to a team that spent $1 billion in the offseason, Texas Rangers. And the year after, who was in the World Series? The Yankees and the Dodgers. Both teams spending close to $1 billion in their offseasons.
Right.
So, that's the pathway.
Yeah. I would say just being aggressive helps. Just not assuming the deadline and not doing anything as far as pitching and offense. This is just commonplace for a lot of people in front offices around here. That's just, hey, man, be part of the furniture. You know what? I might not like that furniture, but it's been part of our family for a long time, so just keep it in the home.
It's comfortable.
That's what Jed Hoyer is.
Yeah, it's comfortable, and it also is a very bad look that small-town Milwaukee is beating you big time.
Yeah.
When you're big city Chicago and little brother up north is got the Bear operation, not spending. Like Jay mentioned, teams that are spending.
Right.
The Brewers are not one of those teams.
Never are.
So they're outdoing whatever you wanted to try to accomplish to be, I don't know. It's not great.
And you spent $8 million to poach their manager because he was responsible for all their success.
Yeah, and I've heard it documented very well on this show. There's a lot of sighing and a lot of noises coming from
he's
counsel.
Exasperated.
Every single post-game press conference.
You know why? Because he's embarrassed. Because he's like, I came to Chicago because I thought there was going to be something bigger and better, and actually it's the same, except your old club is just hustling and playing better baseball.
Yeah.
It must be a mind F for him to be able to be like, wait, I came here and you're not spending any more money than what we had in Milwaukee as far as extra expenditures, extra pitchers, extra hitters. You might, on paper, might have the better lineup, but you're not playing that way. Imagine that, Shay. Hey, I moved from Milwaukee to Chicago. Man, this is the big city, big expectations, and you get the same type of management, kind of the same. You might be getting paid more, but are you winning more? The answer is no. Hey, can you squeeze in one more? Because I know we got around the NFL coming up.
Yeah, I want to wet the whistle a little bit for college football, especially in-state, because I don't know if people are aware of this, but the initial coaches poll came out this week, and the Fighting Illini were ranked 12th in America.
No.
This led Michelle Smallman to make a bold proclamation. Listen to this.
I think Illinois could be a playoff team this year. I put it on my Instagram yesterday. I got a lot of pushback from that because people aren't used to Illinois being good at football. This is a good football team. They're returning their starting offensive line. I believe they have 16 players coming back. Luke Altmaier, the quarterback, is returning. I expect to see a big progression from him. Xavier Scott on defense. They have some really good pieces and some continuity, and they have a very favorable schedule, okay? Ohio State is really the one that you circle and you say, could this be like a Chiefs-Eagles situation where it's like a BTA, they blow out Illinois? That's going to be a really good measuring stick for my Fighting Illini. Yeah. But I'm just telling you right now, preseason number 12, if they make the college football playoff, I will be more insufferable than I've ever been in my entire life. Because Illinois has not won anything. We've been ranked number 1 overall in basketball. We've gone to the national championship game. We've been number 1 seeds. We've gone to the Rose Bowl. We haven't won anything, you guys. I don't know how to act. Like the fact that I opened up my app yesterday, the ESPN app, and I saw Illinois ranked number 12, I was like, what do I do with this information?
You prepare yourself for disappointment. Shot or no shot, Illinois will make the college football playoff.
That would be a no shot. And even though I can't stand James Franklin, as you well know, I can't stand Penn State and James Franklin.
Yeah, they're ranked 3rd.
Better team than Illinois. Illinois will have their nice bowl game, and they'll have a nice season, but it being a top 4, top 6, top 8 team, that's not happening this year. It's not. And I can understand the reason for optimism for Illinois fans because it's better than the Lovie Smith era and eras in the past, but not to that extent. They're not that.
I don't think Michelle is that crazy. I think it is a possible shot.
Okay, you can get out then.
I think what Brett Bielema's built in Champaign I think they're a good team. I think they're really good.
Okay.
I don't think that they're going to be a top 10 team. They're going to be a fringy in the conversation for the college football playoff all season long.
Okay. Would you like to put a sandwich bet on that as well?
No sandwiches.
What about the sandwich?
No sandwiches. I love sandwiches.
Can I tell you this? Illinois might be good in a Big Ten
that
that is really bad.
Yeah, of course.
This Big Ten's not good.
I agree with you. You look at the road games for Illinois this year at Indiana, at Purdue, at Washington, at Wisconsin. That's not that treacherous of a road schedule for the Illini.
At Indiana's tough.
They're beating SC? Fight on?
I don't think so. September 27th, that's...
You won't go that far, huh?
Well, I was going to go to the game, but all of us are going to be somewhere else that weekend in Vegas having a great time.
No, we won't. Shane and I are not.
Yeah, we're going to Provo.
I heard that. Yeah, that's fine. You guys can do that.
Want to go?
No, I'm going to stay in Vegas.
Are we sure Illinois is going to beat Duke?
Yes. Yeah, they're going to be good.
That's a tight one. 38-35.
Are they
at the end?
Are they guaranteed them into the college football playoff good? I don't think they're that, but they're going to be good. They're going to be a top 25 team the entire season.
Okay. That again, the question still stands about the college football playoff, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make a bold statement that they are making the playoff, but I don't think she's that far off to suggest that they will.
Yeah, that's a no shot. That's not happening, Shay. I mean, again, a good team, much better. Bielema's he's pulled the nose up on the program, but not to that extent, I don't believe. I'm looking at their schedule, too, and there's some teams that they can run over. But then you know how college football is.
Of course. I know.
Keep your eyes on the Western Michigan Broncos. Keep your eyes on them, just in case.
Western Michigan, September 13th.
Keep your eyes. Shay, just watch it now. Careful.
FS1.
Scary.
All right.
Keep your eyes on it, just in case. But fight on, though.
But, I mean, how about that final month? How about November for the Illini? If they're set up ahead of time, like if they take care of their business and say they only lose to Ohio State.
Rutgers?
That's what I'm saying, is that final month, boy, is that soft.
Rutgers is terrible.
Rutgers,
I think
Maryland,
is
Wisconsin, Northwestern. That's a coasting finish towards the playoff if you can get past some of the early stuff.
Marching into Camp Randall?
Yeah, they're
get the job done.
Yeah, that Illinois is better than Wisconsin.
Okay, I just want to know.
I don't know if I believe that.
I don't think that's true. I just want to. Well, we'll see where the season is. We'll see how the season goes. I don't think so. Not today. And what about Northwestern?
Yeah, it's going to be a good finish for the Illini.
Tight. Yeah, it's going to be tight. Keep our eyes on it. All right, coming up, we will. I just think. You know what that was, Shay? Can I just bring down the curtain just for a second, Shay? Can I say this? Michelle feels that she could spread her wings because Evan and Canty aren't there.
They wouldn't have done the Illinois thing.
Absolutely not. There's no way that they would allow to shoehorn in that Illinois talk on that show. But since it's Freddie Coleman and, was it Veronica? What's her name? Arlen, yes. Yeah, so great show on HBO.
Yeah.
Great show on HBO. I think that's why she just be like, you know what? They're not here. Let me just flap my wings a little bit. Just spread my wings.
They were talking college football today. A little Arch Manning conversation.
To a place. It just kind of just spread my wings just to say about Illinois, because that'll be all for Illinois talk unless they're really, really good on that show. That's what I'm thinking.
I agree.
We will go around the NFL. Courtney Cronin at 8:35 on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The ball's wet.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation. Come with us and we meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help.
From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Now it's time to go around the NFL. Here's Shay Norley. Shay?
I had a whole thing planned, but I think we're going to blow it up because there's a little bit of reported breaking news. Jay Moore, do not play the sounder because this has not been confirmed. But
this is good.
CHGO Bears is tweeting that Ben Johnson has told Adam Hogue and Adam Johns Caleb Williams will not play in the Bears' first preseason game against the Dolphins.
They had the exclusive.
Yeah.
And I think it was recorded yesterday.
Yeah.
So now we know today. Well, we're going to find out. Of course, we got to get a second source on that, but
I haven't listened to it. I don't think CHGO would tweet that if Ben Johnson did not tell those two that that's the case. But the report right now is Caleb will not play the initial preseason game against the Dolphins.
Well, I know, Jonathan, we have an hour and a half here on the program to take your phone calls at 312-332-3776. I don't think you're going to want to miss Carmen DeFalco at noon, live from Hallis Hall, because he is going to be on 11. He is going to be fired up about this.
We thrown out of the building. Well, okay, well then you know what happens next because we got Courtney coming up at 8:35. Maybe she can clarify, or be able to be the other source on that, Shay. Let me just say before we get to Courtney at 8:35 that it gives me those Nagy vibes to be able to have, again, a young quarterback that has to work with a veteran offensive line as far as timing. You could say that the scrimmage that they have with the Dolphins is fine, but there's nothing like being in a football stadium, working on football things, and an exhibition game. There is a difference between the two. Now, listen, I know the practice was physical this week. I understand that this battle with the Dolphins today is going to be physical, but it doesn't mean that you just put the young quarterback on ice. He's got to be out there to be able to get some kind of reps, something, because there's a difference between practicing in Lake Forest and being at Soldier Field. Everyone's got to get a feel of the thing.
Yeah, and this is, to me, where you also set yourself up for the outrage if things don't go well on Monday Night Football to open the season against the Vikings. If Caleb struggles in week 1 and the offense looks abysmal like it did last year against Tennessee, and for the first half, they're not getting first downs, they're not in the red zone, they're not scoring, they're not putting points on the board, then we will all remember that there was an opportunity to get better, and you're choosing, per reports, to not take advantage of getting better before the season starts. That's where it comes to, because you could also see where if the Bears start off 4-0 and the offense looks great, you could say, the preseason did not matter. They were ready to go. That means they better be ready to go.
It just adds more pressure to it, yes.
I'm surprised. If that's the case, that surprises me.
Yeah, and again, let's make sure we get that down and make that report down. But again,
it's an exclude. I can see it on YouTube. I can't listen to it here, but I can see that that's the case. Caleb's not going to play.
Okay, well then that's...
And it looks to me like the majority of the starters are not going to play.
Okay. Then I guess in week 1 they're going to be ready to go. All I'm saying is, like, you can still struggle against the Vikings even if they did play in the preseason. However, I just believe it's not for me trying to make me comfortable as a fan. I'm just talking about the overall operation of the Chicago Bears. It's just good to be in an NFL stadium just working on things. Yes, you had your litany of practices. Yes, you have this scrimmage here with the Dolphins. But the preseason, you should be able to be, hey, this is our feel when we are at home. This is what it sounds like when the home crowd's there. And there's so many new Bears, you just think that they'd just be ready to practice, even if it's for a couple series. So, and again, it's going to be out. Oh, Caleb Williams, I guess the offense is ready because they don't need any warm-ups. So is that going to be the same thing with the Bills? Because sure as hell is not going to play against the Chiefs. Yeah, they're not playing that. The 3rd preseason game is now the 4th preseason game. So they're not playing against the Chiefs. So is this going to be the same with the Bills in that matchup on the 17th as well? That 2nd preseason game?
Yeah, it's a big question because today marks 1 month away from the opener. So if you look at the Buffalo game next week, it's a Sunday game. It's a night game, 7 o'clock kick at Soldier Field. Do you say in that game we are going to go starters extended to get our preseason work in so then we ramp up? Or do you... Because you're right, that final preseason game is not going to be it.
That's the new 4th preseason
So do you
game.
use the Buffalo game as a dress rehearsal and you coach until and you play until the 3rd quarter type of thing? Or is this going to be a soft kind of like exhibition season where you're not really doing any work in the preseason, you're just trying to do it all in practice? And we've seen the reports, and in practice, it's gone up and down. There haven't been great days from the offense strung together for more than 2. There were a couple last week where 2 days went well, back-to-back days.
Yes.
And then they had the Family Fest at Soldier Field, and the offense looked extremely sloppy with a lot of procedural issues.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. You're setting yourself up for a lot of conversation and people to point out that you didn't take advantage of the opportunity in front of you. That's what you're doing here.
Now, the flip side is, of course, go win week 1 and nobody will care. This will immediately become a total non-story.
Yeah, but it adds more pressure to that.
For sure. I agree. I'm personally not surprised by it because of where he came from. This is how the Lions have treated the preseason while Ben Johnson was there. Dan Campbell's gone on the record and said, we value the joint practices way more than we value the preseason games. I'm not surprised that Ben Johnson ostensibly feels the same way. It's all going to come down to week 1 against the Vikings. You could play all these preseason games, have your starters go a half in each of them, come out and lose to the Vikings, and it wouldn't have mattered that you played the preseason. You cannot play them and go beat the Vikings, and it won't matter that you didn't play them. So it's still, for me, wait and see. And if they come out week 1 and they look flat and they lose to a team they should beat, then we got problems and we can bring this up.
I think that when you don't play in the preseason, it's an assumption that we're set.
Yes.
That we're good in the practices and that we're set. And all I know is that Ben Johnson, with all the truth teller, right? The guy that tells you the truth from his standpoint of what's going on with this football team, he clearly is not happy about the offense and the ebb and flow of the up and down of the offense. So if you're not happy, then put them out there on the field and let's see what they can do. And again, it's not about me, Chris. It's not about me. It's about the football team. Is the football team sharp? And again, Tom Thayer is as old school as they come. And we just had him on yesterday, and he just believes that, at a time where they were doing 3-a-days, I know it's a different era today, but he believes that iron sharpens iron. That, you get out there, you get physical, you get calloused of the game. And again, I'm not looking for a half in that Dolphins game. I'm just looking for some of the stars to feel comfortable out there, and so they can have some good tape out there.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know how you get prepared to play football without playing football.
I
get why Tom Thayer says that. I get why Jurko says that. I get why Tom Waddle says that.
All I know is that I just have PTSD of when Mitch was here and he didn't play the preseason.
Exactly.
And he could barely get the ball over the 50.
No, I know.
Was that against Green Bay? And only had scored 3 points or something like that. It's just like, If you have a problem with the offense, you know what you do? Have the offense keep playing. That only matters. Hosting once a week does not make you better. You know what makes you better?
No.
Continuing to be on the air to keep yourself sharp. And the same thing with football or anything else in life.
Yeah.
Repetition is key.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
I just hope they win week 1 and we don't have to spend that entire week doing they should have played the preseason. That's that's all I hope right now.
No, the conversation is today about them not playing the preseason today.
Right. And my point is, you can do what you want. I'm not saying you're wrong or anybody's wrong on this. It's just I personally am not surprised and I'm not all that bothered by it. That's just where I'm at.
I'm telling you that when players talk about being out there, being able to get better every day, whether it's practice or in a preseason game, they say that they want to be able to play. They want to be able to feel like they have a skin in the game. Obviously, we're circling September 8th because that's the first game. But I'm just saying today, since that was a report today, that I don't think that players are good enough, especially on this football team, to just sit there without pads on the sidelines, especially when it's new and fresh.
Yeah,
how do you evaluate?
I can see both sides of it, and Shay, the reason why it bothers me is because I've seen this story before from the Chicago Bears. I've seen a coaching staff kind of pack it in the preseason and think we good, and then we get to the opener and we ain't good.
Yeah,
right? Like I've seen this story before, and I feel as if there's an obvious way to kind of prevent that taking place.
#reps matter.
Yes.
I get that side of it.
All reps matter.
And
all of them.
All the reps.
I don't even necessarily disagree with you. It's the first one. If he comes out next week and says they're going to play a half in the second one, then I'm good. If they end up like taking the preseason completely not serious and Caleb gets all of 2 series before the season starts, well, then we got problems and we'll talk about it. But I'm not going to overreact to them not playing in the first game.
Are you not going to put your fist up?
All reps matter.
All reps matter?
Yeah, I respect all reps.
All reps matter. All the reps, they all matter. More with Courtney.
People say only some of the reps matter. I don't know.
The big ones.
I like all of the reps.
The big, great, huge ones matter.
Oh, I see. I understand.
Big, beautiful reps.
Tag Ovalia.
Ovalia.
Courtney Cronin.
Sure.
With this and more on the Bears. Next, Chris Bleck is in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
The show.
Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Carmen and Jurko are live from camp today from noon to 3. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just 1 day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The Blackhawks' on-ice performance this fall is not expected to draw the biggest crowds, but the team is pulling out all the stops on fan giveaways to get people into the United Center. The Hawks announced a whopping 17 of them to celebrate their 100th year as an NHL franchise, plus theme nights with team and hockey artifacts on display. 7 bobblehead nights will be spread across the season, honoring Stan Mikita, Tony Esposito, Dennis Savard, Chris Chelios, Brent Seabrook, Duncan Keith, and the Tommy Hawk mascot. The Blackhawks averaged just more than 19,000 fans per game at the UC last season, up about 2% year over year, and the 3rd highest average in the NHL. They're still hunting for pre-pandemic numbers, though. The Hawks averaged more than 21,000 fans per game every season from 2008 to 2020. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between
between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
We're brought to you by GNC. Hope I'm not interrupting your workout routine, but GNC Live, hey, they got their the Live Well sale that's going on right now. At GNC, nutrition isn't a department, it's a whole freaking store. You got goals, GNC's got results. Visit your local GNC store or gnc.com. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. With Chris Bleck, Jonathan Hood with you here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We do go to the Yingling hotline and say hello to Courtney Cronin, who covers the Bears like a blanket for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. She joins us right here on Kap and J Hood. Courtney, good morning. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are you doing?
We're great, thank you. Can you confirm the story regarding Ben Johnson as far as the starters are concerned for Game 1 against the Dolphins? Will we see Caleb Williams play?
Well, we won't hear from Ben Johnson for another hour, but I imagine since that came out this morning that is accurate, that Caleb, and I believe it's 9 starters on offense and defense, will be held out from the preseason opener against Miami. But remember, the second game now, since there's not 4 preseason games, the second game being the third game in the old way of doing things was always the most important. So I would imagine at some point in the Buffalo game, we'll see a bulk of the time and the snaps going to Caleb Williams then. But we will not see him apparently on Sunday.
Courtney, do you agree with this strategy?
As long as it follows the I guess, like the trajectory of what I just said, because most times when there were 4 preseason games, the third preseason game was where you played starters a half or a quarter, and you got some good work in that way. You know, Caleb has to play in the preseason, bar none. You're learning this offense. The operation is not crisp all the time. It's been getting better, but you want to show that you want to get that to happen in real moments. So I do think that he should play in the preseason. Now, the joint practice today against Miami factors into this. Ben Johnson said that the other day, that he was going to talk with Mike McDaniel, the Dolphins coach, about their approach for starters. So I would imagine What the Bears are doing is probably going to mirror what Miami will do in that game to get their 2s and 3s a look. But, at some point, and, nobody uses that third preseason game for anything other than finding the bottom of your roster, practice squad guys, special teams, you name it. Like, that second preseason game should feature pretty much everybody, I would imagine. A new offensive line that you want to see how they talk in a game, and a quarterback trying to perfect his, pre-snap operation with all of that.
I just think, and just going and talking to former players about this, Courtney, iron sharpens iron, and that you do want to be able to play, even if it's for a series or two. And we have plenty of examples already in the preseason of starters like Joe Burrow and others, Anthony Richardson, being able to play a little bit. I'm just wondering, just based on what Ben Johnson has said, and it feels lukewarm. It's up and down as far as how he looks at his offense, why there wouldn't be value for the game on Sunday if he's not 100% about his team offensively.
Well, I think they factor in the joint practices to that, Hoodie. Like, they're looking at today's session, which will probably go 2 hours. It'll probably be pretty physical, as a place where they feel they can get a bulk of the work in that their starters can benefit from. They did the same thing with Indianapolis 2 years ago, where starters did not play, which was they did like a Thursday, Friday joint practice with Indy, and then the game was like the following Sunday or whatever. It seems that they're following suit there, but I'm with you. I think there's benefit to it because there's a fine line. Of course, everybody's worried about injury. Nobody wants to see what happened in 2019 with the Carolina Panthers and Cam Newton getting that foot injury that, was kind of the, it sparked the end of his career because he got injured in the preseason. And I always look back at that one as a cautious example of, how much work is smart work to get in preseason games. So if you have a joint practice, which not everybody does, I don't know if the Colts were in the middle of a joint practice before their preseason game last night where Richardson got hurt. I know the Bengals weren't. And it's smart you got to give Zach Taylor some credit here because they've started out the last couple seasons 0-2, 0-3, and they've been bad. And they like literally the players were pondering it in OTA. Should we play in the preseason? There was like a fun exchange with Jamar Chase and some reporters where he's like, yeah, it sounds like we should because the operation clearly is not crisp enough. Now, does that mean that this is going to spell bad things for the Bears or foreshadow that it won't look good offensively? No, because you do have the joint practice. And you have another joint practice. I don't think every team that has joint practices has two in back-to-back weeks. So clearly they're putting the emphasis there and valuing that against two AFC East opponents, teams that they're not going to see this season, but teams that, they feel will, allow them to get the type of work in that they really wanted to do in games in a setting that's more controlled, where they can rep certain things and where they can see certain looks to benefit both sides. And I think that work is probably just as important as what you'd see from the offense in one or two series out there in a game.
With some of the starters not playing on Sunday, how will this affect the left tackle battle between Braxton Jones and Ozzie Trapillo?
I'd be curious to hear who those other 9 starters are. I would imagine that it will, especially for left tackle, because we know that Karan's been hurt too, so it feels like he's all but out of it at this point, and it is narrowed down to those two. I think today's critically important to see the type of work that they get against the Dolphins' edge rushers. They've got some good ones there. The first-round pick that they had this year, I think Jalen Phillips, too, is a star. I think that's a position that you won't hear Braxton Jones' name being one of the guys who are not playing. But, for Ozzie, if he ends up getting, the first reps out there with since it's kind of hard. It's like, is it the starting offensive line? Are you going to have them play? Will it be, we don't know exactly who the starters that aren't playing are, but I think it benefits the entire offensive line to get out there for a series or two. But there's also still that, the Darnell Wright injury that he left early from practice yesterday, I'm sure will factor into if he's out there today and whether that means the whole line's out there for the Sunday game. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to seeing the defense. And as we've talked about all summer, Courtney, a lot of my central focus is on some of the battles, especially on the defense. So could you tell us, what they're saying about Dominic Robinson and Austin Booker in particular, and Daniel Hardy? Those are names that are battling for position on this depth chart. Yeah, I think it's why you haven't heard much buzz about them bringing in another edge rusher, right? Like, they clearly want to see what they have from their depth right now, which Dennis is rotating a lot of guys in, not just at edge, but on the interior of the defensive line. And maybe because of the amount of rotations that they have, the amount of 5-man fronts, the pressures, the blitzes, like maybe you can get by with the group that you have. Like, I'm really curious to see the same thing about these preseason games. Which of the backups are getting those the most reps, the starter reps in a game when the starters are out? Because I would imagine Montez Sweat is one of those 9 that won't be playing, and I'm sure that he would be thrilled to hear that too. But you have some promising, or at least in what the coaches are saying, some promising young talent. And in the case of Dominique Robinson, his last chance here. I mean, he's in his 4th season in Chicago, has the down year last year, is inactive like a lot of games, and hasn't had much in terms of pass rush production since his rookie season. Like, it's a great opportunity to show that behind Dayo Odeyingbo, Montez Sweat, especially when they kick Odeyingbo inside on some obvious pass rushing situations, some third downs, that you can be the guy to hold the edge on the other side.
Courtney, a viral video of Caleb throwing into a net made the rounds nationally this week. And Caleb,
are you sure? Wait, it did?
Yeah,
did that happen?
Yeah, it happened.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I have not been online much recently, so I just want to make sure I saw that.
Didn't
correctly.
watch TV either because it was all over.
Well, we know that we know that's not true, Courtney. You've been online.
Caleb Williams responded to it yesterday. What did you make of the conversation, his response, the context to the viral video that was posted earlier this week?
What I make of it is that this is perpetuated from fans. I'm sorry, guys. Like, that was not a media member that took that video, and then it spread like wildfire. And it's a drill that's designed for rapid fire execution. I think Caleb gave a good explanation to it yesterday, and he laughed it off, which he should, because the second you let any sort of doubt creep in of like, oh, this is how people are perceiving my training camps going, you're cooked. And I sat down with Ryan Poles and talked with him about it earlier in the week, and he even thought it was a little ridiculous that the national narrative right now, it's not just like what people who are paid to cover training camp are saying. It's on Get Up, it's on First Take, it's on all these shows. Is Caleb struggling? Like, and you're looking at things that are, in a vacuum. He probably wanted to make some of those throws, go into the bottom left-hand corner of the net. It's a check down, it's a screen. Like, those things translate to games, but in the bigger picture of what his training camp has been, what the offense's training camp has been, which is choppy at times. Ben Johnson doesn't sugarcoat that. He's called last Sunday's practice when they had the 3 delay of games sloppier than he thought it would be at this point. Then you have a video like that, which I think gets attached unfairly to sum up Caleb's performance at this point. The spotlight's always going to shine brightest on the quarterback, as it should. That's the most important position in football. But I thought the way that he handled that was probably the best way that he could, not putting much stock in it, because the team's not putting much stock in it, and they shouldn't. It's a drill. It's a rapid-fire drill where you're not even trying to grab the laces of the football, but there are a lot of, I guess, so-called experts out there who see that, start the discourse on social media, and then it spreads. And that's, like, if you want to criticize him for things that have gone wrong in camp, do the delay of game. Take a look at some of the false start, the pre-snap stuff, the quarterback center exchange. That stuff actually carries weight that the coaching staff is not happy about, and they have spoken about that, versus a drill where he's throwing into a net. But I think it's also a lesson, too. You're a franchise quarterback. All eyes are on you at all times. And when Ben Johnson said in the offseason that they had worked with Caleb Williams on body language, and then what he called fake anger yesterday in describing when he kind of like stomps his foot and yells, and he's competitive. Like he won the freaking Heisman Trophy. Like, I wouldn't expect anything less competitive-wise from a guy like that. But it just shows you, like, all eyes are on you, even when you might not think they are, and you have to be cognizant of those things.
Courtney, as always, we appreciate the time. Thanks so much for coming on. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
Thanks, Courtney.
Courtney Cronin with us right here on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
So we're going to hear from Ben Johnson coming up at 9 o'clock right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. And so official, and, of course, we're going to hear from Ben Johnson a little bit, but official from Ben Johnson, as far as his press conference is concerned, he'll tell everybody, but we do have sound of Ben Johnson talking about this. Chris, all I can tell you is that today I'm not happy with the decision because, again, it's all new and fresh. You do have your scrimmage against the Dolphins, yes, but football players want to play football. And I'm not asking for the world. I'm just thinking from their standpoint, you just want to make sure that you're sharp. And this is a season where there's no excuses. Well, we got an excuse now. Yeah, we're not playing because, well, we're having a scrimmage with the Dolphins. So for a no excuses season, there's our first excuse.
Yeah, it's felt to this point like Ben Johnson has kind of had the throttle all the way going this entire time. Like this team, like pressing. He's talked about the limited amount of time they have until the start of the season to get all this stuff in. And to not take advantage of an opportunity, I think, is a little off the message. He's going to explain it that they're going to get the work in, that they're going to do the work here today against the Dolphins. He, I think, is going to say that some of the starters who are not playing will be working tomorrow, even though it's, quote, an off day. Mm-hmm. So there's all kinds of stuff that they're going to be working on. I don't know. I would take advantage of the preseason game, though.
All right, let's take your phone calls in here. Shay, let's open the phone lines. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Courtney Cronin has confirmed, and we now find out that Caleb Williams and some of the starters will not be playing in the first game on Sunday against the Dolphins in preseason. How does that make you feel? Let's take your phone calls, and also we're going to hear from Ben Johnson coming up at the top of the hour. Chris Bleck is in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Pick up the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This is Courtney Cronin talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter-ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko for Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Evan Cohen here. La Quinta by Wyndham is deeply grateful for all our military members, veterans, and their families. They understand the dedication, sacrifice, and hard work that comes with serving our country. As a thank you, La Quinta offers 12% off standard rates, upgraded Wyndham Rewards, Gold Status membership, and preferred parking. They want to make sure your stay is as comfortable and rewarding as possible, and they're proud to serve those who serve. Tonight, La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Visit LQ.com to learn more about these special military perks and discounts. Restrictions apply.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox lost a tough one in Seattle on Thursday, 4-3 in 11 innings to complete a 2-4 road trip. Shane Smith got a no decision on Thursday in an encouraging start. He struck out a career-high 8 batters in 5 innings. Tonight, the Sox are back in their home uniforms hosting Cleveland at 6:40 p.m. Join us at the ballpark for Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. The first 125 kids to enter at Gate 5 will head to a special area to receive autographs from some of their favorite players. Plus, enjoy family-friendly activities. Kids can run the bases and more. Tickets start at just $10. Includes all fees. To learn more and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Sunday. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Good morning, Chicago. I'd welcome in to a Bears Football Friday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Chris Blecken for Kap, I'm Jay Hood. We've got Jay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Still to come, we'll open up the Friday folder, stuff that we didn't get to this week because of Kap. And, of course, Tracy Butler will give us the weekend weather at 9:50 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. As promised, Ben Johnson explains on CHGO, correct? That's where he was able to bring
with Hogan Johns.
Hogan Johns podcast talking about Caleb Williams and a game for the Bears on Sunday against Miami, the first preseason game of the season. Caleb Williams will not play.
The thought here is there's going to be a number of guys that aren't playing in this game. I haven't even told the team this yet, but there's going to be a number of guys that aren't playing in the game. So we're going to get great work in the joint practice. We have a number of things scheduled around the game for those guys that aren't playing, whether it's the day before or the day after, where we're actually going to end up getting more reps for them than they would have had we played them week one in this game. So I'm actually really excited about that. I think the numbers as they stand right now, subject to change, are probably 9 guys on offense, 9 guys on defense that won't be playing here.
Is number 18 part of that?
He's one of those.
Okay, so it's already been solidified there in that podcast that Caleb Williams and a lot of the stars will not play. To be clear, Chris Bleck, I'm telling you that it's not about my watching pleasure. It's not about our Bears Monday and evaluating, games that don't matter, exhibition games that don't matter. But it only matters in this regard from the players. I just want the players to have no excuses in a no-excuse season. I want them to be as sharp as possible. And I didn't expect the Bears to play in the third preseason game because that means nothing anymore. That's really the new fourth preseason game. But if it is true that the Bears are not going to play, according to the head coach, in game one, I'd like to see them out there at least against the Bills, just so they're ready. It's no excuses. And I don't want that, that first game where the Bears look tight or they don't look ready or prepared for them to look back at this and say, boy, we really should have been out there on the field. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't mean that the Bears are going to have a winning season or a losing season if they don't play Sunday. I'm just saying that because it's new, you just want to have as many repetition and many reps as possible to get ready.
Yeah, and I agree with you, and I think what I look at with this is that I get that it may not matter in the grand scheme of things when we get into the season, a month in, 2 months into the regular season, but we do know that this team started off offensively slowly last year. We also know that this team only won 5 games. I would rather have a situation like last night for the Cincinnati Bengals where the starters were out there and they played well, a confidence boost. That's all we're trying to set this team up for the maximum level of success this upcoming season. Yes. And I think that's where you and I are worried with a little bit of concern with this is that, okay, so that means you're getting all your major work in today against the Dolphins, a joint practice up at Hallis Hall. That means more than the game because you're essentially punting. And the new information from the clip that I did not know until we just played it is that it's not just 9 starters total, 9 on each offense and defense, which means that there's only going to be about 2 starters on each side of the ball that are actually playing in the game on Sunday. Did you guys hear the same thing that I just heard?
Yeah.
So it's, out of the 22 starters, you're looking at, at least 18 of the starters not playing in the game on Sunday. So that means you better be ready to go.
And Shay, I would imagine from the Dolphins standpoint, starting with Tua, will we even see Tua at all this preseason? I think we know what he can do, the amount of concussions that he's had. They're going to probably put him in bubble wrap, and rightfully so. And Waddle, some of these other guys that's on that football team. So maybe we just see second and third teamers all the way across the board on Sunday.
Well, that's where I'll play devil's advocate a little bit because of what Ben Johnson said in there about actually getting the starters more reps by not playing them than you would have if you played them. If the Dolphins aren't going to play anybody in the preseason game, then the only way you're getting your guys reps against the Dolphins starters is the joint practices. And if you would have had to take guys out earlier from joint practices to have them ready to go on Sunday and then miss reps against a first-team defense or on the defensive side, miss reps against a first-team offense in joint practices, I actually think this kind of makes sense, and I can benefit of the doubt first preseason game with Ben Johnson because I would much prefer you get maximum reps against the Dolphins starters than save those reps for a preseason game where you might get Caleb killed against some guy who's going to be bagging groceries because he's going 110% to make the team.
Let me ask you this. Why is it one or the other? Ben Johnson's talked about a limited amount of time to prepare for the season with the playbook being installed and just a new coaching staff. And why is it one or the other? I don't get that. And I'm guessing.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's
No,
just this is how Detroit valued the preseason. They cared much more about joint practices than they did about the actual games. They valued the reps against the first team. If the Dolphins aren't playing anyone, then you don't have the opportunity to get reps against a first teamer in the preseason game.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes
take it more seriously when you do have the reps.
So there's no value in a rep against a second teamer?
I'm not saying there isn't, but if you are limiting the reps that you can get in practice against the first team so that you can have them at Soldier Field against the second team, I don't know that that's the best strategy either.
I just think that when you're going to be playing in these NFL stadiums, that you want to have some kind of simulation of that in the stadium. Like Lake Forest is not playing at Soldier Field. Lake Forest is not playing on the road, in an NFL stadium. I just think that it's a routine thing.
Yes.
But I'll tamp down on this again. It's not about my enjoyment. It's preseason. We know that these games are meaningless. But for the players, as far as them staying sharp, I think that does matter. It does matter. So all of it is about routine and simulation. That's one thing about the athlete. The athlete always likes the routine. They don't want to have anything that's a trick to them or just I just want the players to be ready to go. And again, all of it culminates on September 8th against the Vikings. But I'm just saying that there's a feeling of being comfortable in the hammock saying that, well, we're not going to play our guys because they're not going to play their guys.
I don't think that's what my point is, I don't think that's what he's saying. And I'm offering benefit of the doubt to a guy who we all like, who we all somewhat, I don't know if I trust him yet, but I'm offering him benefit of the doubt in year one that this is their process. And he believes the most valuable reps will come in the joint practices against the Dolphins first teamers rather than playing his starters on Sunday and limiting their reps today. I can benefit of the doubt my way there, that his process makes sense. Now, if they all sit against Buffalo, then I'm willing to have the conversation. But I can't get mad about it today.
Yeah, I cannot. I think that, again, and it's not about me. It's about how players want to be out there to be able to play and just have a routine. It's not
Do we
the same.
know that, though? We don't have a player telling us that they're upset that they're not going to play in the first preseason game.
I'm just giving you 30 years of talking to players about the same thing. That's all I'm giving you.
Which is fine. I'm not saying you're wrong. We don't have a player that's come out and said they're upset they're not going to play.
I'm just going, like, I don't know about this team. I haven't talked to players on this team. I'm just talking about that same conversation because, as Chris has mentioned, this has happened before. So we've talked to players about routine and being able to be out there and having a feeling of the game. I can't speak to this team under Ben Johnson, but I'm just going by the number of players I've talked to about the same scenario. And so that's where I am with it.
I guess I'm just taking the coach at face value that he's going to get them more reps doing this than he would have if he played them.
Yeah, and I understand counting up the reps, but I do also kind of lean towards what Jonathan's pointing to, that when you prepare for a real game, the best way to prepare for a real game is going through the routine of an actual game day and then performing in that spot. So, you can give me the ledger and show me the reps that will be accomplished today and then the reps that could have been taken away because you're going to try and play on Sunday. But you're still, as Jonathan said, on Sunday you are sleeping over Saturday night in a hotel down here. You're waking up. You're taking the bus over to the facility at Soldier Field.
Yeah.
You're going through all of the typical noon kickoff routine stuff that a player wants to be comfortable with. If you tell Caleb and 17 of the other starters you're not playing, so you're waking up with no pressure, you're waking up with no idea having to accomplish anything, you kind of go through the motions. I don't know. To me, I am very routine oriented in every aspect of my life, whether it be work, at home. Everything I do is kind of a routine. And I'm comfortable with that because I like to be prepared and I like to think of that stuff. So I would imagine an athlete would also like to be like that as well. I don't know. To me, it's a missed opportunity. I'm not going to be outraged by it, but it also sets Ben Johnson and the Bears up for, and I told you so, if you come out flat against Minnesota in week one, or if you start the first month of the season and the Bears are 1-3. We will absolutely point to the preseason and say, well, you did not take advantage of the opportunity in front of you.
Whether that's fair or foul, because we already went through that before.
That will happen. We've lived that. Yeah. As Bears fans, we've lived this. We've seen it.
And to me, that's just, to me, it's always a separate conversation. It's like, here we are today talking about the preseason and how the coaching staff's going about it. But ultimately, our focus is going to be in the regular season and how that works. Like, how do you win? Because ultimately, like, it's all about, do you win or do you lose in the regular season?
And I get it, too. It's because, like, how hard do you push in the preseason?
Yeah.
Because I've also been a Bears fan, prepping for a season, looking forward to it, and Rex Grossman gets injured in the preseason. And then your season's like, oh, what are we doing now? Remember that? That was going to be a good Bears team.
Yeah.
Your quarterback gets injured in the preseason. Yeah. I know he's a quarterback who's not very good, but Anthony Richardson last night gets injured in a preseason game. So, like, what is the best balance? Obviously, and like what Shay's suggesting, you want to give Ben Johnson the benefit of the doubt. But here locally, we've seen this kind of before.
But I think that's the key, is because we all have PTSD, because Eberflus, we didn't think, took the preseason as seriously as he should have. And
Nagy didn't either.
Agreed. My counterpoint would be they've already done things at camp that they haven't done in the past. They are taking full advantage of padded practices. They are having physical practices. Like, they're doing things in a way that suggests they are meeting the standard of what an NFL team should be doing. And so that's where I'm more willing to trust this coach than I would have been Eberflus when he says we'll get guys more reps against top competition by doing this than we would if we played them on Sunday.
Like, I get it.
That part I'm willing to trust.
There is a lot of Detroit bravado going around, but the Lions, last time I checked, haven't won anything ever. So I think I get it.
It's also not like they had this coach for 100 years.
How about let's figure that? What is Andy Reid going to do? What are the Chiefs doing? Does Mahomes play in the preseason? What does Andy Reid do? Because, like, I think that's, like, I understand he was in Detroit, and the Lions are the greatest football team known to man because they've been above 500 for a couple of seasons here. Like, congratulations.
Yep.
Like, I get it. A lot of Lions bravado.
Oh, yeah.
They've never won anything.
Damn.
So what is Andy Reid and the Chiefs going to do? What did Cincinnati do last night?
Well, this is why I say I'm never swayed by speeches. The guy on the corner with the blowhorn telling you that, you know, that the world's going to be better. He's just a guy with a blowhorn. I think that his press conferences are great, and he gives you a great explanation. He gives you a little bit of an insight, but nothing matters until we get to September 8th. Nothing matters. What he says doesn't matter. That way he runs his operation. Nothing matters until we actually see the games.
I think also
I think that's only fair.
Yeah, of course, which is what I said at the start of this. If they come out and win week one, then this is all moot and nobody will care. But the counterpoint, Chris, is what did the Eagles do? They didn't play anybody, and they just won the Super Bowl. So, you got to just have faith in the guy that you have, and I'm willing to do that right now. And if they come out and start the season 1-4 and they look flat and they're not ready to go, we can question all of this. But all we have today is Ben Johnson saying he's not going to play him because he believes they will get better reps and more reps going through the process that he's set up.
Okay.
I'll take his word for it.
It's a 5-win team from last year.
Yeah.
With an offense that, based on the day that you pay attention to the reports at training camp, have been very up and down. A lot of downs. That's all I'm pointing to.
So the Hogan Johns podcast had the head coach Ben Johnson on and says that Caleb is not going to play on Sunday.
The thought here is there's going to be a number of guys that aren't playing in this game. I haven't even told the team this yet, but there's going to be a number of guys that aren't playing in the game. So we're going to get great work in the joint practice. We have a number of things scheduled around the game for those guys that aren't playing. Whether it's the day before or the day after, where we're actually going to end up getting more reps for them than they would have had we played them week one in this game. So I'm actually really excited about that. I think the numbers as they stand right now, subject to change, are probably 9 guys on offense, 9 guys on defense that won't be playing here.
Is number 18 part of that?
He's one of those.
All right, that's Ben Johnson on that podcast, and we'll get your reaction to that coming up next. Chris Bleck is in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
There was the gold rush, the oil boom, the tech boom, and now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity gives you everything you need to ride the Wi-Fi boom with powerful, reliable connection. 99.99% network reliability and ultra-low lag for smoother streaming. Need to connect it all? Do it. You, the kids, the grandparents, the poker crew, hundreds of devices, all booming together. And it's not just the Wi-Fi that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi, best-in-class equipment, unlimited data, and one consistent price for 5 years. No annual contract, just the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Tap into the Wi-Fi boom today. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with Xfi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Save big money on your next staining project right now at Menards. Pittsburgh's Ultra Advanced semi-transparent exterior stain and sealant in one can be applied to damp wood, allowing you to clean the surface and stain in one day. Save big on Ultra Advanced exterior stain and sealant. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Guardians, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
And whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. J-Bar.
Never taking shorts because Brooklyn's the borough.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, weekday morning, 7 to 10 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Chris Bleck is in for Kap. We're with you until 10 o'clock. Then it's Clinton and Friends at 10, followed by Carmen and Jurko at 12, Waddle Silvy at 2:30. White Sox baseball to take on the Guardians at 6. Bleck and Abdallah on the YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for Bleck and Abdallah there.
Carmen and Jurko live from Hallis Hall today. So they will be there to watch practice and to report on everything taking place with the Bears and the Dolphins today up at Hallis Hall.
As we go to the phone lines, I know that you heard the clip from the Casey Carlson interview on Fox 32 as she had a sit-down with Caleb Williams. And you heard what Caleb had to say. Caleb was just like, yeah. And actually, that's him not knowing the Ben Johnson schedule. But he said, boy, if we don't play in the preseason, we won't be in a game until the actual first game of the season against the Vikings.
Yeah, Caleb on the record yesterday kind of made it seem like he wanted to play in the preseason. So, and now he's not going to play against the Dolphins on Sunday, and they're going to get their work in today in the joint practice.
Maybe the second game is the third game, Chris. Remember how important the third game was in the 4-game preseason schedule, where everyone had to play in that third game and then you wouldn't play in the fourth? Maybe that'll be the case, as Courtney pointed out, for the Bills game after this Dolphins preseason.
So do you play into the third quarter then with the starters? A true dress rehearsal where you play the first half, you go in at halftime, you make your adjustments, you come out third quarter, series or two, see how the offense goes, and then pull the starters?
I don't know. I don't know how Ben Johnson looks at it. I have no idea. Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you about it, though. 312-332-3776, Yorkville. Here's Tony with us here on Kap and J Hood. Tone, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Appreciate you taking the call. Love the show.
Thank you.
Chris gave me my word of the day. Congratulations, so I love it.
You're welcome.
Allow me to kind of channel my Allen Iverson. I got a couple of quick points, but first, I'm sorry. I'm going to argue and tell them no practice rep substitutes an in-game rep. I don't care what the game is. This new form of argument, I don't understand. But my 2 points about why it annoys me about teams now hiding behind the facade of a joint practice is now somehow a substitution for a preseason game is, Hood, you mention it all the time, operation. Caleb needs to get the cadence down of Ben relaying the play into his head. Caleb needs to learn to relay the message into the huddle. Get the guys lined up. Get your checks going. This team has never motioned. They're going to motion more than they've ever been. That's going to take time. How do you do that? You're not going to get that productivity in practice. You have to do that in a game. Who cares who you're playing against? Even if it's somebody who's going to be bagging groceries at Jewel in 2 weeks, you worry about what you're trying to do during that preseason. That's how you get that. My second point is I don't understand how you're going to get more productive reps during joint practices when last time I checked, you can't hit the quarterback. So how is Caleb going to truly get some productivity when the threat of him not getting his ass laid out on every single play?
Right.
The control thing Courtney said, I know she didn't mean it like that, but it just bothers me. It's football. None of it's controllable. You cannot get beneficial reps from a joint controlled practice. And like Chris, you said before, why can't you do 30 all in, Friday joint practices and then go play the preseason game? Last time I checked, this is football. So that kind of bothers me with it, but love you guys. Appreciate you taking my call. Have a good weekend.
Tony, thank you very much for the phone call. As we go to Justin in Dallas listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Justin, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Black Hoodie, long time no talk. I hope everything's good. I'm going to make this short and sweet. Honestly, it just feels like Bears business as usual to me. The Bears don't have the leisure or the luxury to just be, we're going to take this day off, we're going to take this day off. I don't care if it's the first game or the third game. They need to get all the reps that they can. Like the last caller said, you can't, I don't understand how joint practice is more important than a preseason game. And like I said, if this was Eberflus, we'd be killing him right now. So that's all I got to say. I appreciate y'all taking the call, and bear down still.
Thank you, Justin. Appreciate the phone call. It's a personal side topic. Is if you were someone that was planning on attending the preseason game or watching,
sure,
it kind of sucks, right? Like you're not going to get a full product because the starters won't be out there. Don't you kind of feel like today should be televised? You have two teams, joint practice. The NFL Network should be able to telecast the joint practice between two teams going all out, right? Like, that's what people want to watch.
Yeah.
No one wants to watch the backups go head-to-head on Sunday at Soldier Field. I would rather watch today's practice. I would sit and watch the entire practice. If they had a stream on the NFL Network or something like that.
Then you wouldn't go Sunday.
Yeah, I guess my point is that if the teams are intentionally not going to live up to the billing on Sunday, then you should be able to consume when they're getting that, quote, work done.
Yeah.
Because if both the Dolphins and the Bears are agreeing that really the preseason game is today up at Hallis Hall and that Sunday is just for show, then shouldn't we be able to consume that as a football fan?
I totally understand it. And
we're talking about
and again,
practice.
When you are on, going to Soldier Field, you'll do the. It's funny. It's routine for the fans.
Oh, and everyone that works
too.
at Soldier Field.
Yeah, so the
concession workers, everyone there.
The idea that you're going to tailgate and you go to the game, you like to be able to see some of your heroes, but you'll get just like a spoonful or two of Kyle Monungai. You'll see a lot of Case Keenum. You'll see a lot of Austin Reed. And that's what you're paying for as a season ticket holder. You go to the preseason games, you don't even get a chance to see your heroes. Now, maybe this changes for the second preseason game, Chris, but it's just like, to me, it just feels like what we've covered before. I just don't want this coach to try to outsmart or outdumb the room in this situation. That's all I'm saying. Because I can understand if this coach was just being sly and just saying everything's good and just lie to you like Eberflus or just try to mislead you like Nagy. But he actually is telling you that there's things that he likes and that he does not like about this offense and this team so far. So because of that, the routine matters. Look, don't take it from me. Talk to former players about this. Now, I don't have to go up to Joe Tooney or Amagaje or a young player on this roster and say, hey, do you think you should play? I mean, Caleb Williams already said, I'd like to be out there to play in the preseason just to get the rhythm of it. He said it on the record.
Yeah, shout out to Cassie Carlson. She posted that yesterday. I mean, when Caleb said that yesterday, it sounds as if he was unaware that they were not playing on Sunday. And Ben Johnson said it to Hogan Johns that he didn't tell the team yet when he told them yesterday as well.
Quite the exclusive. That's quite the exclusive.
All right, look, can I paint a picture here?
Was it not?
All right, let's paint a picture. What if on Sunday, second team offense? What?
I was just wondering where my bell was. Go ahead.
There's no bell in here.
Okay.
Threw it out. What if Tyson Bagent, the second string offense, goes out there and they play really well, and we continue to hear about Caleb struggling?
Well, you know how this works.
Oh, I know how it's. I know how it works. That's why I'm bringing it up. I know how this is going to work.
On a Bears Monday, you know what that is.
I know what that will be.
I don't know. This Bagent kid.
What about Bagent?
I don't know. You don't hear any negativity about him. He didn't pay his nails.
He gets the offense. There's going to be a lot of that.
Oh, sure. That's how it works, man. Backup goaltender, backup quarterback, third string running back.
Backup point guard.
I can hear Cowherd already. Caleb Williams is Hollywood. Tyson Bagent, he's blue collar.
Grits.
He gets the work done. He shows up with a lunch pail, he brings his lunch, and he gets it done. I can hear it already.
Yeah. Caleb eating at the steakhouse. The Bagent going to beef stand.
The Chicago Bears are not Hollywood. The Chicago Bears are blue collar, and they need Tyson Bagent.
Yeah, he hasn't seen Bagent his hat turned backwards.
No, well, that's the tattoos are going to be a problem too.
Long hair might be an issue.
Tell you what.
Long hair might be an issue.
Tell you what, it's going to be a problem.
I'm already preparing for this because, talk about players being calloused to a season. I'm calloused to all of that nonsense. That's going to happen on Monday. Bagent is going to play really well against guys that outside of your McDonald's with a squeegee. And it's going to be a parade of Bagent people that's going to support him on Monday.
And a lot of that will have to do with how the reports come out today.
Yep.
Because if the Dolphins' first-team defense is giving Caleb problems and he's taking bad sacks and he's throwing interceptions this afternoon in this joint practice, and then the second team goes out there on Sunday and they play well, it's only going to start to fuel the fire.
Patrick on the Northwest Side on the Kap J Hood. Pat, good morning.
Hello, Pat.
Gentlemen, hey, guys, good show. By the way, I went to see Earth, Wind, and Fire yesterday. My wife's very happy with me. Those guys put on a show. They were tremendous.
Where did they play?
They were at Ravinia. I mean, it's tough getting in and out of that place, but, I mean, these guys, my wife's seen them 40 years ago, seen them again yesterday, and they haven't missed a beat. Some of them are still around, but what a show.
Was Cap there?
It just happened.
So there you have it. A report on EWF.
What just happened?
And now we move on to the Friday folder. And that's coming up next with Chris Bleck in for Cap. You just move on like it didn't happen.
Happy Friday, guys.
Yeah, you just move on.
I mean, can you blame me? I brought the all calls welcome, I think, to the morning.
I don't think you did.
Yeah, let me. What do you got on the Bears? Let me tell you about Earth, Wind, and Fire.
They still got it.
Well, I'm glad he checked in with that.
Oh,
well,
all right.
Now we move on to the Friday folder. I thought it was your dad, actually, at first.
No.
That's coming up next.
Not from the Northwest side.
On Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Guardians.
Coverage starts tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
If you're looking to level up your finances or finally make that move into home ownership, listen up. NHS Chicago is offering next-level classes. These are free expert-led workshops that help you go beyond the basics. We're talking about building your credit and understanding estate planning, real estate investing, and even how you take care of your home like a pro. Now, here's the real part. My mother-in-law actually used NHS Chicago when she bought her first home. It made all the difference. She walked in unsure of the process and came out confident and prepared because NHS gave her the tools and knowledge to make it happen. And whether you're a first-time home buyer like she was, already own a home, or just want to build your financial future, this is for you. You know what the best part is? You can take the classes online or in person and whatever fits your schedule. So here's the website. It's nhschicago.org/education. nhschicago.com/education or call 773-329-4111 to register. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people. They've helped my family, and they can help yours too. Jay Moore.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Purple Wave Auction remains the trusted leader in online equipment auctions. What makes the difference is you. You are part of our growing global community that continues to trust Purple Wave with the equipment that builds and feeds America. This trust placed in us by our community, from construction to ag producers and fleet drivers, brings great equipment opportunities to their next owners. Join the Purple Wave community today. purplewave.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Relish this. Two Chicago icons, Lou Malnati's and Portillo's, have teamed up for the flavor mashup you didn't know you needed. Introducing the Chicago Dog Deep Dish. Lou's legendary deep dish crust, gooey cheese, topped with real Chicago-style hot dog slices, and all the classic fixings: mustard, relish, tomatoes, onions, sport peppers, and a pickle. But hurry, it's only here for a super limited time at 21 Lou's dine-in locations. Carry out and delivery too. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
'Cause it's Friday. It's time for the Friday Folder. And you ain't got shit to do. On the Kap and J Hood Show.
And now it's time for the Friday Folder. The Friday Folder is brought to you by the fine folks over at Lou Malnati's.
That's correct.
Thank you. Lou Malnati's, folks. Boy, you talk about a great spot. I was there last weekend, the Joliet Shorewood location.
Oh, yeah.
Over there. Yeah. And I tell you what, if you listen to Chris Black.
Listen to my guy, Chris Black and Adam Abdallah.
Yeah.
Take that.
And the low-fat cheese option.
Yeah, so here's the thing.
He did it one time.
We actually do always order the Lou's with the low-fat cheese because I personally think it tastes better. Yes. It's like less, to me, it's less greasy with the pepperoni and everything cooking there. So that's the way I do it. I like it. It's good. It's great. Today seems like a perfect day to order some Lou's.
Yes, it does.
Sweet vinaigrette on the side. Dip the crust in the vinaigrette.
Done that.
That's the key.
Done that. Dip the cookie in the vinaigrette.
Yeah, of course.
My wife's been out of town all week. She'll be out of town this weekend. There is nothing better as a
double dip
man
the
home
cookie?
alone. No, well, just a pizza that sits in the fridge all weekend.
Jackass.
That you just eat it all weekend.
Yeah, no, that's true.
It's the greatest.
The last time my wife went out of town, I did that, and then the next meal that I ordered was also a pizza.
Yep.
So I went pizza to pizza to pizza. Just a straight, 4-day binge on pizza. It was awesome.
I will be making it a Lou's night, and I will have a pizza sit in the fridge all weekend.
Love
It'll
it.
be excellent.
All right, now that we get the 2-minute commercial for Lou's out of the way, we turn now to Shay Norling with this edition of the Friday Folder. Shay.
All right, I went to see a movie last night, a movie called Weapons. It was great.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was fantastic.
It's awesome?
Yeah, it's awesome.
I want to see it.
I am not here to review the movie. I am here to offer a PSA. And I don't think I should have to because this shouldn't be a thing anymore. But for the love of God, turn your effing phone off at a movie. Please. Enough of this. There was a guy whose phone kept chiming like he was receiving a text message throughout the start of the movie, so much that I thought it was a part of the movie. And then as it went on, I'm like, oh no, this is just some guy's phone going off constantly. Somebody's alarm went off during the climax of the movie. What are we doing?
There's a climax?
Somebody's... This guy 2 seats down from me had his phone in his cup holder. He had the notifications on, so it kept lighting up the entire movie. Right at the end, somebody started playing music off of their phone. What the hell is going on at movies? Turn your effing phone off. It's insane.
Gary?
Take that! Not to mention, the guy that sat next to me was housing a large popcorn to himself. Chris,
what's wrong with that?
Chris, the way he was doing it was insane. He put his whole fist in the bag, took a fistful of popcorn out, and just shoved it all into his mouth.
You are throwing loads.
Sitting next to me during the movie, loudly putting a fistful of popcorn at a time into his mouth.
I think you guys have talked about this in the past. Have you seen the videos of Tom Cruise not really knowing how to eat popcorn? So, that's out there. There are people who don't know how to eat popcorn.
Unreal.
It was over and over, and then crunching on 15 pieces of popcorn like he was a squirrel. His cheeks, I'm sure, are bulging with all the popcorn that he's put in his mouth.
Oh, he sat next to Louis Armstrong.
I mean, Hoodie, and then he would have quiet moments in the movie where it's really intense. he at least had the self-awareness to like be a little quieter about going through the bag of popcorn.
The crunch softer?
No, not to crunch, but like not making as much noise with the bag. But then he'd be like, well, I really want to eat this popcorn, so he'd just do it quickly, and it would be even louder than if he'd just been normal about it.
I did not expect Satchmo to come in here, J-Bar. What are you bringing him in here for? He sat next to a brother. He was right there and eating popcorn. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, exactly. I got the phones going off. I got Louis Armstrong sitting next to me. I'm like, what are we doing here?
What is Louis?
And then once he's done with the popcorn, he takes the bag and he smacks the bag shut. Like when you're a kid and you blow up your brown bag at lunch and then pop the back of it.
Yeah, right.
How in the hell is that the way to dispose of your popcorn bag in a movie? So in the middle of the movie, I'm just hearing...
Brother.
What are we doing in movies?
I'm done with my popcorn.
How do people not understand how to behave?
Well, he said the big jaw, so all I was thinking about is Louis Armstrong. All right, now we have more of Shay's folder. Go right ahead.
You just had to get that off my chest. Companies.
That's fair.
This was a Fortune article I saw earlier this week. Companies that have thin HR departments, it's hard to hire HR people right now, are resorting almost across the board to have AI conduct job interviews. Candidates are saying they would rather risk continued unemployment than go through an interview with a bot. So I ask you, if you had a job interview with an AI, would you even go through the process or would you just walk out?
No, Shay, I would match their energy, which is something I try to do often in all aspects of life. So if I notice that this is an AI bot interviewing me, I will then use an AI bot for my answers.
Oh, I see.
So I'll just use the AI responses on my end for them. Have you ever seen the videos of someone... They have their phone propped up and they've got ChatGPT running.
Yes.
But they're on the computer screen. So so it looks as if they're looking at the computer screen and they're not, quote, cheating. But they're just reading the script from their phone that's giving the AI response. I would do that.
You just do that. Just
if you're going to give me AI energy, I'm going to give you AI energy back.
And then, of course, you'd ace it because it'll be their energy. Yeah, that makes sense.
Or because it's two bots talking to each other, there'll be a meltdown of some sort or something.
Yeah, I totally get that. And didn't you? There was something sports related to that, wasn't it, Shay?
It was Craig Breslow was using AI to interview front office candidates with the Red Sox.
That's it.
Oh, yeah, that story,
It's crazy. What else do we have? What else do we miss?
What else?
Young adults in China are resorting to what I think is an interesting stress relief strategy.
Tag.
China. They are buying pacifiers.
I saw that.
And popping in pacifiers when they're feeling a little stressed out. One person said, when I'm under pressure at work, I feel a sense of safety from childhood when using a pacifier.
Are any of those guys Mets fans?
Oh, they're in China. So I would maybe.
The guy from Barstool?
Frank the Tank?
Yeah.
You want Frank the Tank to get a pacifier.
He's a pacifier guy?
Does he not have something around his neck when he's doing his rant on the Mets?
He's just like biting on his shirt.
It's the glasses and there's something around his neck.
Ooh.
You haven't seen that?
No.
Do you know what we're talking about?
No, I know of him. I've never watched the content.
Take a look. He's got a pacifier and the glasses, and he does that to calm himself for Mets losses.
I mean, that's beta energy, right? If you were going to the passy, is that what you call it?
Yes.
The bimpy?
Well, that's
go to the bimpy.
Imagine walking through our sales floor and you see one of our stressed out MCs just popping a pacifier.
Dude, you can't do that.
Fired.
Cocaine's a hell of a
Fired
drug.
is the thing that would happen.
I think.
What if there was a host that would go to the passy during commercial breaks?
Which host is most likely to pop the pacifier?
Jackass.
Sylvie.
Okay, so he's not going to like that. Okay, just be careful.
You're getting that meeting.
Yeah, that's fine.
Shaw local.
I've said worse.
All right.
It'll be all right.
Next.
It'll be all right.
Did you see the story from the San Antonio Aquarium touch tank? This went viral earlier this week. Have you ever been to an aquarium with a touch tank, first of all? My sister loves them.
No, not a touch tank, no. What is a touch tank? Tell us about that.
So, like, I think we did in Ripley's, believe it or not, maybe in the Smoky Mountains, and they had the touch tank where you go and you can like pet the stingrays. You reach in and you can touch the backs of stingrays. You can touch the different fish that they have in their tank. So this kid in San Antonio, 6-year-old kid Leo, apparently loves animals and sea life, went to the touch tank and a giant Pacific octopus latched onto his arm. The octopus was stuck on the boy for 5 minutes. It took 3 employees to free him, and after the ordeal, he was left with mini suction cup-shaped bruises up the entirety of his arm, reaching all the way to his shoulder.
Wow. That sounds terrible. I would never want to be around that.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you get for trying to touch the wildlife, right?
But I love sex.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
But that's it. Like, don't you typically feel like that typically would be safe going up to the touch tank? Like the stingrays, they don't have the ability to sting you. They've had the thing removed. The octopus, you'd think, well, it's here, it's safe.
Yeah, but the octopus is something that thinks. Like, you guys subscribe to the idea that they are not of this world? That they are
octopi?
That they perhaps are from a different planet and that they are just like aliens in the sea. Have you ever seen this?
No.
Because they are so
scientists
smart.
are telling us the octopi, it may not be from here. We're going to look into it. We're going to get the aliens out of here.
Because they're so smart that they're not like any other sea creature.
No, I've not heard that. No, that's
the octopi.
Yeah, that's new to me.
Yeah, it's also new to me. That's not a conspiracy that has landed on my desk.
Look it up.
No, you look it up, Carm. You look it up.
Look it up.
No, I won't
next?
be. I won't be looking that up. Yeah, that's 2 Americas there. And what else do we have?
We have Tracy Butler waiting.
Yes, Tracy.
All right. We'd like to let you know that Caleb Williams got a chance to sit down with Casey Carlson on Fox 32. Talking about the reps, do you need to play in the preseason?
I feel pretty good where we're at. Got to keep growing. Got to get a lot more reps mentally, and also out there when we're, on the grass and got boots on ground. And so, I do feel good where we're at, and I'm excited. I think everybody's excited, and we've been working hard. And I think we got a long ways to go, but I think we're chugging along.
Tracy Butler with the weekend weather next on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, thanks, J Hood.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Pick up the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Feel the boom. The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are chasing down a 5th Frontier League championship. The August home schedule is loaded with great fun and great baseball at Wintrust Field. Don't miss the last drone and fireworks show on Marshmallow Fight Night, Friday, August 8th. Plus, Friends Bobblehead Giveaway on Saturday, August 9th. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend. Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pumpathon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pumpathon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
These days, there's advice for everything. Cold plunges, meditation apps, cleanses. But how do you know what really works for you? As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. SkillBridge and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Advantage Toyota of River Oaks has all the new Toyota vehicles you've been looking for. If you're not driving home in your new Toyota in less than 60 minutes, they'll make your first car payment. Every new Toyota comes with the Advantage Plus program. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details or visit AdvantageToyotaRiverOaks.com.
It's Friday. It's time to get it in for the weekend. Now back to Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood Classic Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, ChicagoCutSteakhouse.com. You think about this. You take your clients, you take your family, you take your friends, you take your loved ones, your side piece. You can take them all there at ChicagoCutSteakhouse.com. It is a great place to... Jay Moore! Oh, God!
Yes,
Take that! I got you there! Oh, Jay Moore! Through the mattress.
Okay, then you're poor.
Jay Moore! Look at me!
What is the more valuable real estate? Getting on Hard Knocks or the Amazon Prime Video pregame show where they have the little clip of radio hosts talking about the game? What's the more valuable real estate for us?
The Amazon.
Absolutely.
Amazon's
Thank
good
you.
too. Yeah, it's good
the
too.
Amazon, because I think more people are watching the live coverage of a
100%.
football game than Hard Knocks.
I like both of them. I like to get on either one. I'm telling you right now. This Eberflus thing, if it doesn't work out, if they're not in the playoffs, I'm telling you, he's going to be fired. It's a big spot for the Chicago Bears. We're on Hard Knocks. It's a good schedule. We play the Titans. I cannot wait. Bears to the playoffs. Battle the Packers. Here come the Bears. That's what you want. Yep.
The Chicago Bears are trash.
You get out of there.
I'm telling you right now, that's all anyone cares about. The only thing that matters is, can you cut a clip that gets featured on Hard Knocks?
I can't wait till Silvy's back from vacation and we get the social media video of Silvy sidestepping his way in front of a Hard Knocks camera.
Right?
I mean, listen.
Supposed to be me, right?
Danny, why is Chris in the video?
Yeah.
And that's all, folks.
ChicagoCutSteakhouse.com, 312-329-1800 for Chicago Cut Steak. Hey, Mark! As we now go to ABC 79 Witness News. Let's go in the newsroom. Tracy Butler with us.
Hey, Tracy.
Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
I'm great. I get to see Chris and you, of course, Hoodie,
Oh,
which
yeah,
you know
sure.
I love. No.
And Hoodie.
Chris, I get to see you.
And Hoodie.
And well, and I get a chance to see, brother. Well, there's that.
Not at all. You know that's true. You know how much I adore you.
As long as Cap's not here, I know you're happy.
Well, he's always going after Tracy for the weather. Great weather this summer. We've had a great weather summer.
I'm glad you feel that way because a lot of people don't.
Well, the one thing I do want to ask you about lately is how's the air quality? Because that is it true when they say that, well, we got some of the worst air quality in the world?
It is true.
Is it happening now?
No, the numbers are definitely lower today. Our air quality is much better. So the past couple of days, it was more about air pollution, actually, than the wildfire smoke. Now, we had that was very persistent for days, even a week with the wildfire smoke. But right now, the air quality is a little bit better as far as the pollutants and how those are being measured. But what's not great is the humidity. And there are a lot of people for whom, if you have respiratory ailments, the humidity is extremely difficult for them. And we're going to have to deal with that today right through the weekend.
We're going to be okay. We're going to make it.
Yeah. Storms coming through. Will it all happen overnight this weekend?
So mainly tomorrow evening. If you have plans outdoors, anytime I'd say after 6 p.m. tomorrow, you really got to watch. Looks like some storms are going to be coming our way here. Then I don't know that they reach the city, however. Right now it's looking like they're mainly west and north.
Okay.
They'll be close. They'll be close, though, so just keep your eyes to the skies, especially if you're out and about tomorrow evening. Sunday, anybody going to the Bears game to see whomever's playing. We're looking at it still being hot and humid. It should be dry for the game, though.
How about Latrobe, Pennsylvania? How's the weather there?
Latrobe.
How about that?
Latrobe, it's a little heated. I was telling you guys, is it common for a player to call their coach by their first name? Because I hear, I can't say Mr. Rogers because I adore the Mr. Rogers, but I hear Aaron call his coach Mike all the time.
It all sucks.
Yes. He doesn't like the idea of it. I think that he should be called Coach Tomlin. He's deserved that.
Right.
He's just Mike, just another guy.
Just Mike.
Like
Just
they're
Mike.
pals. They've been buddies forever. Okay.
No respect.
It just strikes me as so odd.
I would have liked for you to be out there at Pioneer yesterday for the Special Olympics Illinois. We were there yesterday for the Ducky Derby, and you were not there.
But you know what? I drove past. When
I drove past. How great is that?
A drive-by.
I did a drive-by.
Hello!
I'm not even kidding. It's true.
Why didn't you stop? Why didn't you stop by?
Because there were trolleys, there were food trucks there. I saw your tent, and I'm thinking, where can I park? There was no place for me.
You're Tracy Butler. Just pull up right into the...
There was no place for me. No room at the inn.
Oh, no,
Sorry.
No, Mr. Rogers there.
Oh, I love
no
Mr.
sweater.
Rogers.
There he was there.
I told you, Mr.
Pittsburgher.
Rogers and I have the same birthday, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I noticed. You guys have the same sweaters.
And I'm proud of it. The same shoes. I think I have his shoes on today.
I think you do, too. The old clodhoppers. I see that you're wearing those right now. That's very nice. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm looking forward to Monday, a Bears Monday, because I like to see what the fallout is for this Bears outfit without the starters.
And we'll have full coverage on Sunday. Bears preseason game number 1. Pregame starts at 8 a.m.
Ooh, I'll be listening.
Full coverage on Sunday.
What do you see on Twitch? You see something, Jay Moore? What's happening there? What are people saying?
Nothing.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
I'd rather not say.
Oh, no.
We thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap J Hood. Thank you, Shane. Thank you, Jay Moore. We'll do this Monday at 7 for a Bears Victory Monday. So long, everybody.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later. Well, see you later. Well, see you later.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Is your old air conditioner running all the time, but not cooling your home? Stop wasting energy and money. Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a complete AC cleaning and tune-up. And we'll include, absolutely free, a 1-year, no-breakdown guarantee, all for just $89.95. That's right, we guarantee your AC will cool your home for an entire year or your money back. Call 866-4-SEASONS.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Houston reports Ward tested positive for alcohol in violation of his bail from a felony assault charge. Ward is on the Texans' pup list. Pirates ace Paul Skeens allowed 7 hits for the first time in his career, but still goes 6 scoreless in a 7-0 shutout over the Reds. Skeens started his career with a record 46 straight starts, allowing no more than 6 hits.
Transmitter's working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates?
People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Getaway Day, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, and Watch ESPN is on summer break. Devin Kane is back on the con. Welcome back, amigo.
Thank you, sir.
Cameron Kirk is on the Curlin, is on the board. Devin, you all right? What's going on, buddy?
We're good. We had, we had a little bit of a stomach issue situation.
Sure.
Crops up every once in a while, and it's like, we're in a weird spot with this show where it was like, hey, I got to call out the night before. I might feel better in the morning, but if I don't, then I'm kind of.
If you don't, we got to do something.
You know what I'm saying? So I do feel better.
It's happened to me.
Yeah, 100%. You know the deal. So
right. So
I don't know what it was. If I ate, I don't want to blame the ESPN calf, but maybe I had some of the ESPN calf that was untoward. But we're back. We're here.
There is a great song by Tribe Called Quest called "We Got the Jazz," and he says at one point, like staring into space when you're feeling berserk or getting stomach aches when you got to go to work. Clinton Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. They offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance. Visit progressive.com.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines.
Extra, read all about it.
Or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead.
Talk about burying the lead.
On Clinton and Friends.
Well done. So here's the headline. Crypto Group says it orchestrated adult toy tosses in WNBA games. All right, let me just lay this out from a very basic standpoint. If you are at the 100 level course of understanding American sociopolitics, please listen before you raise your hand. If you are at the 200 level, if you will, we are using university classes as our analogy for this particular portion of the program. Then please feel free to raise your hand after the lecture. If you are at the 300 level course and you would like to discuss this, please do call the program. And if you are at the 400 level course, well then, do as you like, and thanks for joining us. A crypto group has claimed responsibility for orchestrating recent adult toy stunts that have disrupted at least 6 WNBA games over 10 days with the purposes of marketing a meme coin they developed. Now, over the past couple of days, there's been a lot of discussion about the WNBA on this program in particular, because when David Dennis Jr. was on the show,
He pointed out that when Kendrick Perkins made the point that the social media disruptions and harassment and targeted threats that players get in modern day is akin to what Bill Russell used to have to deal with back during the civil rights movement, that analogy was a little off in that context. What David said is, in fact, the WNBA, as they relate to the normal person in America, is more like the situation that Bill Russell was dealing with then, because they are not living in a world in which they are A, rich enough, their work environment is safe enough, or B, people respect, or C, people respect them enough to simply be away from the standard things that black, mainly queer women as a populace deal with. Why does that all matter? Because in a world in 2025 in America, in which a group of crypto bros can actively and inappropriately disrupt WNBA games and with no remote apparent self-awareness audaciously claim that they were doing this because they felt they needed to get attention for their stupid brand and they had every right to disrupt an event because that's just something people do, that is the problem. It's not about virulently bigoted activity. You don't have to be burning a rainbow flag or whatever on your lawn. It's about the fact that over the course of years, when microaggressions add up to the point where people think this kind of stuff is not only okay to do, but is a planned part of how they market themselves, that's where the underlying misogyny comes in. That's the whole point. The group behind this says they are behind some, but not all of the incidents. And they told USA Today they chose the WNBA games as means for their viral stunts, not as a way to disparage women's sports. One problem, that is in itself contradictory, particularly when you're using adult toys to do it. You cannot separate the act from the object from the people whom are on the floor in terms of what that means in marginalizing their identities. If you all don't have it in you to understand that connection, or because you want to live your life in a binary XY axis world, lucky you. But for those of us who live in 3 dimensions, and the Z axis is as much a part of life as anything, the message there is obvious as to why it is disparaging. And the fact that these dudes are overlooking it and lying about it to make money furthers the problem. The guy who runs the group himself says, oh, we've got plenty more pranks planned, many of them more tasteful. Oh, is that right? So you intentionally knew this was distasteful. This has happened on multiple occasions. We've now got copycat jabrones doing it as well, and we haven't even addressed the safety matter of what it is of throwing something on the court. These people had a planned playbook to disrupt WNBA games for their stupid crypto venture by directly going at the lowest common denominator insult for players in that league. The line from spitting on players in public to, let's just say, Europeans throwing bananas on soccer fields to throwing adult toys onto WNBA courts under the guise of a crypto bro marketing scheme is not that difficult to draw. It just isn't. Quote, we didn't do this because we dislike women's sports or like some of the narratives that are trending right now are ridiculous, he said. Creating disruptions at games, it happens in every single sport, right? We've seen it in the NFL. We've seen it in hockey. You know, fans doing random things more or less to create attention. We knew that in order to get a voice in the space, we had to go out and do some viral stunts to save us from having to pay that influencer cabal, sacrifice our souls, and fate of the project more or less. Short version, it was okay for us to mess up what these women have worked their lives for so we could have a cheap stunt. if you don't see the underlying problem with that operational level of disrespect, once again, lucky you. 2 individuals have been arrested, but the group says neither one of those guys are affiliated with them. If you want to be that simplistic mouth breather that can't figure out why things matter unless you see a one-for-one square peg, square hole situation, again, please save your questions for the end of the class. But if you understand how completely out of pocket it is, I don't care if that's the name of your company or not, to be operating like this, then you can see how absolutely distasteful this was. Players, coaches, and commentators have all condemned the incidents as dangerous and misogynistic, highlighting the sexualization and disrespect towards female athletes. This is obvious. You don't get to say, oh, it was just a stunt. Oh, my bad, bro. Oh, we're obviously just using the women's game as a reason to get our thing up, as if that is even remotely okay. Just because you have an excuse doesn't make it a good reason. I hate this for the WNBA, as an aside. Just seems like every time they're building what they can build, some hiccup comes in that recenters the conversation on all the wrong things. You got people out here questioning whether certain players' civil rights are being violated because they can't keep the ball off the ground. And now this? Apparently, this stupid meme coin's value has jumped by a percentage I don't even want to say on this show, because it's sickening that they are profiting from this nonsense.
Clint, I would just jump in here and say...
Yeah, go ahead.
The 3 things to me that are wrong with this. Obviously, the act itself and what these WNBA players have to deal with, and why the WNBA is being specifically chosen, even though they're saying they're not choosing it. I think that's the first problem. Second problem is what you already mentioned. The WNBA, as soon as it gets positive momentum, now we're talking about this instead of the actual games, the trade deadline, so on forth and so, And then the third thing is what you just pointed out. This is working for them.
Yes.
That is the most disappointing part.
It's disgusting. And this is the point. Everything around this league seems to be siphoning off things from the basketball, which in a normal, healthy environment would be okay from, I don't even know, just a basic league growth standpoint. But that's not the case with the WNBA, and this kind of stuff isn't their fault. But they always seem to be getting caught off guard. But yeah, you can say, oh, it's just a mindless prank. Oh, it's a... No, man. There's a reason why. And there's a reason why people understand why certain things are wrong. Some of these quotes from this guy are just truly, truly some of the wildest things I've ever seen in my life. Mind you, as a form of protest to what they feel the meme world is, and they describe as a toxic environment in the crypto world, many smaller players in the space are struggling to keep up. Sneeze! Are struggling to keep up with the influence of influencers and scammers. As a form of protest, the meme coin was created, and the faction began infiltrating WNBA arenas with color-coordinated sex toys to coincide with the launch. USA Today obtained text messages, showing the group's coordination and planning before the launch. The league declined to comment on the record. The crypto group spokesman said it's not their intention to harm anyone, and members of the community have been advised to only throw their branded green items if there is a level of personal comfort and the objects can land without hitting someone. That is nuts. I feel bad for the WNBA. I feel bad for the players in this circumstance. Sure, there will be some that make jokes. Sure, people have thrown objects like this on the fields before in NFL, Buffalo specifically. And sure, in NHL games, we've got octopi, we got catfish, we got rats. Those don't mean the same thing to the same constituencies. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Ryan in Chicago, welcome to the show.
Thanks. Appreciate you guys taking my call.
No problem.
I wasn't sure if it's ever been, I'm sure it has, there's smarter people than me, but the thought process that maybe the WNBA could go after these guys in a civil suit because they're making money off of their brand, because they're making money through this disruption, could you attack them in their pocketbooks? Absolutely disgusting what they're doing and how they're doing it and what they're doing to the WNBA. However, hit them where it hurts. Hit them where they're the ones that, have to pay for it now. But appreciate you guys taking my call. Good luck.
No problem. Thanks for the phone call. It's an excellent question. I am not well-versed in the legal or the business world enough to have any sort of real extrapolation on what the possibilities are for that. But if I'm the WNBA, I got to be thinking about it. Y'all ain't just going to be playing in people's faces, is the way that I would approach this if I was the W. Because that's exactly what it is. Throwing sex toys on a court in a WNBA game for the purposes of marketing your own goofy financial instrument nonsense and claiming you had the right to do that because you've got to carve out a space for yourself on the backs of these women who are largely and often harassed because of who they are as a mainly queer populace is foul to the highest order. No doubt about it. Coming up, we'll take some of your calls on the matter. That's after I tell you about Vivid Seats. Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Clinton and Friends, we got the Jazz.
We are on September 2nd moving to ESPN Radio, which is also my roots, I'm proud to say.
The return of Rich Eisen.
To be able to go back to where my career started was something that I never thought possible.
September 2nd, weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month,
against the Liberty, earlier this week. She missed Thursday's practice, but is expected to be available to play tonight against the Liberty.
Sticking it out.
Yeah, that's where I was leaning. She stuck it out. She's back. They're saying day-to-day. Back injuries are, nothing to, you have to
mess with. Yeah.
Exactly. So I think this is a +1 for Paige.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. A little charitable, but, you're in a good mood. So thank you. That slaw has really got you feeling good.
The slaw has really got me working here. So you're at the 41. So I'm in first by 1 point leading into next week. So this is going to be... There's going to be a lot of shenanigans, hijinks coming next week.
Yes.
James's bunk, Travis Kelce. He's moved on. And I was looking at the show note yesterday. I was wondering why this wasn't included in James's telling of his own bunk. But it makes sense. This is the major headline for Travis Kelce. He moved on from the team's blowout loss to the Eagles in the Super Bowl. He stated that he has thrown that thing in the trash and quickly shifted his focus to the new season. Now, listen, normally I think this would be a +1, but I don't believe him. So I think this is -1. I don't think you can I don't think you can just throw away that that absolutely horrendous loss to the Eagles. I think he's lying. I don't believe him. We don't like liars. -1.
I think the main reason he's lying is that he came back and played football.
Right.
That's as simple as that. If it was important to you, you wouldn't have come back to play. You got a whole life to live now. You talk retirement this, retirement that, and now you want to come back to try to win another ring because why? You got dump trucked in the Super Bowl. That's why.
All right, -1 there. But John Cena, he underwent a hair transplant in November 2024. He says it completely changed the course of his life. For years, Cena struggled with hair loss and tried to hide it, but fan comments and signs about his thinning hair pushed him to seek treatment. Now he has a routine including red light therapy, minoxidil, vitamins, and special shampoos alongside the transplant. Cena regrets not having done the procedure earlier, but no longer feels shame about it. Clinton, what do you think here? He's talking about his hair. Maybe people feel inspired to not feel shame, but also, I don't know if a lot of people have the means to get a transplant like Cena.
So I'm in a group chat with 3 of my homies, and 2 of them are bald. One of them neither one of them by choice, as in like they had to make decisions in their lives to come on home. And it's always a fascinating discussion with the bald brotherhood. The guys who just hang on because they just can't deal with the vanity of being bald. This is a -1 for me. I mean, listen, I am in a place where things are getting back. You know what I'm saying? We're further and further on the porch. I don't know when it is I'm going to come home. It's always rated through your mom's dad and my granddad, Grandpa Marion. He had hair his whole life. So, it'll be one of those deals. But I don't love people dealing with the vanity and acting like, oh, my God, my hair is my most important attribute in a lot of ways. But that could just be me out of the side of my neck. I mean, great. You got a hair transplant, John Cena. Welcome to Turkish Airlines.
So -2 for James. He's down to 37. All right, let's go to Emily's bunk. I need your help with this one. Caitlin Clark. She was seen taunting a ref. But here's the thing. From my understanding, Paige Beckers received points for taunting someone yesterday. So, Clinton, I'll leave this up to you.
Okay, now this is a different circumstance. She was taunting another player, and she was taunting her by mimicking her exact action. Mimicry, of course, the highest form of flattery, as we all know. Caitlin Clark, not even in uniform, is out there face-clapping a referee. Not the same, in my opinion. -1.
-1. All right, Paul Skeens. He pitched 6 scoreless innings in a 7-0 victory over the Reds yesterday, despite allowing a career-high 7 hits in his 47th start. The Reds went 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position, stranding 6 runners and failing to reach third base. Skeens struck out 8, lowering his MLB-leading ERA to 1.94 and extended his home winless streak to 27 innings. Clinton, he let up 7 hits, and he still lowered his ERA. I think this is a +2.
Oh, yeah. The word we're looking for here is one of my favorite words to use in all of baseball, scattered 7 hits on his way to his performance. Tremendous, tremendous baseball verb.
And finally, Aaron Rodgers is in Emily's bunk. She picked him up this week. Pittsburgh Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin announced that quarterback Aaron Rodgers and most high-profile starters, including T.J. Watt, Cam Hayward, Jonnu Smith, DK Metcalf, and Jalen Ramsey, will not play in the team's preseason opener against the Jaguars. I'll leave this up for you. Aaron Rodgers, obviously he's been in the league forever, not expecting him to play, but he hasn't looked that great. Should he get some reps?
I can't remember. Did we give him a point for saying he might be available, or was that a wash? Because that was the previous day's news, and I can't remember how we adjudicated this.
I think you're right. I think we did give him a point for saying, hey, listen, he would be willing to play. And we're like, oh, Aaron Rodgers. But now he's getting banged out.
Playing,
I think this is a -2.
That's harsh. That's harsh. I'll say -1 for the flip-flop. -2 is doing a little too much. Anyways, camp is coming to a close. We're coming up on the weekend. Parents' Day is soon. The talent show is next week as well. That's all a joke. Coming up, we're going off the grid as we do on Fridays. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. No coleslaw at Camp CNF's calf.
I'm Randy Scott today on SC Plus, streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. Better Call Paul. Highlights from Paul Skeens' latest gem. Alyssa Thomas making WNBA history for the Phoenix Mercury, and we've got the not top plays of the week. It's me, your not top anchor. Who wrote that? That's today on SC Plus.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Come through!
Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Feel the boom.
The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are chasing down a 5th Frontier League championship. The August home schedule is loaded with great fun and great baseball at Wintrust Field. Don't miss the last drone and fireworks show on Marshmallow Fight Night, Friday, August 8th. Plus, Friends Bobblehead Giveaway on Saturday, August 9th. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Every morning at 6:45 on Unsportsmanlike, Pat Costello tells what's driving him crazy. I'm over it. Only on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Find skilled union contractors at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
You've seen the headlines, heard the debates.
The three-point ball has created a monotonous rhythm to the game, and others.
Has the three-pointer ruined basketball? And how did we get here?
The rise of the three-point shot can be partially traced to an eccentric Kansas genius named Martin Manley,
whose story didn't turn out quite the way he imagined.
I decided I wanted to have one of the most organized goodbyes in history.
30 for 30 podcast presents
Chasing Basketball Heaven.
Available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chevy.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
You might have missed it.
Let's start right out. Hey, what happened?
But that doesn't mean there isn't deeper meaning. It's Off the Grid.
I want to get completely off the grid.
With Clinton and Friends.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. This is arguably, if it weren't for the fact that we had this goofball camp bit every day, this is arguably the most fun thing we do on a weekly basis, which is go off the grid. Devin, first up.
All right, these are kind of nuts, Clinton. An Argentine police officer was awarded approximately $12,500 by an appeals court after a Google Street View camera captured him naked in his yard in 2017. The image, taken in Belgrado, showed his bare backside, house number, and street name, leading to widespread ridicule on social media and Argentine TV. The man argued the photo, taken over a 6.5-foot wall, violated his privacy and dignity. A lower court initially dismissed his claim, blaming him for being nude outdoors, and Google argued that the wall was not high enough. The appeals court reversed the decision, ruling that Google blatantly invaded his privacy by capturing him within his private property, ordering compensation and a removal of the image. Clinton, have you ever seen the Google streetcar? I've been looking for it. I haven't seen it.
I have seen the Google streetcar before in my life, and the pole on that thing is like 12 feet in the air. So I don't know what they're talking about. The fence was too low. Here's the other thing, though. I feel like this is a missed opportunity for this guy. Do we know how old he was?
I don't know.
I feel like if you're already naked in your yard, meaning you're the type of individual that prances around in the nude in your yard, well, if it ends up on Google and people are making fun of you, let's monetize this thing, baby. That's your own private property. That's not jumping onto somebody else's basketball court with some goofiness. That's you being at home. If I get picked up on my porch by a camera and I'm letting it all hang out and people are checking it out, guess what? Welcome to the show.
He was $5
a pop.
31 years old at the time in 2017.
Oh, prime of his life. You got to make a situation out of nature's glory right there, man. Oh, that's too bad that shame overcame him. I feel like $12,500 is a paltry amount.
Not enough.
Compared to what could have been an OnlyFans career for the next 10 years. Come on, folks. Have some pride in yourself.
Moving on. A radioactive wasp nest was discovered earlier this month at a Savannah Riverside nuclear facility in Aiken, South Carolina, according to the U.S. Department of Energy report. The nest, found near a tank storing liquid nuclear waste, had a radiation level of 10,000 DPM, considered moderately high. Workers sprayed
100,000 is what
100,000, excuse me. Considered
Yes.
moderately high. Workers sprayed the nest to kill the wasps, bagged it as radiological waste, and confirmed no contamination in the surrounding area. I don't like wasps to begin with, but radioactive wasps, I'm completely out on, Clinton.
Well, I mean, this is literally the plot to Spider-Man. This is what happens. People get bit by infected insects, and then they get superpowers and start swinging all over major metropolitan cities in America, saving redheaded women.
Wait, so you're saying this is actually, I would want to get bit by this wasp?
I don't know.
Ant-Man the Wasp.
Can you handle the power of the web? What a story. I feel like they did not have. I feel like the Department of Energy is probably not happy that this news got out. You don't need the world knowing that there's radioactive wasps about the country. But yeah, that's literally like something you make up to begin a comic book. No doubt about it.
Moving on, at least 85 people aged 1 to 91 years old were unintentionally intoxicated with THC, the psychoactive ingredient in cannabis, after eating food from a famous Yeti's pizza in Stoughton, Wisconsin in October 2024. The contamination occurred because the pizzeria ran out of cooking oil and used oil from a shared kitchen with a licensed vendor who produced THC-infused edible products. The staff mistakenly used THC-infused cooking oil to prepare dough for pizza, garlic bread, cheese bread, and sandwiches sold between October 22nd and 24th. After investigation, it was determined the exposure was accidental, no criminal charges were filed, and the restaurant was cleaned and reopened on October 26th, just 2 days after following the health code standards. Public health officials advised anyone who had leftover food from the pizzeria during the affected dates to discard it and monitor it for THC exposure symptoms. Now listen, there's some people who are definitely mad about this. There's some people who are definitely happy about this too, Clinton.
Got a freebie. You know what I'm saying? I need to know what the name of the company is who's actually selling the stuff with the infused THC. As Brian McGee would say, we're going to take things on down to Dane County, Wisconsin. Stoughton, I don't even know how you say that.
Stoughton, I think.
Stoughton, I don't know. It's in the Madison area, so it's like a burb of Madison to some degree. 91 years old? I feel like that's how you figured out this was a problem. It had to be the 91-year-old who absolutely, and accidentally ingested the THC, and suddenly grandma's wandering around the backyard. Wondering what's going on.
But what if she was like, wow, what have I been missing out on my entire life? That could have been the other decision. I think maybe it's the 1-year-old.
I'm not saying, yeah, that's probably true. But the 1-year-old could have been with the 91-year-old in a family situation. That's bad news.
Listen, we talked about the Argentine guy trying to get more money. This seems like kind of you can monetize this a little bit. They have THC-infused products everywhere. Pizza crust? What are we talking about?
I mean, that seems to be target demographic. You know what I'm saying? The THC za, baby. Hit us up. 2 for $1, 2 for $5 on the corner.
You're out in California. They must have that already.
You know, that's a good question. I should probably look that up. I don't need to consume THC through pizza personally. But I'll tell you one thing. If you walk outside of my apartment, the building across the street that I could hit with a baseball, in this case, they'd be the ones selling the pizzas. Moving right along.
Carolina Panthers linebacker J.J. Weaver, who joined the team on July 26, has 6 fully functioning fingers on his right hand due to a condition called polydactyly. His teammate, Trevin Wallace, also a former Kentucky Wildcat, shared this fact with reporters after practice on July 29th, noting how Weaver's unique trait surprised others. Weaver, who recorded 21.5 sacks and 41 tackles for loss over 6 years at Kentucky, has embraced his condition as positive, aiming to inspire young kids. Clinton, obviously, extra finger. I think this can only help you, right? As a linebacker?
Cam, are you old enough to have seen The Princess Bride?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, I am.
So you're familiar with the six-fingered man?
Yes, I have not seen the movie in a while, but yes, I am familiar.
Okay, so you're only familiar. Because as soon as this story came across and you sent it to the thread, I immediately said, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Because the entirety of that bit, which is a legendary millennials, brainworm in terms of The Princess Bride, is based around the six-fingered man. This guy's got a Halloween costume for life. If he can find a way to get on a horse and wear the vestments of the Princess Bride, you could do a whole team costume around this guy if you could find yourself an Andre the Giant. But he is on a football team. That probably shouldn't be that hard. What's he doing for gloves, brother?
That's a good point. Custom.
What's happening with the hand gear?
I'm not even making light of this. I know they can.
I'm not making light of it at all.
No, I'm about this next thing I'm about to bring up because I know they can make custom gloves after JPP had what happened to him with the fireworks. They made him custom gloves, so I think you can do it for this guy as well.
Yeah. Shouts to Inigo Montoya and Mandy Patinkin, the actor who played that role in The Princess Bride.
Moving on August 1st, a tractor trailer carrying 1,000 pounds of frozen hot dogs crashed on Interstate 83 in Shrewsbury Township, Pennsylvania, near Exit 8. I don't know why you need to know all those details, but spilling its load across the highway. The crash, which occurred at 9:13 a.m., involved the truck hitting a concrete median barrier after a suspected tire blowout, causing it to collide with another vehicle. 4 people were hospitalized with non-life-threatening injuries. The incident closed both northbound and southbound lanes between exits 4 and 8, causing significant traffic delays. Crews cleared the hot dogs, deemed unsalvageable, and 12 damaged barriers, with lanes reopening by around 2 p.m. Pennsylvania State Police are investigating the matter. Clinton, I know you love local traffic. I don't know if you like hot dogs or not, but like this seems right up your alley.
The glacial glizzy grief. You know I'm about that action, dog. God, I wish I worked in local news in that area. I would have been out there dropping pun after pun after pun. And at 9:13 a.m., that's like late rush hour. Boss, look, I'm sorry. I know I missed the quarterly sales meeting. I know it was my presentation. I know we agreed to be on site and then we'd go to Applebee's afterwards. But you're not going to believe what happened to me. My windshield got smashed by a bunch of frozen glizzies that came out of the back of a truck.
You know there were people that got out, right? Because there's obviously you stay in chill traffic and try to grab some hot dogs.
That's a rubbernecking situation for the ages right there, causing significant delays. Deemed unsalvageable. Yeah, I'd say so. I don't need roadkill glizzies anywhere near me or near the coleslaw.
Roadkill glizzies is vile. By the way, I've actually had a hot dog with coleslaw on it, and that's actually pretty good as well.
Dear. Oh, God.
Moving on.
We will never be free. Okay.
Aalborg Zoo in Denmark is requesting donations of unwanted small pets like chickens, rabbits, and guinea pigs, as well as horses, to feed its captive predators such as lions, tigers, and the European lynx. The zoo emphasizes mimicking the natural food chain to ensure the predators' welfare, with donated animals being gently euthanized by trained staff. Horses must meet specific criteria, including having a valid passport and no recent illnesses. I'm copying and pasting here. And donors may receive a tax deduction. The initiative, common in Denmark, has sparked backlash online, with some criticizing it as unethical, while others supported it as practical use of animals nearing the end of their lives. Clinton, I was trying to find more stories because I didn't know if I want to include this one because it is a little upsetting, but everywhere I looked, this kept popping up. I'm like, we need to talk about this. What are your thoughts here?
Your algo is going crazy right now.
Big
a couple
time.
things. Number one, by the way, right now on KTLA, headline is child attacked by coyote. So the animal algo is doing a lot. But I'm sorry. I know a decent amount of things about the world. I am not an equine expert, but horses have to have a valid passport?
Yeah, keep talking. I'm going to look that up.
What? So, I mean, I guess what that means is that, like, you can't, I mean, I understand this. What it means is you can't bring your horse from Iceland or whatever because they don't know any of the health restrictions surrounding where that horse has been. But, like, it never occurred to me that the way you would adjudicate that is horse passports. Do you have pictures in the passport? Do they stamp their hooves in the passport? How exactly does this system work? Do they have date of birth? Place of birth? I need to know a lot more. Horses need passports primarily for official identification, disease control, that's what I figured, and legit and legal compliance. A horse passport contains detailed information about the horse's identity, such as age, breed, and markings. Don't need to know any of the other measurables, kiddos. Just so we're clear, vaccination, medical history, and ownership records. Okay. I need to get my hands on a horse passport. I've never seen one of those. Look at that! Look at that, Devin!
Please explain what the horse passport looks like.
He just showed me a picture of like a drawing of a horse. How do you know that's not another horse?
That's my question. Are they just all the same horses using the same picture? I need an actual picture of this passport for a horse.
This isn't even a photograph. This is like He's cycling through different pictures of horse passports from around the country. This is unbelievable. My horse people, I was not familiar with your game. Many shacks. That aside, this is pretty depressing. It's like when you're a kid and the first time you learn what the dog pound actually is after you've been watching, various cartoons about, oh, yeah, the dogs are in the pound. Why are they always trying to escape the pound? Just a reckless little adventure and, No.
Yeah.
It's much more grim than
No, listen, you go off to college, you come back for Christmas break. It's like, where's Dexter the guinea pig?
Yeah.
Well, he went on home.
Went on home. Thankfully, he had a horse passport. Anyway, moving right along.
All right.
Unreal.
On July 31st, hikers in British Columbia reported hearing repeated cries for help, prompting a response from a search and rescue team, including a drone unit. The team, initially training, heard faint yelling but couldn't discern the words. After splitting into groups to search the forest, they discovered a lone camper singing Nickelback songs loudly. Unaware that the area's acoustics made his performances sound like a distress call, the camper was fine, and the search and rescue team thanked the hikers for their diligence, humorously suggesting the camper invest in singing lessons. Now, listen, there's a couple things here. Obviously, it's very funny, but great job, Cam. We're waiting on it. If you're alone in the woods and you're singing Nickelback songs, do those sounds sound like cries for help, distress calls?
I mean, I feel like if we're tracking the sort of divorced dad energy that is Nickelback anyway, you take the Chevy Avalanche out into the woods, you prop up the propane tank, you get it going, you got the amp out, you're just letting the world know. You might be streaming live on TikTok. Listen, that is on brand, is what it is. If I see a guy in the woods singing Nickelback, probably got a cut-off T-shirt on with no sleeves, one of those mesh hats that's mesh on the back but not on the front, getting after it, I'm going to pull up, brother, and say, where's the beer?
Yeah.
That's what's happening for me.
Where's the
coleslaw?
Distress
Call. Well, it didn't make the trip. Coleslaw doesn't travel well. I don't think that's an amazing story.
Yeah. The guy, imagine search and rescue and drone units pulling up, and you're just like, listen, I'm just in the woods camping. I'm enjoying my life. What do you want me to do?
Leave me alone, buddy.
He might have had some of that THC infused pizza.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Just getting in touch with nature as you do with Nickelback. That's a great story.
Last but not least, in the Amazon Prime documentary Built in Birmingham, Brady and the Blues, that aired on August 1st, Tom Brady, NFL legend and Birmingham City minority owner, questions former manager Wayne Rooney's work ethic during his 83-day stint in 2023. Brady, who joined the club in August 2023, expressed concerns and after visiting the training ground, stating, quote, I'm a little worried about our head coach's work ethic, with his business manager calling Rooney, quote, lackadaisical. Rooney, hired to replace John Eustace with Birmingham's sixth in the championship, won only 2 of 15 games, contributing to the club's slide to 20th and eventual relegation to League One. Brady also criticized the squad as lazy and entitled. The documentary contrasts this with Birmingham's 2024-2025 League One promotion, earning a record 111 points under new manager Chris Davies. Now, listen, you're Wayne Rooney, right? You're like, all right, it didn't work out. This documentary comes out. Tom Brady from the NFL is coming into your sport and calling into question your work ethic and calling you lackadaisical. Rough.
So this is way off the top rope from Tom Brady, and there is a certain subset of people for whom this is actually scandalous. Wayne Rooney is a legend in the game. Took a Premier League side, starting pitch at 16 years old. England national forever, did his tour in MLS as a retirement league, went on the coach in MLS and in the Prem. And the bottom line here is that Tom Brady's right. That's why he's coaching in Birmingham. Because Wayne Rooney no longer cares. I'm not going to say he's let himself go, but I'm saying that the whole reason why Wayne Rooney was there is because the draw is Wayne Rooney. Tom Brady doing a little too much anyway regarding people buying vanity soccer clubs and making it their entire identity. He might be right, but you don't walk into the building insulting Wayne Rooney. That's bad news. That's bad for business, and that's bad diplomacy. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Commercial Insurance flexes to fit your business needs, from quick repairs to adjustable coverages and even payment options. Progressive Commercial makes it easy to get what you need. Quote today in as little as 7 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Coming up, we're going to the watering hole where there just might be a horse. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio.
This weekend on ESPN Radio.
Kyle Tucker adds an exclamation mark.
Heated rivals go head-to-head in St. Louis when the Cardinals face the Chicago Cubs.
Diving play, holy cow.
Coverage begins tomorrow at 6:30 Eastern and Sunday at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Progressive Insurance.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
The United States has the worst rate of mothers dying in childbirth than any country in the developed world. While countries like the UK and France have seen a 20 to 30% decrease in deaths over the past decades, the number of mothers dying in the U.S. has almost tripled since 1987. That means in our country, more mothers die during childbirth than in places like Kazakhstan and Libya. To make matters worse, the CDC reports that 60% of these deaths were preventable. Considering the advancements in medicine, you'd think that deaths would have decreased. But NPR reports that hodgepodge protocols continually turn treatable complications into lethal killers. In addition, many doctors specializing in maternal fetal medicine are able to complete their training without ever stepping foot in a baby delivery unit. And finally, because you're relying on statements and records from doctors, nurses, and staff, many times the truth is camouflaged in complicated medical terminology. You need a law firm who has been uncovering the truth in medical negligence cases for almost 60 years. Call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility, so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Hi, I'm Connie Britton, and I want to share with you the experience of Donna in Washington. She writes, I got injured about 5 years ago. I was let go when, because of the injury, I couldn't keep up with my schedule. I've tried to find other work, but I'm 68 now. No one wants to hire someone that old. This week is tough, though, because I had to get my tooth fixed. So I only have $10 in my checking account. But it will be okay. I at least have food because of this pantry. Millions of people face hunger. Some every day, just like Donna. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org. Feeding America, 200 food banks strong.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Carmen and Jurko. Weekdays, now noon to 3 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Closing up shop here on a Friday. I want to thank Daniel Oyefusi, the ESPN Browns reporter who's down in Charlotte, getting ready to cover what is an extremely important football game for Shedeur Sanders. A lot of rumors flying about how this is all just kind of a setup for the Browns. He hasn't taken enough reps in practice. Therefore, if he doesn't look good in the games, they can say that the game tape didn't look good enough and relegate him again in practice, blah, 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 yakety schmackety. But Daniel provided a lot of good insight onto what's actually going on with that team and Kevin Stefanski and sort of breaking down how this looks and why it looks. And they face off against the Panthers this week after a week of joint practices. And with that, let's go to the watering hole.
Time to check my social media, yeah. To see who loves me online.
The dulcet tones of Dustin Akui and the Circle of Life. The point in the program where we look back and take stock on what the day was. Quick Camp CNF check-in because we got a lot of tweets to read, Devin.
Yeah, so next week is going to be our final week at the bunk, and we are in a hotly contested race. Myself, Big Dumper Cove in first at 42. Clinton right at my heels, Rebel Base Bunk at 41. James right there, too. Seymour Johnston, Air Force Bunk at 37. Emily staying in it, plus 18. She needs a lot to happen for her to, challenge us. But that's the check-in.
All right. I'm scared that Deion Sanders is going to make a late push and put you out of reach. Here we go. Tremaine Hutchie won. We all know his work for launching an investigation into the shenanigans of one Devin Kane and uncovering a terrible scandal. But he says KFC is number one on the board of coleslaw. Okay, that works for me. Naptonius Monk, a well-smoked pulled pork top with a well-made coleslaw is the Lord's work, Devin.
I agree with that.
Okay, that's an application I can understand. What I can't understand is when it's sitting out in the silver tin and you take that top off, and the gelatinous surface is what you got to dig through.
Yeah, listen, I'm right there with you with that. But look, if you get it, it's straight cold like that, it's a nice little touch.
I almost sicken myself saying that. Dave Coleman 365 says, "I just saw Grandma playing Donkey Kong. She was killing it." That's in reference, of course, to the situation in Wisconsin, in which a 91-year-old woman is apparently a part of some illicit THC-infused pizzas that were handed out. At Too Tall Tommy. This is a great, great tweet regarding the Princess Bride and the six-fingered man who killed Inigo Montoya's father and should always be prepared to die. He says, don't forget about Antonio Alfonseca, MLB's only six-fingered pitcher. I remember that guy. He pitched for the Pirates, right? Hold on. Antonio Alfonseca. And by the way, if you've never seen the images of him. No, he pitched for the Phillies. Okay, I was wrong. Wright State, wrong college. That's what we used to say about Wright State. Now, I don't know that I will not ever eat coleslaw again, but I will say this. I am willing to try like a side slaw. If it's an Asian slaw, I'm willing to try it. That's okay by me. But other than that, no, it's not happening.
Listen, Clinton, what is it about is it the mayo? Is that what's harming your
Yeah, there's always too much mayo. Spread the mayonnaise is something we joked about all the time with the Indianapolis faithful, but I don't need that much mayo on anything.
A lot of people are saying it's cold slop. That's what they call it. But listen, we put out a poll on Clinton and Friends Twitter. Do you like coleslaw?
Here we go.
We have 157 votes so far.
That's not a bad little sample size.
Yes is winning at 64%. No at 36%. So the people have spoken, Clinton. They like coleslaw.
These standardized tests are culturally biased. No, I'm kidding. that was a joke we used to say all the time back when I was a young man. And I'm going to read one more tweet. And I'm not going to read who it's from because this person is a troll. And yesterday I've addressed a couple trolls here and there. And I do that to inform the public. Not because I really care about what any individual thinks, but you never know who's reading. You never know who's listening. And you want to be genuine to the causes that you know mean something to you. This person writes, it's a great day to know that Clinton Yates is required by ESPN to talk about the WNBA and headline stories about adult toys. And he doesn't use that word. It's not his discretion or his choice or an opinion he has. Now, that's a really weird troll because there's a multi-level implication there that A, I don't control my own content on this program, and B, that it's somehow not possible for this to be of genuine interest to me. Now, Devin, let us go behind the curtain and talk about how we came to our lead yesterday. Please update the people on how the text thread went last night.
Yeah, so we had a show planned out that didn't include this. And Clinton, he texted all of us, I think at like 10 o'clock last night. It's like, hey, this story is, it's gone crazy. So we need to discuss this. There's no world. This interests me. I want to talk about this. This is what we're doing.
I had a lot to say about it. I obviously had an opinion. It obviously matters to me. Is it a complex, quasi-multi-level thing? But yeah, that's how my mind works. That's not even a 100-level student. That is a failing the SAT situation. ACTs. Funny show behind the show moment there for Cameron. Anyway, so yeah, we talk about things because we care about them. Not because of your weird conspiracy theories on what folks should and should not be interested in. And reminder, throwing adult toys on a WNBA court is absolutely heinous, especially if you're using it just to build your own brand. And with that, the watering hole is now, the circle of life, is closed. Thank you. All right, y'all. I'm going to be in Phoenix for the weekend. I'm looking forward to this Star Wars night. Remember, you can download this show as well as ESPN's Never Tell Me the Odds, wherever you get your podcast needs. I will see you in the Valley of the Desert, kiddos. And remember, a horse is a horse, of course.
Carmen and Jurko coming up. I was finishing it for him.
I mean, I just a tremendous
That's
wisdom.
Mr. Red.
That's tremendous wisdom. Yeah, I'm just.
Carmen and Jurko coming up.
I'm perplexed now, Carmen. I don't know what to do.
Listen, partner, it's a football Friday. We're off and running. It's there's a game this weekend.
There's a pep in the step. There's a little pep in the step when I was out there. So it was a palpable difference. You can tell that something is a little bit different. Now, I don't know it's because the Miami Dolphins are in town Or is it because Ben Johnson's got him playing in the right direction?
Maybe a little bit of both. I do not understand the decision to not play most of the key starters on Sunday. We will obviously discuss that. Cubs started a weekend series against the Cardinals. I'd say they're all big because the Brewers don't frickin' lose, you know. So we'll talk about the weekend that is upon us for baseball. Lots of football, though. Bears have their first exhibition game this Sunday, and they've got the joint practice going on right now against the Dolphins. We're live at Hallis. Carmen, and you're coming up to wrap the week.
For over 20 years, Purple Wave Auction has been the trusted leader in online auctions, offering the easiest way to buy and sell equipment. From bulldozers to backhoes and combines to cranes, we host multiple weekly auctions in construction, ag, and fleet equipment. With our no reserve format and sell where it sits approach, you can bid on local equipment without waiting for far-off auction dates. Get registered for free and start bidding today at purplewave.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, you know, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by Chicago's Southside baseball team, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Stock up and save for summer with hot deals at Menards. Tackle your projects with rugged wear men's or ladies' work gloves. Plus, keep bugs away with Wasp and Hornet Spray. On sale now. Plus a 24-pack of Duracell Power Boost batteries on sale. Hurry! These great deals won't last long. Sign up for Menards emails to get the weekly flyer plus exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menards.
The White Sox play on ESPN Chicago. That means more than 162 games a year, passionate Sox fans are listening to their team right here. Do you want them to hear about your product or service? Of course you do. It's the key to success. Reach people you know will support you. White Sox fans are intensely loyal. Hell, you're probably one yourself if you're listening right now. So let us help you craft the message that speaks loud and proud about you. Email White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. That's White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, it is a football Friday. I mean, it's really the true first one of the year as we're off and running now. There's exhibition football. There were 3 games last night. There's games tonight. There are games tomorrow. And then there's a Bears game on Sunday afternoon. It's going to feel like a regular NFL game because it's a noon game, and we'll have all the fun for you right here on your home for Bears football with Black and Abdallah, and then our network pregame show with Silvy and Dion and Waddle, and then Joniak and Thayer and Jason McKee, and then Peggy and Jurko with the post-game show. So a full day. Dolphins are here. Joint practice is going on right now. We got to watch about the first hour of it. We had to come back to the studio. We're broadcasting live from Hallis, but Jurko and I only got to see about the first hour, and a lot of that was just some stretching and some one-on-one stuff. The 7-on-7 and then the team portion, we got to see about a good 20 minutes or so of that. Saw some good, saw some bad. We'll talk about it. Jurko's first practice. Silvy said he'd keep us abreast of anything happening out there as well, and we'll follow along Courtney.
We didn't
and all
get
the
a
other
chance
reporters.
where they had us positioned, where they put the media. They corral them into one little area, like they're going to lead you off to slaughter. From our position, we couldn't see the offensive and defensive line going at it.
No, we could not.
So the one-on-one action that was happening on the other side of the football field, we were screened
Yeah.
by all the players that were standing behind the offense and defense 11-on-11. So, I mean, that's the way it ended up happening. They
Correct.
chose field 3 and 4 today to get the work in. They put us out on the north side of the football field. All the action was on the south side of the football field.
Yeah.
So it was tough to look at the new left tackle, tough to analyze, tough to say anything about one of the other guys. When you can't watch pass pro and you can't watch 9-on-7 and you can't watch stuff that the offensive and defensive line are doing, it's a little bit disappointing. We used to have access to the sidelines.
Well, when they practiced on the fields right here outside of the building, like on Tuesday, it was great because they were on the close field and we were right on the sideline. You saw everything. Today they practiced on the far fields behind the Walter Payton Center.
What's the difference? Do they not have sidelines?
No, they do. They just don't let us there. I don't know why. I can't give you a good answer as to why.
Okay, first of all, so that's beyond the point of being ridiculous, but let's not worry about what we can and cannot do, even though it's primary focus because I didn't get a chance to see anything today. The tempo is the one thing that you can notice.
Come on, Jurgen, this is how we're starting? That's absolutely hysterical.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the way it is.
Well, he couldn't see the pass rush drills. That's true.
I wanted to be able to tell you anything about the offensive line.
You gotta bring
anything, guys.
Carmen, this is where the veteran newsman in you needs to say, "Hey, bring some binoculars."
No, it's got nothing to do with binoculars. They had a wall of human beings.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to
in
see
front of them.
Yeah.
You're not getting it.
You wouldn't have been
obviously.
able to see, even with binoculars.
Maybe my description of what I described didn't play it out
because
enough for you guys.
what you're saying, the 7-on-7 was happening in front of.
Yeah,
first of all, not only was it 120 yards away.
Yeah.
They were
a line of humanity.
Yeah, the 7-on-7 drill was in front, so even with binoculars, you would not have been able to see.
So the point is, it's a waste of absolute time to be up here. Okay, that's point number one.
The best.
Point number two is
Jurko's had a great week.
The one thing that you can notice was the tempo.
Yeah.
How they were practicing. You can notice the speed at which they were going at, the urgency that they had, going through drills. That was something you can notice. You notice the defense on the other side of the field. They were on the left side of the field, so that's field 4, I believe.
Yes, that's field 4.
You noticed when the defense was making plays.
The Bears' first-team defense against the Dolphins' first-team offense was on one field and then vice versa.
Yeah, and so you'd hear a shout. It was the Bears running an interception back.
Correct.
Once again.
Brisker had a pick.
He had 2 picks.
Didn't he?
Yeah, he had 2 picks. He had 2
And we were trying to watch both. It's a little hard because it's happening simultaneously. But Brisker did have at least 1 pick.
It's the one thing I can vouch for is I could vouch for the tempo. I could vouch for the intensity. And, like I told Carmen during the teaser, I don't know if that was because the Miami Dolphins are here or because that's the way they've been practicing this whole time. Either way, it was great to see. It was fun. But the point is, the way they had practice situated today.
Jurko can't break down the O-line too much.
I can't tell you nothing about the offensive line or the defensive line today. Nothing.
So
I wish I could. I mean, I saw Jimbo Colbert.
We saw Jimbo.
So he said hi to Jimbo, shook his
Jimbo's
hand.
here. Otis is here today.
Here.
Dan Marino's here.
Danny Marino's here today.
We wanted to get Marino to see Jurko, but it wasn't going to happen. Yeah.
No access.
Waddle saw Marino this morning.
Yeah,
and talked to him for a second. But
I'm glad he did.
We wanted to try to get Jurko to say hi to Marino. But, Marino is here. We're here live. So Jurko's bitching about that. I'll bitch about one thing. Let's get down to brass tacks. I don't understand the decision to not play the starters. I'm sorry, or at least the majority of them. And you can try to make any type of excuse or rationalize it any way you want, and they will try.
Yeah.
And I'm not buying any of it. I'm sorry. All we've heard about is the unevenness of this offense throughout training camp. And, it's early. We got time. And it was, quite frankly, another clunky day for the offense today. There were some good, and there were some horrific. From what we saw, there is just no rationalizing the decision, as hard as you might try, to not play Caleb and key starters in this game on Sunday.
I guess the only question I would say, what's the upside of not playing them? What's the benefit?
I know what they'll say, what they'll sell you.
What's the benefit of not playing?
They can't get hurt.
Okay.
They
can't. Okay, here it is. So it's a dual thing. You can't expose yourself to injury, and you won't expose yourself. Do you know what I'm saying? You won't expose yourself.
Yes.
I mean, are you trying to hide Caleb Williams?
No, I don't think they're doing that.
Nobody gets a chance to see him?
I don't think
before he goes into the regular season, because they're hoping at that point he's got everything fully under his grasp? Do you know what I'm saying?
I do.
Because he went on during that press conference to say that he believes Caleb Williams is going to play at some point during training camp.
Right, he wouldn't guarantee
it. But he wouldn't guarantee it. So now he opens up the door for him not playing at all during the preseason.
Which I don't understand. And Chris has the bite queued up, too, of Ben Johnson. Sylvie asked the question, why can't you do both? I mean, they're stressing, well, we feel good about the script for today and getting work in against the Dolphins. Why can't you also get in work on Sunday? Here was Ben Johnson's answer.
Yeah, you certainly could, but we have in place a plan for whether it's pregame or after the game the next day, where the guys that aren't playing, they're going to be getting a substantial number of reps that's actually higher than the guys that are playing. So we've talked about it as a staff. We feel very good about this plan going forward, and that's what we're going to do.
I'm sorry. I just don't understand it. This is a work in progress. This is a young quarterback that needs, at the very least, we always say, if you're just going to hand it off 6 times or 3 times, to get the procedural stuff down, it's still an issue out here. They're still having trouble with it.
I'm not going to complain about it because obviously it's a legitimate complaint that one would have about it. But after game 1.
I'll complain for us.
After game 1, the one thing I don't want to hear is it's early in the year, it's early in this offense because you didn't take advantage of the time and the opportunity you had to get him as comfortable as you possibly can be. You take anything and any excuse away, and if I hear it after game 1, it's not going to be tolerated.
Yeah, I just I don't get it, and I don't even really care so much one way or another. I guess I shouldn't belabor the point about what's happening around the league. I mean, those teams. Those are, situations are unique to every team. Some guys love playing in the preseason. Tom Brady always talked about how he liked playing in the preseason. Mahomes historically has played a lot in the preseason. Joe Burrow went 9 of 10 with 2 touchdown passes last night. Geno Smith got a series last night. And then Anthony Richardson got hurt. Okay.
Yeah.
This idea that somehow
a pinky.
Your player, and he's fine, he's going to practice tomorrow, they said. This idea that somehow you can protect football players from getting hurt is ridiculous. Rashawn Slater got hurt, unfortunately, for the year. That sucks.
Yep, it's terrible.
He tore his patellar tendon. He's done for the year.
Yeah.
That sucks. He's one of the best left tackles in the league.
Done for the year and worried about his future.
And that sucks. That's football.
It happens.
And so this idea that, look at Anthony Richardson last night, or what if he gets hurt, or what if that. This team needs work. This team needs to practice.
This quarterback needs
to work in this offense. So it makes no sense to me. Will it matter come week 15? Maybe not. Will it matter come week 1? Maybe not. I'm not even sitting here telling you that it will or it won't. What doesn't make sense in the moment for a team breaking in a new offense that has had all kinds of documented trouble getting this offense where they want it to be. That's not my opinion. That's the Bears telling you that. Ben Johnson has been pretty clear. He hasn't liked what he's seen. So an offense that is new, that they're trying to work out in preparation for a season in which there are some expectations. Why you wouldn't use 2 preseason games, and I don't expect them really playing the third, why you wouldn't use that time is quite frankly beyond me.
Yeah, it's wonderfully perplexing.
Okay, you do you.
Yeah.
But, sorry, that's just my opinion on the matter, and you hope for the best. I fully expect the Bears to win week 1.
Yeah,
fully.
Not in the preseason. Week 1.
No, week 1.
Week 1, victory.
And I won't change my opinion based on Caleb and the offense playing or not playing in game 1 of the preseason or game 2 of the preseason or game 3. The Bears should win the opener.
At home.
At home.
Against Minnesota.
Against the rookie quarterback.
Period.
The Bears should win the opener.
I got a feeling
September 8th.
I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty ugly game.
I don't know. I fully
usually
expect the Bears to win Monday night, September 8th.
I expect it to be a brutal game because what has history taught us with the way they've done things now in the last 4 or 5 years? That the first game is usually a brutal football game. Ugly.
Yeah, it can be.
Not aesthetically pleasing to the eye.
Yeah.
And not just with the Bears, but with the NFL.
With the league in general.
With the league. That you're going to get some brutal football.
Yeah.
Because they've poo-pooed the preseason and they treat it like it's garbage or nothing. And then they when it really matters, some teams are really prepared to play and other teams are not. Unfortunately, the Bears have fallen in a position where they usually are not, and yet they've still found ways to win games early.
Like last year,
Yeah.
which was a miracle.
Yeah.
They were gifted a game thanks to Will Levis. So if you agree or disagree with the decision or our take on it, you can ring us up today to talk Bears. Did you expect them to play? Do you hope Caleb plays at some point in the preseason? I did notice, as Jurko pointed out, Ben Johnson did say, and I was even a little surprised at that, he wouldn't commit. I would still be surprised if he doesn't. I'm not sure what the rationale behind that would be if he doesn't play at all in the preseason.
If he doesn't play the first game, he doesn't play the second game, he's dead because there's another Buffalo Bills coming to town next Friday, right?
Next week, yeah.
Next week, Friday, the Buffalo Bills are going to be here.
Yeah.
So he goes out and he has another one of these days, where they come in and they say, well, we got all the work for him today. We're going to start Bajent in game 2.
Bajent's starting this game, too, by the way.
Yeah, he's starting this one. I'm just kind of a precursor, and I would never have thought that until I heard him say it.
Yeah.
Until I heard there's no guarantee.
Yeah, there's no guarantee that he'll
Yeah.
play in the second game. I thought for sure they'd get some run in the second game.
So we'll find out. We'll see. I'll be there Sunday, post-game, 3 to 5. Hopefully breaking down a Bears team that looked good. There were a number of different reasons why the Bears team looked good. That's what I'm looking forward to do.
They really wouldn't identify the starters that wouldn't, but most of the key starters, it sounds like, will.
Well, he wouldn't even tell you 15 minutes before practice today who was going to practice and who wasn't going to practice.
Yeah, he said Kyler Gordon was TBD.
TBD.
Really.
15 minutes before practice?
Really?
TBD. Maybe they're going to put him through the work. Hey, we're going to put him through the warm-up, through the exercises, and we're going to see if he's ready to go or not. We'll determine it after stretching and warm-ups on whether he's going to participate in team
did not
activities.
see Kyler Gordon at all, so I
TBD,
I don't know.
though. What the hell is TBD?
To be determined. I'm answering. I know you were asking a rhetorical question.
I was, but that's okay. I understand what it is, too.
Yeah.
But, again, I'm upbeat after today.
Yeah?
I'm upbeat. I've got no problem with today.
Yeah, there was some good and some bad. Caleb threw a great ball to Zacchaeus. Was it Zacchaeus for a touchdown?
Yes,
Look,
14.
there was
number 14.
His first drop back and pass attempt in 11-on-11 was picked off. And it was terrible, quite frankly.
Overthrown ball to Cole Kmet.
He followed it up with a great, second-level layered throw to Zacchaeus, and Zacchaeus had a touchdown. Bajent had a nice touchdown pass to Colston Loveland during team.
Yes,
that was
he did.
good.
Yes,
we
he
talked
did.
about Brisker having a couple of picks. I don't know, and I didn't watch the defense as much. I was watching the offense, but the defense has looked good.
I did get a chance to watch the offense. I mean, they really like to attack the middle of the field.
Yeah.
The middle of the field is something they really want to kind of hit at. And then when you start squeezing the middle of the field, I think that opens up other things for you. So that's one thing I saw today.
Okay.
Yeah, from a distance.
Mm-hmm.
It's great to be partners with the Chicago Bears. Just wonderful.
Smart ass.
Gives us all the tremendous access that we don't have.
You're so funny. Hold on, I got to read something.
What do you got, Carmen?
So Bears Fridays are brought to you by Dr. Pepper. One-of-a-kind fans, one legendary prize. Score Bears ticks with Dr. Pepper. Bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. So we are glad to be up here, though, in all honesty, for Bears Friday and a Football Friday and our first one, and there'll be a bunch of these from now through February, my friend, and it's good for football to be back. I did have some of the preseason on last night, too. I was watching a little bit. Yeah, Burrow and they've made no secret in Cincinnati. They got to shake their slow starts to seasons. And I think it's why they were embracing the fact that they want to get out and get a little run. And their first-team offense hummed through a couple of drives yesterday.
I can imagine. That offense can hum.
Yeah, that offense
The defense is sacrilege. I mean, when they were losing games last year, it was like 28-26.
I'll give you something.
28, like
give you a
34-31.
Out of my notes. Hold on.
I mean, at least your offense is in it, but you're praying for the defense to at least stop them a little bit, or for the other football team to beat itself. That's what you're looking for.
All right, Eric.
I know
Last
that
year, you ready?
sounds kind of weird, but yeah.
The Bengals scored 38 and 34 in their two games against their division rival, Baltimore. They lost them both.
Yep.
They scored 38 against the Steelers in Week 13. They lost. They started 0-3 with an inexplicable home loss to New England to start the season. They missed the playoffs by one game.
That's right.
So you're right, and I don't know that they did enough to really fix that defense. They think Al Golden's going to help. I mean, personnel-wise, there's not a ton new and different there, and they still got to get the Trey Hendrickson thing, worked out. They did draft Shamar Stewart, obviously, but there's not a ton that's different. And they think Al Golden, the new defensive coordinator who left Notre Dame, will help. But that offense can hum, even with a sometimes shoddy offensive line. With Burrow's brilliance and with the weapons they have, that offense can hum.
Even with the guys that are getting paid over there, Jamar Chase, Burrow, T. Higgins, they're still woefully dysfunctional when it comes to paying attention to some of their best players.
Of course.
And I get it. You never drafted him, but you did pick him up as a free agent from New Orleans.
Right.
Hendrickson.
Yeah.
He's been great for you.
He's been arguably one of the three best pass rushers in the league the last 2 years.
Great for you.
Yeah.
And you want to find a way to insult
a
him.
lot of their
I understand, though. He's under contract, and they can give him a franchise tag.
Yeah.
And they'd have him for another year after that.
Yeah.
They could actually give him two franchise tags.
If they wanted.
Without having to commit a whole lot of money to him. So it's not like it's unsound business.
Oh, yeah.
And they've taken care of their offensive players, so.
All of their organizational dysfunction, though, is some of it is masked now because you've got a brilliant quarterback and you've got players like Jamar Chase and right? I mean, it's like Burrow can cover a lot of that up. I hope Caleb gets to that point someday where,
Who's
maybe
the tight end?
Their first team tight end is Gesicki, right?
Mike Gesicki?
Right?
Yeah. All right.
I'll double check the depth chart though.
I asked. I didn't know. That's why I asked you.
What was I going to say about Caleb? Oh, I hope someday that that any organization that has some level of historical dysfunction or unevenness can sometimes just it can all go away when you get the quarterback position right. If you really get a great one, and I'm hoping for that here. That Ben Johnson and Caleb are the match made in heaven that we all thought and that we all hoped. And I thought maybe we'd see it for a series or two this weekend, but that will not happen. Hopefully we'll see it next weekend after that. 312-332-3776 is the number if you want to ring us up. So we can talk Bears today. We'll keep a little bit of an eye on the baseball happening this weekend. The Cubs have a series in which they'd like to probably start stringing something together here. They're on the road against the Cardinals in St. Louis. And Milwaukee's back home with the 6-game winning streak and a 4-game lead now in the division. And they just keep winning and winning and winning. So we won't lose sight of the Cubs. We got a list for you. We've got the lunch rush, all the usual fun stuff. Our buddy Kyle Long is in the building. I saw Kyle earlier today, and I talked to him this morning for a little bit. I was basically begging him. It was pathetic, Yerk. But he said if he had some time for us, he would pop down and say hi. We love Kyle. We used to do the Kyle Long show.
Which means there's no guarantee.
There's no guarantee.
There's no
Kyle,
guarantee.
But it was great catching up with him. I genuinely have great affection for Kyle. I mean, we both do, and we talked about life and family a little bit. He's got 2 young girls that he dotes on, and it was great seeing him. We haven't seen Kyle in a little bit.
He's a girl dad?
He's a girl dad.
Was he wearing a hat?
He was not wearing a hat.
You know how girl dads have hats? I'm a dad of both.
I'm a dad of both
So
as well. I don't have a hat.
I try to stay neutral.
Me too.
Yeah, neutral dad.
I think I definitely dote on my daughter more than my son.
I've got
doubt,
because you want your son to you want to smack him around.
I do want to smack him around a little bit.
You can't. You
He's
can't
got an
nowadays.
attitude.
Yeah.
It's Carmen and Jurko live at House. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Here comes the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Thinking about buying your first home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago makes it possible. We offer affordable home loans, home improvement financing, and expert support, all from a trusted nonprofit with deep roots in your community. Let NLS take you to the next level in your journey to home ownership. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Select NLS Connect.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender. NMLS number 276722.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just 1 day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports, not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Want a career designed for the long haul? Triton College's Diesel and Transportation Technology program offers real-world training that puts you under the hood. Triton College prepares you to enter the workforce as a truck mechanic or repair tech. Visit triton.edu/diesel to get started today.
Carmen and Jurko live from training camp on ESPN Chicago. Live coverage of training camp is presented by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and is brought to you in part by the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Good song. Smash it up. It's Carmen and Jurko live at Hallis Hall. We are coming to you live. Let's take some calls. I see we got the full range, it looks like here too. Variety of opinions on the Bears not playing Caleb and a lot of the starters on Sunday. You're going to catch the game right here on your home for Bears football, entering year 3. I'm glad we changed it, too. We're not the new home of the Bears anymore. Like Waddle and Silvy were on that kick for a while. I mean, we brought it up, I think, a few times last year. Thayer was saying it in year 1. Like in November, Thayer's like, all right, enough already with the new home of the Bears. I think we're not the new home. We're just the proud home. That's all.
There you go.
Bear down. Year
Proud
3.
home of the Bears.
Yeah. All right, let's grab some calls. Patrick on the northwest side. We can start with Pat. What's going on, Patrick?
Carmen and the good kid. Thanks for taking my call. Great show, gentlemen. I'm going to make a prediction. Over the next several weeks, Tyson Bagent's stock is going to rise. By the end of the season, he'll be traded for at least a third-round pick or better, and he'll start for another team next year. That's my prediction.
Bold prediction,
That
Patrick.
is.
All right, you're on record, buddy.
Hey, you're stepping out.
If
there.
that happens, you call back and brag about that one. If
100%.
Tyson Bagent gets traded for a third-round pick, that would be incredible. You better make sure you call back and brag on that one, Patrick. UPS Joe in Elmwood Park on ESPN 1000. I'll see you tomorrow, by the way, Joey.
What time for Carm?
I'm going to be there about 3:30 tomorrow, so come look.
I'll
for
see you then. This is what I'm outside of sports. The 40th anniversary to Taste of Elmwood Park. I am live from Taste of Elmwood Park.
Love it.
Starts at 4 o'clock till 11, Saturday, noon to 11, Sunday, noon to 9. If you're hungry, over 20 vendors. If you're thirsty, Tito's tent, beer tent with my friend John Mazzola. I want to remind everybody, it's cash only for the food.
I love it.
This is a better.
I love it.
This is a better commercial than I could give, Joe.
Well, and then one more thing, guys. Parking, a premium. You could take the Milwaukee West Line, drops you off right there. There's shuttles from the high school every 15 minutes. I got trick bags for both of you tomorrow. Carm, I can't wait to see you. Yurko, I love you, pal.
Thank
buddy.
you, my friend.
There's our buddy UPS Joe in Elmwood Park. Ed in Plainfield wants to talk about the Bears starters not playing. Go ahead, Eddie.
Yerk, I love you. You're biting the hand. They give you crappy seats. You call them out. Keep it up. We are
Ed,
so alike on that stuff. That would drive me crazy, too.
Ed,
dude.
it took him 4 minutes to start complaining when we sat down.
I said, what the hell are we doing in the stands?
It is just the absolute best, Ed.
I'm like, we're media. What are we doing in the stands?
Absolute best. Gone are the days when you had free run of the place. You know, it's a different world, Yerk.
I'm sure it was well worth the drive, right, Yerk? Anyway.
Waste of time, my friend.
Hey, guys, I understand. Some of those guys probably aren't even showing up at Soldier Field tomorrow. They're being fitted for their off-season championship rings for the second year in a row. Clowns. Play the guys. It's ridiculous.
I do feel like the attitude's changed around here. Thanks, Eddie. I mean, and that's why I'm a little surprised by the decision.
The guys that don't play will be up in Arlington Heights breaking ground on a facility that'll never be built.
Oh, my God. You want me to do the old man? I'm the old man shouting at the clouds. Get off my lawn.
Do whatever you want.
This is not a complaint. I'll give you like a little. And some people don't like this. Like, what do we care about what it was like back in the old days? But back in the old days, I was thinking about this the other day. Everything now is so regimented, and
it's plastic.
The organization really protects
it's plastic
everything.
and artificial. That's what it's become.
I was thinking as I was standing on the field Tuesday. There was in the old days after practice, we'd go up to Ron Rivera and we'd talk to Ron Rivera.
Yeah.
You know, Ron was the DC. Of course, I don't mean Ron as a player. I'm not that old. I'm talking about when Ron was the DC. And if you wanted to talk to Ron, you know, the reporters huddled around and you talked to Ron. If you wanted to talk to John Hoke, if you wanted to talk to Terry Shea, if you wanted, there was a time, believe it or not, when even once a week the head coach would meet the media off the field. Everything today is so. Now there's a PR person standing next to everybody that's at the podium, and then there's always like, okay, wrap it up, or 2 more minutes, or
one last question.
That never happened in the old days. It is. You'd go to Bourbonnais, and you kind of, anywhere you wanted to get a vantage point to watch drills, to watch practice, like you were welcome if you had a media pass. It's very different these days. It is, and I understand. I understand how things have evolved and why, and teams are just much more protective, and they can control the message a little bit more. They have their own arm to be a media outlet now because of social media.
But the crowds were there.
And things like that.
Yeah. You know, it's not like a crowd is unique. They limit the crowd that can come out to training camp, but it's not like the crowds are unique. These crowds have been here for a while.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird. It's a thing. Like, we used to, in the lunchroom at Bourbonnais, if you wanted to grab a coach, you could sit down at a table and talk to a coach. If you wanted to wait outside the cafeteria, and if Briggs came walking by and you wanted to talk to Briggs, you could grab. As long as Lance said, "Yeah, I'll talk," you could talk to Lance.
Absolutely.
You could talk to Jason McKee. You could, if anybody that would stop
Robbie
for
Gold.
you, Robbie Gold. We talked to Robbie. It's so different today. I was thinking about that. All right, we got more calls. There's some conspiracy theories here on why, sort of, I think, following up what you were hinting at, to why maybe the Bears are deciding not to play Caleb. I'm not really buying any conspiracy theories. You could sell me on it.
Not yet.
I'm not buying any of that. I just think it's a bad idea to not play him. That's all. I'm not saying there's a conspiracy theory, but you can let us know at 312-332-3776. We're live at House. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Catch a special glimpse with Peggy and Dion Wednesday from 10 to 12:30. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
All right, the taste of Elmwood Park is back. You heard UPS Joe, 40th anniversary. It's such a great summer fest, one of the best in the area. It's happening now through the weekend. I'll be there tomorrow around 3:30 or so. I think about 4 o'clock. The festivities will commence for the meatball eating contest. This will be, I want to say, the 3rd annual. Maybe the 4th, actually. I think this might be the 4th annual now. Rosebud providing the delicious meatballs for our contestants. Thanks to George Dana and the Dana family and Alex Dana for helping us out with the meatballs. Love that part of the fest, but there's so much great stuff. You've got over 20 of Elmwood Park's greatest restaurants serving up food. There's drinks. There's live entertainment. There's music, stuff for kids. It's just a big family party. So grab the family, grab your friends, and get ready for a great weekend happening in Elmwood Park, and I'll see you there tomorrow.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Now's the time to save big on your summer projects with hot deals at Menards. You'll find great sale prices on select styles of patio block, siding, shingles, and steel roofing. Plus a great selection of pressure-treated lumber, perfect for your outdoor building projects. Stop in today before summer, and all the hot deals are gone. Plus, sign up for Menards emails to get the weekly flyer and exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menards.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah,
I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text SIZZLE to 369-369. That's SIZZLE to 369-369. SIZZLE to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Carmen and Jurko live from training camp. Whose house is it? On ESPN Chicago, live coverage of training camp is presented by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and is brought to you in part by the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
All right, getting some updates. There was a fight. It was Kevin Byard was involved in a little scrap. I guess McDaniel jumped in there too, try to play peacemaker a little bit. The reports from getting here from one Mark Silverman, veteran observer.
What do we have from Silvy?
The defense has been very good. He said Bears defense was great versus Dolphins in goal line. Edmonds flashed twice. He also had an interception of Tua during some red zone stuff. Tua's, I think, thrown 3 picks today. Is that right, Abdallah? Is it 3? I think maybe 3. We saw one early during team. It was to Brisker. The not-so-good news is Caleb didn't have a single completion in a red zone team drill. Yeah, I mean, not a single completion. Jeez. He had an overthrow at DJ Moore in the end zone and didn't have a single completion. That's certainly not good. So a little bit of up and down and unevenness again. We documented some of the good. We saw Caleb during team when we were out there made a great throw to Zacchaeus. He also threw an interception. So good and bad. That continues to be the theme of this offense. That's why I'm a little surprised that the first team's not going to play at all on Sunday. They think they can accomplish everything with these joint practices. And Ben Johnson wouldn't even commit to the Bears starters playing next week against the Bills in the second exhibition game. So it's a little surprising to us. Let's grab more of your phone calls at 312-332-3776. Mike's in LaGrange on ESPN 1000. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, guys, great show. Jurko, I agree with you. They're hiding this guy. I mean, here's my opinion. This is how I see it. He has no pre-snap skills. He's got problems reading the defenses. He overthrows, and none of that sounds like it's being solved. And the bottom line is, he may have all these intangibles and all this kind of stuff, but if you are not a smart football player, you're a problem. And one other thing, Carm, I'm taking Minnesota on Monday night. My daughter goes to Nazareth. J.J. McCarthy all the way. He's a better quarterback than Williams.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. All right, Mike, thanks.
And I screwed that up yesterday. Nazareth Academy. For
I called.
JJ.
I texted you.
Yeah, you did. That's 2 days ago. I appreciate it. Not Ignatius.
JJ
Nazareth Academy.
Yeah.
I saw him play Mount Carmel.
Yeah.
In a state
Great
championship game in the rain.
Great kid.
In the rain before he went off to IMG Academy.
I've met his dad. His dad's great.
Yeah.
Just great guy from Berwyn. Great, was a great athlete from what I heard.
Yeah, I mean, he's a hell of a hockey player.
No, JJ for sure, but I think the old man was a good athlete.
Oh, was he?
He just got in. He played a lot of six. He was like one of these 16-inch softball legends too. He got into that Hall of Fame.
Played with the Filkins.
I think his mom was also like a competitive figure skater, I believe. So
Sonia Henney?
Not Sonia Henney. Good athletic family. And JJ is a sick athlete. Yeah.
Dorothy Hamill? The old Hamill Camel?
No.
Oh, man.
And first of all, I would say to Mike that it's not the...
Was it Peggy Fleming?
No.
She was a great skater, too. I don't know if you knew Peggy
My guess is her last name was McCarthy. But...
Well, not her maiden name when she skated, probably.
Oh, that's a good
She
point.
skated
Touché.
as a youth, Carm. Come on now.
Touche.
Jeez, got a little snappy at me.
It's not the.
Maybe it was Bonnie Blair. Wow, there she is.
She's a speed skater.
Yeah.
It's not the. It's the tangible stuff that Caleb has. It's the intangibles that we don't know about.
Right,
Mike. That's what I'd say.
That's
the only
what
thing we don't know.
He goes, Jurko, I agree with you. I haven't made a definitive statement. Mine is more of the query,
Mm-hmm.
The exposed. You don't expose him to injury, or you just don't expose him. The double exposed.
I don't know. I'm not buying that theory.
I got you, but you've got to bring it up.
Yeah.
I've got to bring it up. I've got to ask.
It's your civic duty.
Yeah. What are the positives in not playing him? Well, the positives are you can't get injured, and you don't see how he's playing.
But that to me is like, what are you going to expose here? He's your starter come week 1. I mean, all right. Let's go to. I think this was Matt. Hold on. Matt in South Carolina. What's going on, Matt?
Hey, I am thrilled to talk to y'all, by the way.
Thank you. We're thrilled to talk to you.
I normally call Waddle and Silvy, but this is the first time I've called y'all.
Okay. Thanks for calling.
My question is, where do you rank Tyson Bagent as a backup quarterback? And secondly, is there any situation where you think that he would be a better option than the starter on another team?
On any team in the NFL? Boy. All right, Matt, thanks.
The Bears' backup quarterback is always a pretty popular individual.
In a lot of places,
yeah.
The backups. I'm trying to think, who do I think is the worst quarterback right now? I mean, I don't think they have very good options in Indianapolis.
So possibly Indianapolis. Carmen has that.
I don't think they have very good options, even though there's 5 of them in Cleveland.
The answer is also New York, right, too?
Yeah.
The
What
Giants.
about Tennessee?
The Giants, Adam?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're probably right.
Maybe even the Jets.
Maybe.
Would you rather have Bagent or Justin Fields?
Ooh, I like this.
Boy, I don't know. I mean, I know what Justin Fields is. I also still, I think I think I know what Tyson Bagent is too.
Who's the quarterback in Tennessee?
The quarterback is Cam Ward. It's Cam Ward. They just drafted
Cam Ward. Yeah, the guy from Miami.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And Will Levis is gone.
Will Levis got hurt. Yeah. He had shoulder surgery. He stinks.
That's safe to say.
Yeah. Fields or Bagent, man. I mean, I feel like I know what both are, and I don't think they're good options, guys. And I love what Bagent can bring. I think he's going to be a backup, and he'll have a home in this league for a long, long time. I think there's a specific role, though, and I think it is break glass in case of emergency. And if you need 3 to 5 games, okay. I think after that, he could potentially get exposed. Who knows? Maybe he gets a chance to start somewhere, and he goes on to be like one of these true outlier diamond in the rough kind of guys, and he's terrific, and he's better than I ever thought, or a lot of us maybe would ever have thought of giving him credit for. That storyline, I suppose, could happen. I can't sit here and tell you definitively, but I don't think either one of those is a good option, I guess, guys. But to your point, you could probably think of a few stops around the league where you maybe wouldn't mind if you were that other fan base. I don't know what they're going to do in Cleveland. I mean, Flacco.
I don't care what they do in Cleveland.
Well, of course, I don't either,
I hope
really.
They stay, state of dysfunction forever.
I hear what you're saying. I mean, I don't really care either. I mean, I get fascinated by NFL storylines just in general because we talk about the NFL so much.
Yeah.
It's like I don't really care how their season goes or what happens. You're right, but, they don't have many good answers or many good options there. It's just fun to be talking about football like this, because it does feel like it's back. I mean, even though it's still just the exhibition season, it's the preseason. I mean, it really does feel like it's back. It's great to talk about it like this. And Mike and I are doing all of our previews right now, 2 divisions a week on Odds Couple. We hit the South divisions today. Boy, those divisions, too. I don't know how good those divisions are.
Well, they're bad.
And they've been bad for a few years.
Yeah.
Tampa's won 4 straight division titles. One of those was a 9-8 season. One was an 8-9 season, and nobody's been able to press them. in that division.
Whoever plays the AFC South is horrific.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be very good. I think Houston's good, and I think their defense is totally legit.
Right, but they weren't. They were the best team in a crappy division.
Yeah,
congratulations.
They were like the NFC South,
but they're the only ones that competed a little bit and won a couple games.
And I feel like if all goes right in Jacksonville, like if Liam Cohen brings the best out of Trevor Lawrence, like that could work, and they could be an interesting team. But outside of those two, man, it's hard to see it. It's almost impossible with Tennessee, and it's hard to see it with Indy. And even the Jags might be a stretch. And if CJ gets back to that trajectory we saw early in his career, they still have some serious offensive injuries that they have to worry about. Like I don't know that Tank Dell's playing this year, and they got this Mixon injury now, and they're turning into Nick Chubb. I mean, like I don't know that they've got great options there, and they've got some injuries that could hurt them. But if CJ gets back on that trajectory and with that defense, like they could be a good team. And maybe Jayville pushes them if all goes right. Maybe Atlanta pushes if Penix is good. There's a lot of ifs. I mean, I don't know if Michael Penix is going to be good in that offense. They've got great weapons, and they tried to fix the defense. They tried. Could they push Tampa a little?
Yeah. And what's Carolina?
I could see it.
What's Carolina do?
I don't think Carolina's going to be that good, and I still don't totally buy the Bryce Young thing, even though he was so much better in the back half of last season. So much better. Still have a hard time buying it. So we'll see. And I don't expect them to push Tampa. I think Atlanta could be the team that does it if their pass rushers finally fire. Leonard Floyd and then the 2 draft picks.
Leonard Floyd is who he is. He'll give you 8-9 sacks a year.
Nailed 8 or more sacks in 5 straight seasons. He's a gun for hire.
Right.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
And that's fine. You can make a living doing that.
He'll have 9 sacks again this year.
But he can't be the primary focus.
That's the thing.
He's got to be the third guy. And then they can concentrate on stopping everybody else and hope that they can get a man on him.
Yeah. But see, it's just fun talking about, it feels like now it's happening. It's like now we're talking about divisions.
Now we're here.
Yeah, it's here. Like football's back. It feels good. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference, now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Carmen and Jurko, live from training camp on ESPN Chicago. Live coverage of training camp is presented by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and is brought to you in part by the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
27 days away from the start of the season, so a list coming up after 1. Also the lunch rush during the 1 o'clock hour. Practice is over.
Thank heavens.
And Waddle and Silvy got to take in the entire practice. They're going to go home and do their show from home today. We'll cross-talk with them in a couple hours, get their take on everything that they saw in about the last hour that we missed. Practice went for about another hour and 10 minutes after we had to depart to get back here to, what do we call this, the Joniak Memorial?
Yeah.
Broadcast booth?
I don't know. This thing was kind of left for dead for a while. I think we resurrected the joint.
I love it.
Because I see where Joniak works. He works right off the main
press room.
The press room, yeah.
He's got that's like a little closet. When he wants to stretch his legs.
That's one-on-one. That's one-on-one action right there.
Yeah.
That's where he gets Ben Johnson all by himself.
That's
so
right.
Really get comfortable with him, and a hard-hitting interview is going to happen right there.
Joniak runs this place. Make no mistake.
It seems that way.
Love that guy.
Yeah, it does seem that way. But, yeah, that's where he operates. So this place was just kind of it was an inventory room where they just collected stuff.
It's a great studio space, though, for us. I mean, Waddle and Silvy use it more than we do, and they're up here a lot during the year, but it's great.
Well, we tried to get up here 3 other days.
Yeah, during the regular
when
season.
we made our choices, during the preseason here, we tried to get up here to 31st, but we had a conflict.
Yeah.
We were going to be here yesterday, but went to Live Golf, and then we're going to be here the 15th, but we're doing something for our good friends at Yingling.
We're in Elgin, Yingling Summer Tour.
There you go.
Yeah.
So with the dates that we picked, unbeknownst to us, had some conflict with it. Yeah. So we were hoping to be up here 3 times, but that didn't work out for us. Yeah. So the day we came up today, the Miami Dolphins were here. Good.
Jurko's first team.
They were, Miami Dolphins, 1990.
Jurko's very first professional
You'll
training.
never see me in their records.
Because you were only on the practice squad?
I was on the practice squad, and they don't put you in the records for just being on the practice squad. If I'd have been injured,
right,
and they put me on IR, I'd be in their record books.
Yeah,
but I'm not.
Let's say hi to Viking Scott. He wants to talk about the NFC North with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN.
Oh, boy.
What up, Scotty?
Scotty.
Hey, we're getting close, guys. I wonder if we could find that rug that Jurko threw up at Marino's house and see if we can get him an autograph and put it up for an auction for some
That was
charity.
an inlaid carpet, my friend. There was no rug.
Oh, boy. Okay, we're not getting that then. We're not getting that out.
No,
it was Berber.
You had to replace the whole thing.
That was Berber in 1990 when Berber was hot.
That's amazing.
one of the best stories of all time. Anyway, as we get into the season here now, because we're getting close, in the free agency just in the NFC North, who do you think actually won that? Now, obviously, I'm going to sell my Vikings because we did pick up 4 starters.
Yeah.
We got Fries and Kelly from the Colts to fit our weakness on offensive line. Then a defensive line, we got Hargrave from the Niners, and we picked up Al in the pass rusher defensive lineman. When you look at Detroit and Green Bay, Green Bay added the corner and a guard and then Nicole Hardman.
Yeah.
The Lions didn't really do anything. How do you guys compare just free agents to fill spots that those 4 teams needed?
I think the Bears and the Vikings probably did best, especially because of what you said. The Bears added 2 offensive linemen that I think are going to be key. Well, 3, but I think 2 are key. And you guys added Kelly and Fries, and I think that's key to kind of solidify the bookend.
And the Bears got Jarrett.
That they
and
have.
the Bears got Dio.
Yeah, Dio had a they're not obviously taking these guys to the ground, but what would have been a sack today, I guess, during red zone too. So I think it's the Bears and the Vikings, Scotty. I really do.
Free agency.
Yeah.
And then you just don't know how guys are fit. Now, we get fortunate because a lot of guys want to come over and work in Flores' scheme, so I think the 2 additions there are going to help us immensely in that 3-4 scheme with the way Flores mixes things up.
Yeah. The Bears are going to win, though, on September 8th, just so you know.
You know what? We're still a little far away. We'll get our wagers going. We got to have our wagers, best record, things like that. But we'll wait. We'll get a little closer, mix it up. No football fest, so normally that's when all the wagers came out, talked after that. But we got 3 weeks and 6 days, so we'll have plenty of time to throw those out and see who's going to have to pay sandwiches. But you know what we'll do? That week before the opener, I will get a hold of Jurko, and I'm going to buy sandwiches for your crew, Waddle and Silvy's crew, on one of those days the week before the season.
Generous.
Just because you guys make my day here in the office. When the phones are ringing in the office, I got to listen to my ESPN 1000, watch on Twitch, and it just makes my day. So we will talk soon, gentlemen.
All right, Scotty. See you, buddy. I love that. I mean, the giving.
Sandwiches.
Amazing.
We always meet at the same spot, right down from where he works. Close to the Borman Expressway.
Is that where the handoff happens?
That's where the handoff happens. We've got our spot off of Calumet Avenue.
That's awesome.
We've got our spot, man. It looks like Breaking Bad.
I was going to say, like, what is so one of the police are going to pull you guys over one
Yeah,
of these
Odin Kirk, what are you guys doing? Usually it's Munster Donuts.
Yeah.
He's giving me Munster Donuts. Now it's going to be Lincoln sandwiches.
Those Munster Donuts are good, man.
Yeah.
I try
Top
not.
notch.
Anytime I'm in that neck of the nape, I try not to miss Munster Donut.
I know you don't. I know you love them.
I love that little place.
I know you like to get into your donuts, man.
You know me. I mean,
this guy loves a cake donut.
Usually once a week, every Friday. Friday's donut day. But I didn't have one today, so probably tomorrow.
It has been.
Tomorrow's going to be donut.
You used to bring in one for me, too. I remember those
Sometimes
days.
I still do.
Long, long time ago.
That ain't
Carmen
true.
used to, man, and they were like the exotic donuts, too. They weren't
The
just
Donut
like
Vault.
They weren't a normal donut. This was like the donut of donuts.
Yeah, Donut Vault, man.
Tremendous.
I like to stop there or Do Right on Friday morning.
Dudley Do Right?
No, just Do Right. Do Right Donuts and in Donut Vault. Those because they're they're close to work.
The caramel bacon one. Not caramel.
The maple bacon. That's Do Right.
Man.
That's a Do Right donut. Yeah,
I'm telling you.
they have that one. Yeah,
You can't.
it's like on the cruller too. So not only is it like the cruller is a great donut because it's got like that airy.
Is that German with 2 dots on the U? The
I don't
cruller?
know. Maybe
The cruller?
You
or is it a crawler? Oh, my
a
heavens.
cruller is it?
Yeah, I mean, there is a difference. That's why I asked it had the 2 dots
I don't
on
know.
it.
What do you call it? Is it a cruller?
It's
or
a crawler.
A cruller?
Cruller.
So it's got like that real airy texture in the middle.
Yes.
Right? What do you call that? A cruller?
No, a cruller is the one that's got like the natural stripes in it, That's a cruller. That's just a big donut, that one with the
All right, so it's a
maple.
cruller.
It's airy. No, it's just a donut.
Oh.
Here, he's got it
Let me
for
see
you.
that, Eric.
The picture of a
What
cruller.
is that called? A cruller?
Cruller,
Well, I think
yeah.
that's the one I'm thinking of.
No, you're thinking of the big one that's maple.
And then it's got like that real
cruller-
airy middle.
No, see, a cruller's got the texture. It's got the texture like a racing. Like if you slice the pineapple and you want to get the things off, you know how they ridge it like that
Yeah.
to get those the spikes out of there? That's what the
right.
surface of your cruller looks
Well, whatever
like.
it is, it's like it's that.
That's just a regular
but it's got
donut.
that, like,
it is airy and puffy on the inside.
Yeah, and then it's got
Yeah.
the maple frosting with the bacon on top.
Oh, man, I'm
Oh,
telling you,
my
just
God.
thinking about it. And
Oh,
then
my
their apple fritters.
Yeah, they're apple
that
fritters.
you get from those places.
Well, so's Donut Vault's
yeah,
apple fritters.
they almost got like a whole apple.
A whole
in there.
apple. Yeah.
Cinnamon. Oh,
Yeah.
So tasty, Carmen.
Once a week. It's usually Fridays donut day. Like for Big Cat, it's Saturday. He's always got it. You'll see it on his Instagram.
I thought Saturday was for the boys, not for the donuts.
No, Saturday. Big Cat, Saturday is donut day. But for me, Friday's donut.
Oh, in the NFL, Saturday's donut day.
It's Saturday's donut day in the
Saturday
NFL.
is
Yes.
most defiantly
Absolutely.
donut day.
Yeah.
That's where we'd see Coughlin.
talk
Coughlin
about
come
donuts.
down and get some donuts.
Maybe our 5 favorite donuts coming up next when we have our list. It's Carmen and Jurko list coming up, plus the lunch rush. We'll fill you in if we hear anything else about what happened at camp today, too, at practice from the portion we missed in the joint practice with the Dolphins. And if you want to talk about the starters not playing, we don't like it. We don't agree with it. What do you think? 312-332-3776. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Ready to focus on a rewarding career? Triton College's ophthalmic technology program is the only accredited program of its kind in Illinois. Learn from experienced faculty who have worked in the field and are now here to help you succeed in it. From vision testing to optical equipment, you'll gain the hands-on skills employers are looking for. Don't blink and miss your chance. Visit triton.edu/vision to get started today. That's triton.edu/vision.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Guardians, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Carmen and Jurko live from training camp on ESPN Chicago. Live coverage of training camp is presented by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and is brought to you in part by the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
We're live at Hallis. Jurko and I got to see a fair amount of the joint practice against the Dolphins, but we missed about an hour as we came in to do the show. You need a different pen, Jurko? I'll get you one. Hold on.
Not. I'm working this one here.
I'll get you one.
I got a lighter in my pocket. Maybe I'll light this thing on fire a little bit, you know?
Sylvie's in the house. Jason McKee's here. Pat the designer.
Fancy pen, though. It's a very nice
It was in my
pen.
bag.
Yeah, look at that.
You know, it was another kind of up and down day for the offense, and that's why I'm surprised they're not going to use the opportunity in front of them on Sunday to play some key guys, but they're not. So, you know, I don't understand it. I would think that you'd use this valuable time to work out an offense that's still being, you know, that these players are trying to master. And, you know, in just what we saw Caleb throw a terrible interception in team. Now, he did back it up with a great touchdown pass to Zacchaeus. We mentioned that. We'll talk about the good when we see it. That was great. We saw a false start. We saw a holding penalty. And then, you know, J-Mac came down here, and I said, all right, give it to me straight. And he said, a little up and down. Silvy agrees. Silvy was texting us some kind of the same, like not good during red zone. Caleb didn't have a single completion during one red zone period? Like, what? And J-Mac was saying just kind of clunky again. This procedural stuff, Silvy? You want to come on real quick? Or you want to just save it for crosstalk? Save it for crosstalk. Slow to get the ball out. That's what Waddle said too. Yeah, Waddle said the same thing. That it's still slow, like it's still a little bit. It's and it's got to be.
Yeah, on tempo.
Yeah,
on tempo, like the piano. It's got to be on tempo.
And that's why I would think that they take the advantage to play. I really don't understand it. Oh, we're going to get in our work today, and it wasn't even that good.
Yep, it's going to take us right into the list, guys. I love it.
Well, I know. I want to reset the important stuff of the day. I mean, this is still, it's important. And we're here for a reason, trying to be the eyes and ears for people that weren't. So, kind of another. It seems like the best way to put it is another up and down day for the offense. The defense continues to play well.
The defense played well.
Had a few picks at Tua, and
Sunday's important.
No Tyreek Hill today, by the way, for Miami. But.
Yeah, unfortunately for the starting defense. For the starting offense, it doesn't seem like Sunday's that important. But Sunday is an important day.
Yeah. All right. We've got all the festivities as you're home for the Bears come Sunday with a noon kick. All right, now we can do the list. We're 27 days and counting, so Abdallah will spin the wheel. What's up, Adam?
27 days,
yes,
less than 4 weeks away, less than a month away, however you want to look at it. 27 days. Can't wait.
We're there, brother.
We're there. It's football season.
I'm excited about it.
You ready to go?
It's 20 days plus 7, guys. 20 days plus 7.
My little guys are jumping
21
right
days
now.
plus 6.
20 days plus 7.
Yeah, all that good stuff. 30 days minus 3.
19 days plus 8.
All those different ways to get to it.
Yeah,
I was just
love
stalling to pull up the random wheels website. Okay.
81 divided by 3.
There you go, Jurko.
All right, here we go. We spin the wheel as we do every day at this time during the football season. Spin, 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 skip, spin, 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 spin. It lands on number 72. That pauses for Jurko to give me popular 72s.
Who's 72?
Refrigerator
period. Yeah, refrigerator
There
period.
you go. Okay. All right. Number 72 on our list is coming of age movies.
Oh, right.
Love it.
Movies that
We've done this one
come of age. We have not. We did like 80s movies, Jurko, and like a majority of 80s movies are coming of age movies. You know what I mean?
Wow, this is a hard one to winnow down.
A hush.
And there is a hush.
There's a lot of coming of age that could take place.
A lot of ages could come here, guys. Just gonna say.
Easy.
COME.
Oh my God, this is so hard.
COME.
This is so okay, Adam. Jeez.
What is there? What is there a delay? What is there a delay?
Between you and Cap this
Is there a
week,
delay?
I mean, what's with Cap on the reverse cowgirl kick this week?
Did you hear the mattress comment he made?
I missed the mattress comment, I think. Oh, my God. I just heard him talk
Is she hot? Put her through the mattress.
Oh, my God, Kaplan.
Okay.
He did a lot of RC talk this week. And I don't mean the cola.
He was at the, they were there for the ducky race,
Derby.
too, and he's saying
I mean, come on, Cap.
They're doing an event for a charity.
Oh, my Lord.
He's putting people through the mattress.
Put people through the headboard and the mattress. All right.
Yeah.
Way to go, Cap. Way to go,
Cap. That's great. I love that.
All right, I'm ready.
Oh, wow.
I'm ready.
I don't even know how that's possible, Adam.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
You're cheating.
I'm not cheating. I'm ready. You guys are talking about mattresses.
That's true.
We're trying to think of coming of age tales.
All right. Well, a few of these involve that, I guess. All right. Number 5, I think the original, not one of the originals, but one of the I guess the oldest ones. Not like oldest in when it was made, but oldest in time periods. Dazed and Confused.
There you go.
Dazed and Confused. Dazed and Confused.
That's a classic. Yeah.
Number 4, I remember this movie because my parents went to go see it, and they came back, and I go, "Can I see it?" And they just started laughing at me. American Pie.
Oh yeah, that's a coming.
That
of
was
age
like
tale.
right in our wheelhouse of you're still not. You got to sneak into that movie if you want to see it for Chris and I's age.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't think it was a coming of age movie, but when I googled coming of age movies, it came up Napoleon Dynamite.
I could see. I would agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Okay.
Number 2, this was number 100 on the movies of the, what is it, 21st century or whatever we did. Superbad. Number 2. Number Superbad for me.
That's a very
Took the kids to see that movie.
It's a good one.
Not smart.
Father of the Year.
Yeah, voting went out.
And number 1 for me, I Don't Want Your Life. Varsity Blues.
That's a good list, Adam.
Not bad. I got
Very
it.
nice.
I'm ready
Very
to rock.
nice
That's a good list.
Nice
I got a little age in here, too, all
Me
right?
too. Mine are going to be older because Jurko and I are from a slightly different generation.
Number 5, American Graffiti.
Yeah, that's a great one.
American Graffiti. A little bit older.
It's old.
Came out in 73.
Yeah.
George
American
Lucas?
Graffiti.
Yes.
I
It
believe
is. George
so.
Lucas did do that movie. Yes, Chris, you're right.
Number 4, Breakfast Club.
Yep, that's a great one.
Number 3, the aforementioned Dazed and Confused.
Nice.
Number 2, Almost Famous.
Oh, that's a good one.
And number 1, Stand By Me.
Yeah. Love it. Dude, that's a good list, Jurko.
Good list, Jurko.
That was strong.
I'm ready, Carm, if you...
Go ahead. I'm still trying. I don't even know how I'm going to put this in order.
There's a couple of that I have on my list that have already been said, so I'm going to say those first. Dazed and Confused makes the list. Love that movie. I also have, like Jurko, Almost Famous. I think that's a wonderful coming-of-age tale.
It really is.
I'm going to say this is outside the box, perhaps, to what you guys would look at, but I'm going to say Garden State.
I love that movie.
I really enjoyed that movie.
Love it. It's a great movie.
My favorite part is when he wears the shirt that blends in with the wallpaper.
Yes, thank you.
It's a great movie.
I am going to have to watch that.
It's great.
Yeah, Garden State's really good.
Yes,
It's a movie I have not seen.
It's great.
I'm going to go number 2, Licorice Pizza.
I've heard it's awesome.
Paul Thomas Anderson,
Yeah.
really good film.
I've heard it's great.
And then I'm going to go Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
I love how high you have it on the list.
I like
number
it.
1.
I like
That's
that.
my
Yeah.
favorite coming-of-age
That-
tale.
That coming out of the pool, I'm
Yes,
telling you.
it's an all-timer.
How are you?
Is there a better summer moment than that moment in film history?
No. It's so
The only thing that rivals it may be the fireworks 4th of July scene in The Sandlot.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
it. There's nothing more summer than that.
I mean, The Sandlot's a great coming-of-age movie.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Like, it's a great one. I'm having such a hard time figuring out what I want to put.
Oh, I forgot a good one, but I don't think you're going to have this, so I can just say it. Can't Hardly Wait.
Can't
Hardly Wait's a
great
good one.
Yeah.
It is.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm upset at myself.
All right, I think
Can't Hardly Wait. She's All That.
She's All That. Yes. All right.
10 Things I Hate About You.
Oh, it's a good one too.
All right, I'm going to go. I'm going to put the movie we just mentioned. I was between a few movies for 5. I'm going to go Sandlot. Sandlot, number 5.
Good
number
call.
4,
Good call.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Number 3, the aforementioned American Pie. Number 2, The Breakfast Club. And number 1, Ferris Bueller's Day Off is number 1 for me.
She's
Ferris
all,
Bueller. That's a great number 1 pick.
Yeah.
I love that.
She's All That. Is
Yes.
a pretty good.
Yeah,
coming-of-age.
very
Yes,
good.
it
You
is.
guys were saying that. Great one.
Oh, okay. They said that already.
Yeah. She's All That is a very good one.
Yeah.
I like
yes.
it.
And I'm sure we forgot a bunch. Like, there's got to be some other John Hughes ones, too, or some other of those, like the Brat Pack movies that were,
Pretty in Pink.
Pretty in Pink.
St. Elmo's Fire.
St. Elmo's Fire, 16 Candles. Right? I mean, what was the one John Cusack did?
Say Anything.
Say Anything.
Yeah.
I mean, my God, there's a bunch of those from the 80s.
I've seen a lot of lists online say Dirty Dancing. I know it's maybe not for all of us guys to pick,
Yeah,
but
but that's
that
a
is
good.
a
That's a
coming of
real.
age
That's
tale.
a coming of all age.
Yeah,
movies.
like that's a good movie.
That is a great call.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I always think, and you guys will probably agree with this, but if you're a guy and you're dating and you have to give her a pick, Dirty Dancing's like the best that she could pick. Does that make sense?
God. Yeah, it
you know,
does.
you date girls and they're picking like the worst girl movies, and you're like, you just have to sit through it because you're like newly dating.
Dirty
Dancing is like the best option that they could select.
I'm so with you. It is great. I could watch that movie anytime. I had such a thing for Jennifer Grey.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like right in my wheelhouse.
Pre-nose job or post-nose
I
job?
didn't care either way. It was like Demi Moore. Like Demi Moore, you know, it was another one who, when they were young and they were like the Brat Pack was starting, and she's in About Last Night with Rob Lowe. Like that's pre all the work Demi Moore had, and she was still a smoke show. Like I had such a thing for Jennifer Grey, it wasn't even funny. And so yes, Dirty Dancing, I totally agree with that.
Could be anybody. Olivia Newton-John for me.
Right, of course.
I don't know why.
She's like right
Grease.
well because
I don't know
Grease.
why. Yeah, maybe.
Yes.
There you go.
And so for
me, it's Olivia Newton-John. For you, it was this one.
Oh my God, I had such a thing for her. But
Jennifer Grey.
Oh my God, dude, you have no idea. I mean,
well, she played such a little blank in Ferris Bueller.
Yeah. But I don't know, she turned me on, like, to no end.
Yeah,
So
boy, I tell you got some of the weird things.
All right.
Just imagine if she sells real estate now.
Why is that weird?
Open-toe sandals.
Why is that weird?
It'd be the holy grail.
But there was just something
for Carmen.
about her. Like,
yeah.
When I don't know, it was just like her attitude to her. She was spunky.
Sure,
and
yeah.
I loved her in that movie.
She did it for you, kid.
Bite the big one, Junior.
All right. We got some calls, Carm, if you want to look at the chat that we have.
One of my favorite lines in the movie.
We got some calls if you want to look at that, Carm.
Oh, you want me to go? Hold on, Adam. Is
go
it in
ahead.
the chat? Hold
Yes,
on.
we'll start with Lewis and Lyle on
Go ahead,
line
Lewis.
2. What's
Go
up,
ahead,
Lewis?
buddy.
Hey, guys. Appreciate you taking this. There's two on here that I think are gimmies. Labyrinth, Jennifer Connelly and David Bowie.
Yeah, that's a good
Breakfast Club. And Adam was a little hesitant on letting me put this one on here, but I'd say Spider-Man because he is a teenager when he gets his powers. It is all about him coming into his identity, learning about the responsibilities that come with the role, and Spider-Man's powers, when he gets them, are largely considered an allegory for puberty.
All right. I mean, I don't mind that. I don't. I mean, I think it's more of a superhero movie, but I could be on board with that. That's not bad, Lewis. Good job on that. Dave in Shorewood. Go ahead, Dave.
Hey, what's up, guys? I got two, but I thought of a third one when you guys were talking about Jennifer Grey. That one would be the original Red Dawn.
Yeah.
And then Kids.
Kids. Oh, I don't know if I know Kids.
Kids in America or just kids?
No, Kids.
just
where they're in
kids.
New York, they're skateboarders.
I don't think I remember
it's
that.
a little dark.
actually. Okay. I don't even remember it.
They're still coming of age, though.
Okay.
It's dark,
All right.
but they're coming of age.
All right. What else? So those are the two?
I had another one, but I forgot it.
Oh, all right.
It
all right, Dave.
happens.
Thanks,
All
buddy.
What about Weird Science?
Weird Science is a good call.
A great one right there. Oh,
Let me ask you this. I don't know if you guys would say this is coming of age or not. Did I miss one? Because I love this movie. But it might not be really like coming of age. Lost Boys.
Yeah, I think so.
I might have missed that thing because I love the Lost Boys.
Absolutely. I mean,
I think so.
I mean, it's there's a bunch of different things happening.
Is it a vampire movie or a coming of age movie or both?
Yes.
It's maybe
Yeah.
both.
Yeah,
I might have missed one because I
Vampires
love
can come of age.
Vampires can come of age because even they're like late teens, right? I mean, when they're
Is
not
Twilight
vampires.
a coming of age movie?
That's what I mean, Adam. I don't know. Maybe it is. I think Lost Boys should have been on my list because I love that movie. Lost Boys. It was such a big part of my youth.
Are the Hunger Games?
I've never seen them, so I don't
Jennifer
know.
Lawrence?
I can't answer that. And the one
who's the other one that went out with your guy?
I
started with Miles Teller, but she went out with
Aaron
Rodgers. That's what I'm thinking of.
Shailene Woodley.
Not Shia LaBeouf.
Shailene Woodley. Yeah, Shia LaBeouf. Shailene Woodley. Yeah, is in those. The other one I always tell you guys about that was which they don't even make these movies anymore. That's why it was refreshing. Like in 2021, Coda with the girl whose parents are deaf. She's the only one in her family that can hear. Like, that's a great coming-of-age movie that, they actually made in the last handful of years. Go figure. I wish they would make more of those. Let's see. Who else is on here that wanted to say hi? Dave in Jefferson Park. Go ahead, Dave.
Dave hung up.
Okay. How about Marky in Lincoln Park?
Let's go to Mark, yeah.
Go ahead, Mark.
Hey, guys. What's going on? Great list, as always. Thanks for hosting. I'm going to give you a De Niro one for that you guys didn't mention that's a coming-of-age. Once Upon a Time in America. All the little Jewish mobsters, they come of age.
We talked about it yesterday briefly when we had the De Niro list. Like, you can even maybe throw a Bronx Tale on there in a sense. I know it's got, your mob undertones and things like that, but there's some coming-of-ageness to that movie as well.
And then two more. Any John Hughes movie. You guys have hit them all. But then last and not least, Meatballs with Bill Murray.
Oh, great movie. Great, Rudy.
One of your favorites.
Rudy the Rabbit.
Thank you, Mark.
Rudy the Rabbit. Oh, my, what a movie.
That's good.
That is, because you got the two nerds, the fat guy and the nerd, trying to, make it happen, make some magic happen with the ladies on the other side.
So good. That is
Then
good.
you got the one girl that takes the guy in the boat and tells him that she really digs his chili.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, she says the one guy from the other camp is a loser. Oh, it's good stuff.
Good old Meatballs.
And Bill Murray at his best.
At his best.
At his best.
Like, that's
right
his
there.
heyday. I mean,
that's his thing.
Stripes,
man.
Caddyshack,
Well,
Meatballs.
I understand.
He's still awesome. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
I mean, but like,
I think don't take away from
Ghostbusters,
him.
like those roles where he's the sarcastic sort of, anti establishment
yeah.
kind of, especially in Stripes. I mean, more than anything. But like that's where he really thrived. He's like that in Ghostbusters too, obviously. Like he was great in those roles. All right, one more. We'll do Brian. I think it's Brian. Let me hold on. I can't.
Yep, Brian
in Jefferson Park. Go ahead, Brian.
What's going on, boys? How we doing?
Great, man. How are you?
Excellent.
Couldn't be better. You guys pretty much smashed the 80s and all that, so I'm going to jump into the 90s. I'm going to do Empire Records, Liv Tyler and all that.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Good one. Yeah.
I'm going to go with Orange County, with Tom Hanks' kid and Jack Black. That was a fun one. I love
I haven't seen that.
And
he
then,
burns it down,
and then
Jack Black.
Yeah. And then I'm going to throw one out for Yurko back in the day. Debbie Does Dallas. The way she grew and the way she came through for everybody.
Yeah.
That's heartwarming right there. You know, that's
I mean, thank you, Brian. Thank you.
There are a lot of things growing there, Brian.
I mean,
what an artiste.
For Yurko.
Yeah, for me only. Thank you. I appreciate
Debbie
that.
Does Dallas.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hello.
Unbelievable. All right, great list, boys. Way to end it, Brian. Oh, good Lord. We're live at Bears training camp. We got the lunch rush coming up in a little bit. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Pick up the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for a limited time, kids 10 and under, haircuts just $5.99. If summer fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips. Say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to a school year sharp cut. Their hair will look great for those first day picks. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save their haircut details in clip notes. So the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time and no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back to school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section, presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games, while supplies last. It includes fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
All right, weekend's here. Start thinking about pizza. And when it comes to Chicago pizza, one name at the top of my list, Nancy's Pizza. Oh, yeah, the original stuffed pizza of Chicago, invented by Rocco Polisi about 50 years ago. And they're still doing it the same way. They know you don't mess with success. Thin crust killer. I love it. It's my go-to pretty much all the time. Visit their flagship restaurant in the West Loop today. I mean, it is the perfect spot, too. I always tell you before you're going to games and events over at the UC. But you're just hanging around in the Warehouse District or the West Loop this weekend. You want some pizza or some other great food because they got a full menu. Check out Nancy's. They also have suburban locations, so you can call for pickup or delivery today. That's Nancy's Pizza. You're going to love it.
Carmen and Jurko live from training camp. Whose house is it? On ESPN Chicago. Live coverage of training camp is presented by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and is brought to you in part by the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
I mean, the crew we have going to Vegas. I mean, not just all of us at the station, but just the Chicago contingent that's going to be
What
there.
a crew.
Rockin' Sin City. Thanks to this travel package and this opportunity to hang with all of us for not just game day, but Friday, all the shows live, and Peggy and Dion on Saturday. And then all the festivities, including and then all the festivities, including the tailgate and the post-game show for Mandalay on Sunday.
I'm excited.
For Bears and Raiders. It's going to be great. There are still some packages left. Of course, the hotel, we told you, it's moved over to Luxor just because they ran out of room at Mandalay. We sold so many of these. TrueFanTravel.com. And you can click on the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation tile, and you'll find all the details. So come on out with us. I mean, we're really taking over. It's going to be great. And we've been fortunate in recent years to do these flyaway trips. We've done San Francisco and Kansas City and Dallas. And, I mean, I'm always struck at just how many transplanted Chicagoans, come out to support us. Like, guys, I'm from Chicago where my parents were. And I listen to you all the time, and I love the Bears, and they come by to say hi. That crowd we had in San Fran last year, unbelievable. And, a couple years ago when we were in Dallas, we were at that Twin Peaks.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
it was
like
fun.
A full-on takeover of Bears fans.
Yeah.
And the Dallas Cowboy contingent that was there to watch that show from Friday were from the north side of the city. They're Dallas fans, obviously.
Right.
They went down for that game, but they listen to us all the time, and they came, and they were all wearing all their Dallas gear, but they're like, oh, no, we live in Wrigleyville. But they've got this little fan group because they're all
Dallas
Cowboy fans.
Guys, yeah.
And, I love it. I mean, wherever.
I did the post-game show because I was in Vegas.
You were in Vegas. Peggy and I did pre.
I left Cascada that day and had to jump on a Spirit Airlines flight. Never going to do that again.
It's always it's humbling in a sense too. It's like, man, like all these people that are either they, and it's usually not just. Sometimes it's people that are out for the game, obviously too, and they want to come say hi. But these transplants that just, or again, their family. Like a few of the fans we had in San Francisco, were telling us. A few of the young guys were like, "Oh no, I never lived in Illinois. My parents are from there. My dad's from Chicago, so I love the Bears." And I listen to you guys. And he's lived in San Francisco his whole life, and they come by to say hi. It's always very humbling.
Yeah,
and
we did the thing in San Francisco. The guy was from Calumet City, Illinois.
The owner of the bar owner.
Yeah, the owner of the bar.
Yeah. But we had fans that listen to us that never even lived in Chicago, but they love the Bears. They listen to us because their dad does or their mom does, and they're Bears fans because their grandpa was a Bear fan. And
so where do I got to go to get
this? It's great. TrueFanTravel.com.
TrueFanTravel.com.
This is going to be a great experience, and the shows are going to be awesome that day. And we're all going, Cap and Hoodie and us and Black and Abdallah and Waddle and Silvy and Peggy and Dion. It's going to be an awesome weekend at Mandalay Bay. We can't wait. So it'll be here before you know it, too. As, it's at the end of September. That's week 4 ahead of the bye. And then that early bye for the Bears.
That's a good place. Good place for a bye.
I don't know. I feel like week 8's a good place.
And I'm going to tell you why. Because you start this whole thing in the third week of June, right? So you're at 2.
Third week of July.
Third week of July. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
So say you had what? You had 10, 11 days?
Mm-hmm.
11, 12 days. You got 31 days. That brings you up to 40 what?
31. That brings you up to
days.
44 days.
44 days.
Mm-hmm.
Then you've got another 30 days. 44 and 30. That's 74. About 76, 77 days. You're 11 weeks into it. When you get your bye, you've got 12 weeks left. You're theoretically right in the middle. You're right in the middle of the football that's going to be played.
So you could use it.
And when you go to the 18th week now, when we get the 18th week, they take one less preseason game off, so it'll be 2 preseason. It'll be 18 regular season games, right?
Yeah. I mean, eventually we're going
2 byes.
They've done that before.
Well, yeah, we did it the 1 year, 1993.
But now you're saying you kind of need it because there's 18
games. You need 2 byes. I think you need 2 byes. Not only that, it creates a 19th week of football. If you think about it, right?
It does.
If you think about it, 19 and 20. So you got those 2 byes. You create 2 more weeks of football, 2 more weeks of inventory.
Sure.
For all your stations. More games, more dollars.
More dollars. It's already
more games, more
I heard
dollars.
Bleck was in today with Hoodie, and I was listening driving up, and they were talking about like how fragmented it's becoming, where you have to go to get these games, though.
Well,
and for most of us, we have a lot of these services already, but not all. Like I don't have Peacock.
Right.
I have and I'll fire up my Netflix account again. I put it on pause now because I don't really use it. But come December for the games, I will.
Well,
I have Paramount. I have Amazon, obviously.
I watch Carmen. I watch Netflix. I feel like I've watched every movie.
That's why I paused mine. I'm like,
I've watched every movie, but for the NFL, then it's worth it. But you might be right. I might come to a point where I pause it. After the football season?
It's so fragmented now.
There's nothing there anymore. There's no new.
No, I know. Well,
that's what kills me. And, recently added.
I heard the Amy Bradley thing's good.
It's recently added from, like, a movie from 1998. I've seen it.
I heard the Amy Bradley thing is good.
Yeah, not for me.
Some
of that stuff
But it's all,
do.
but the point that the conversation they were having was a good one about, like, all the different services you do need and what the cost still ends up being for all of this if you want to watch all those games.
Well, it's less expensive than what I was doing in the past.
Are we sure?
For me, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how many different, like they were saying it today, you need
you
need Amazon,
ESPN,
Netflix, Peacock, Paramount, and
ESPN, Hulu, and Disney are free for me.
Because of Verizon?
Because of Verizon. So they're free.
They're free, or is there?
They're free for me. FREE.
How do you get that deal?
Free. I went and redid my phone at Verizon.
I have
they
Verizon.
Gave it to me.
Is that right?
Go and talk to them.
I think I'm going to.
Go talk to them and say I need it for free. I get it for free.
You know what I think I'm not going to do this year? I mean, obviously I'll have Red Zone. I don't think I'm going to pay for the package this year.
But can I tell you what?
Is it up to $500 to chase it for?
It may be. The package.
I
got rid of the package a long time ago.
Well, I had it the last couple of years because I have YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm doing that.
Right in the garbage can for that. I mean, I remember what it used to cost.
$500.
I'll say this:
$99.
Here's my thought on the NFL package. Right, because it's a national league, you have access to almost all of the important football games.
I know. In a sense, you do, Chris, with all the standalone games, right?
And because there's so many standalone games, there are few Sundays where you get like 11 games at noon,
right,
and then like 6 games at 3. Like, some of those 3 o'clock kickoffs are like 2 games.
I know. I don't think I'm going to do it
it's-
this year, Chris. Right? Like that. I couldn't believe it when Shea said that, and I was like, "Is that really what it is? Is it up to $500?"
Like, I don't have it, and I never feel pressed where I'm like missing a big game.
Right. I kind of feel like I had it last year, and I was like, do I really need this, or is Red Zone?
And quite
okay on
honestly,
the other
it's
TV?
like the same thing with the NBA now. I mean, the NBA puts every important big game on national TV.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it this year. Just Red Zone.
By the way, the Peacock's only $5.99 a month. I don't know.
Yeah, my Paramount's not expensive, but they might jack the rates here at some point.
It's a cup of Starbucks, kid.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
No,
you
you're
go
right.
across the street and get Starbucks all the time.
You get
with
a cold
the
brew, it's $5.
Fancy little egg in there.
What about
with
the
couple
$15
pieces of
donuts you were
cheese.
talking about earlier?
Yeah.
They're not
no kidding.
15.
Oh, with the drizzle and the bacon on top. Come on.
Yeah.
We know what you get.
They're about like $4 though. They are. It is an expensive donut. You're right.
Expensive.
It's about $4 for a donut.
You forgot Cook County taxes. Too.
I know. Yeah. When it's all with the taxes, all of a sudden a coffee and a donut's like $7.
$4.50.
You're like, wait a minute.
You're at $5.05.
How is it $7? Oh my God! All right, we got the lunch rush coming up next. Crosstalks in an hour. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Guardians.
Coverage starts tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Unlock big savings and add style and security to your home with high-quality Schlage door locks from Menards. Whether you're looking for a traditional interior lock or a Wi-Fi compatible electronic lock, Menards has you covered. With more than 200 options of Schlage door locks in stock. Save big on all door locks. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you, too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Fantasy football season is here. Draft like a pro at Twin Peaks. Book your draft party now through September 4th and score a free draft kit, a $50 kickback for your commission, $5 kickbacks for every guest, plus sip on specials, and win a shot at $1,000 thanks to Molson Coors. Reserve now at twinpeaksrestaurant.com/fantasy draft.
Carmen and Jurko, live from training camp on ESPN Chicago. Live coverage of training camp is presented by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, and is brought to you in part by the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
All right, let's be on the lookout here for our buddy Kyle Long. Kyle said he was going to
kind of hard to miss.
Yeah, he's going to mosey in.
I think he's coming down because I saw Kyle this morning. He was here doing stuff with CBS. And I was, I said, come on. I said, I'm not going to let you get out of here without saying hi to your old friends. And, of course, he loves the good kid. And
I don't know why.
Remember the time you had him traded? And he called up and he goes, Jurko, who do you want me traded for?
I was always a step ahead. I'm always a year ahead.
It was the best. Like, he found out that you said it, then he called. And he goes, Jurko, who do you want me traded for?
You know what? He leveraged that. I'll play with the shoulder.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going to have surgery. But he said, I'll play with the shoulder.
Boy, Kyle played through a lot.
As long as you give me the contract extension. They gave him the contract extension. He played through it. Then had to have surgery on it.
Yeah, he had the ankle, the shoulder. But so Kyle's in the building, and I was telling him, you got to come on and spend a few minutes with us. So let's be on the lookout for him because I texted him and he said coming. So we'll see. Not like,
coming to America today.
So we can start the lunch rush if you want, guys. And
All right.
then if Kyle ducks in, obviously we'll throw.
We'll put him in the middle of the lunch rush.
And we will put Kyle on. I'm gonna send Eric out to go look for him so he's not lost. I think I gave him the best directions.
I would hope he knows where to go.
Well, I would think so. I go, hey, we're downstairs in the radio studio below the media center. And he might be like, I don't know where any of that is. He's coming. All right. I love it.
Yeah, he's on the way. Go ahead and start with the lunch rush.
No, he's
work
coming.
him in. No, we're going to work him in.
All right, so basically, I wanted to talk about
Look at this handsome
there
devil.
he is. All right, never mind. I guess we're not talking about
Look at this handsome devil. Look at him.
No, be careful. That was unnecessary. How are you? You're in the middle. Boy, I tell you could have hugged me once you got in here.
One of our...
You're a little schwitzy, too. It's hot outside, isn't it?
I can smell those feet.
He's got his
Oh,
shoes
man,
on.
come on now. Smell these feet.
One of
What does
our,
it smell like? Popcorn? Cheese popcorn?
One of our all-time
That's delicious.
favorite guys, and I'm not just saying it. We did the Kyle Long show when he came to town.
Remember the coffee
Kyle
mugs?
is one of
I
our...
have the coffee mugs at the house.
He is one of our
It's a great mug.
all-time favorites. We don't, and he's a star now. He's a big star. We don't get to see him.
I know.
He
Over
and
in
his
a
brother
shaker.
are big stars. But I saw him in the parking lot this morning. I was like, you got to
What about
come
the old
on.
man?
Well, I mean,
Let's not forget about the old man.
The old man's pretty good too. But I mean, you guys are like carving your own path, you and your brother. You're doing the media thing, and you got podcasts, and you're on social media, and you're doing CBS, and you get to still talk about football and just, I don't know. It seems like you're happy, man. It seems like you're in a good spot.
I'm a very lucky man, and when I was done playing football, I thought that I would never have the ability to fill that hole in. And while you and I understand that the therapy is there to help fill in the remainder of that hole.
Oh, yeah.
But as involved as I am with the National Football League, covering the Bears, getting to watch former teammates who are really young now are vets and having great careers, it's a lot of fun. I love the game of football, and I'm just a very lucky boy.
You know, the media is a great way to continue kind of into thing. It's a tremendous landing zone for a guy if you can do it.
Yeah.
If you can get in it, you can do it, you can continue on. It's wonderful because you're still involved in the game, like he said.
Because if you're not going to coach, it gives you like an avenue to be involved in.
And you can vouch for this. I don't have to make anything up. I can just be the idiot I've always been. And for some reason, that reverberates with people sometimes. And I don't have to reinvent the wheel. I can just be myself, and they give me a job, and I'm really happy about that. And I'm glad CBS lets me do that.
How's the golf game?
It's terrible. I quit again last week.
Again?
Yeah, I'm a tennis player now.
What are you, snappy?
I've seen you with the tennis on Instagram.
I love tennis.
Do you?
It's just a great game.
You're tennis, though, not pickleball. None of that crap.
No, real
None
tennis.
of that
real tennis.
Real tennis.
Thank God.
Real tennis. And I get the luxury of playing on a clay court down there so I can slide around.
Really?
It's nice. It's not that immediate stoppage you get from the blacktop.
Yeah. That's big in Spain, by the way.
I know.
The clay courts.
For a while, like golf, you were golfing all the time on Instagram.
You know how they say clay in Spain?
No.
Clay.
Beautiful.
Just like that?
It's just beautiful. It resonates. It sounds sexy. It's a romance language, Carm.
You traded the golf clubs for a tennis racket.
Yeah, it's
man.
good.
And
Yeah, I mean, my wife was getting tennis lessons, and I kept hearing about how awesome this tennis coach was. And I said, well, I guess I'm going to go take up some tennis. I'm going to meet him, too.
Yeah, let's go meet this guy.
And now me and him are buddies. And my wife's like, why are you playing so much damn tennis?
Well, that's like Waddle's
You got to
wife.
play with Waddle.
Waddle's wife's an expert at it, but she goes away to these tennis camps.
Yeah, God only knows what.
Tom didn't want to meet the guy. He just said, go.
I'm not talking about Waddle.
Yeah.
Right now. I saw Waddle today. So
Did
good.
you?
Dude, I just loved football is family.
I know.
And media football is family.
Yep.
And everybody you laughed, you cried with, you yelled at after a game, or
Called
you said
bad things or said bad
what did
things
Jurko
about.
say about me?
We were joking.
He's going to
It
trade me
brings
where?
It brings us together, man. It's what's so special about our game.
Do you like being back here too? When you think about the memories here,
Spread my ashes somewhere between the Walter Payton Center and the training room, because that's where I spent the most
spent a lot of time. A lot of time in rehab.
But seriously,
you probably learned a
this
lot
is the
about
best.
the human anatomy and
John
the human
Fox called me
physiology.
Dr. Long.
See, he
oh
knows.
my God,
It's funny. My guy called me Dr. Short.
Everybody else calls me that.
How
they call me Tiny in the locker room. I don't know why. And marbles.
What'd you think of?
I couldn't get it. I didn't understand.
No respect.
Unbelievable. What'd you think of practice today?
It was hot.
Yeah, it was hot.
Look, I mean, you get to this point in camp, and you can vouch for this.
Yeah.
It's not we're not going to be hitting each other. We're going to be hitting the other. No, we don't want to hit anybody at this point in camp. And, I was telling Drew Dahlman, I said, hey, man, you guys are almost done with camp. And he goes, that's allegedly. I think we're about halfway through camp. And it makes you understand that the light at the end of the tunnel is not the end of the tunnel. It's another tunnel. That's the regular season.
Yeah.
So the earlier you can get your mind right to be in these kind of battles like we saw today. We saw some scrums after plays. You just got to go find that dark place and be comfortable in it until January, February.
That's right. And it's they completed 7 of 11 padded practices today. So they got 4 more padded practices
Only 4
left.
more, yeah.
Now, the time to get to where they need to be is still going to be 30 days. They got 30 days until they play football, 31 days until they play football. That's still a long time away.
Yeah.
So, but their padded practices and them beating the living crap out of each other, they at least can see the light at the end of the tunnel. But he talks about that dark place. Remember I told you about the discomfort that you need to feel?
Yeah.
That you need to lose your legs, you need to get your legs back?
Yeah.
That is necessary before you go play in that first game. Yeah. You've got to have all that in you that when you wake up in the morning you don't feel good, you need that to start the season.
Yeah.
Okay? It gets better, but you need it to start the season.
What do you think about the O-line and the remade O-line that they've kind of done here? I mean, you bring in a player like Tooney, and that should bring a lot, not just on the field, but to your locker room. Like what
the best center that was available on free agency.
You mentioned Dahlman.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a nice addition. It's been a struggle at that position here for the last couple of years. So, I mean, they have a chance to be good.
Yeah, and we have a rich history of being solid up front, particularly the center position. There's a number of guys I can name that did it the right way in Chicago. They still don't buy steak in Chicago. Drew Dahlman has the opportunity to be the keystone for a really special unit. And, yeah, they bring in Joe Tooney and Jonah Jackson, and they drafted Darnell Wright, who's getting better and better and better. You got the question mark at the left tackle spot, and this is why camp happens. You want to find out, at the crucible, who comes out.
Yeah, left tackle. Oh, boy.
Who comes out. But at the end of the day, none of it works unless you've got a center who can communicate effectively. None of it works unless you've got 2 guards that can run combinations front and backside. I think we've got that in Joe Tooney and Jonah Jackson. And, look, you got to protect your edges. Darnell Wright got better at pass protection every single time we saw him. The one thing that doesn't have to change is his ability to wash the line of scrimmage on the backside. I love that. If we can get that left tackle spot to a place where we feel confident and understand what's going to happen every play, then we will start to see growth.
Do you like that combinations?
I like
Front side, back side?
Yeah.
The combo blocks that need to take place?
Yeah.
I saw Carmen kind of looking after you had said that, and he's like,
well, it's technical, but it's good
those
stuff.
Of you at home,
for
those of you at home, okay, the center works with the right guard. He can also work with the left guard. Those are combination blocks.
On plays that are going right, he can work with either one.
Here's my question. Here's my question for you. So the guy that Ben Johnson had playing center was a dude by the name of Frank Ragnow.
Yeah.
And if you remember some of those friggin' trench battles with him and Akeem Hicks,
yeah,
Frank Ragnow, there was nobody that was physically more dominant than him. The thing that I love about Drew Dahlman, and the question I have about this scheme is, Drew Dahlman's that Jason Kelsey Cam Jurgens. I can run. I can move. I can cover that second-level guy up. Are we going to see a progression for Drew Dahlman that turns him into more of that cage fighter that Ben Johnson's offense is a featured at the center position?
Or is he going to be the fleet of foot?
Or is Ben
guy
Johnson
that's great
so
position
damn
guy.
good that he's going to use Drew Dahlman the way that we've seen him?
Right.
Guys like Kelsey use, which
are very different.
It's adding even more teeth to an already venomous scheme.
I'd love to say it'd be a combo of the two things, but I think you have to utilize what your guy does best.
Yep.
And you adjust that way
I love
forward.
how you broke that down, though, the different style between those two
Yeah.
types of players that were great players in their own right. That's a big loss for the Lions, losing Ragnow, obviously, who retired. Have you heard about the left tackle that they drafted out of Boston College? And when Ozzie Trapillo gets here, Kyle, and everybody's like, he looks like Kyle. He's 75, and he's look at the size of him. And they're like, oh, and they're like, is he going to be as good as Kyle? He looks like Kyle. That's what everybody was saying at, like, rookie mini camp. They're like,
6'8",
he's wearing Kyle's
big
number. He
fella.
looks like Kyle Long. Have you heard about this kid?
I guess every white guy that wears number 75.
That's
you know what?
That doesn't have hair.
You know what? I love his length. I love the fact that he grew up in a football house.
Yep.
I love the fact that if he does get the opportunity to play, he's playing with a multi-time Super Bowl champion and an All-Pro in Joe Thuney, who's one of the most cerebral players I've ever been around, the most well-prepared, technically sound guys. That's how you get your heart rate to lower a little bit as a rookie. And if you've kind of you're outmatched physically, or things are happening too quick, you can rely on a guy like that.
Now it's his level. I'd like to see low. He's going to have to play at with the knee bend.
Yeah.
Big guy like that, you've got to play with the knee bend. You got to have it, But there comes a point in time where you can be so big,
right,
where it doesn't make a difference. You can be so monstrous and so big that you're going to play at the level you're going to play, and you'll just envelop some people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a combination, too. That could happen.
What do you think of Caleb?
I think he's got everything you'd want in a quarterback. And we just need to see continued progression, sense of urgency, timing, and rhythm. You look at Ben Johnson's offense, and the reason they had success in Detroit, obviously they've got a guy like Amon-Ra St. Brown who can go catch anything, and you got the offensive line and all that. But at the end of the day, Jared Goff played on time and in rhythm. He wasn't reinventing the wheel. The ball was out, and he let his playmakers make plays.
Would you play him in the first exhibition game?
No.
Why not?
Why?
Because we just played a game today in the joint practice.
Is that really a game, though? They can't sack him. I mean, you can't. I don't know. It's like, is it really?
So you just want to increase the chance of him getting hurt?
See, that's what we talked about a little bit earlier.
I
they don't want to
get
expose
hurt,
him to injury, or they don't want to expose him? That's the question we ask.
I think they want to protect their quarterback.
At all costs.
I feel like this offense needs
But then
work.
on game one and week one, we can't say that, well, it's early and we haven't had enough time and this can't do that.
Do we ever know what to say in week one, though?
No.
Can we ever be trusted to say the right thing?
But what I'm saying is there's a 70 plays opportunity.
You got Silvy in a tire swing.
During the game. I know, you see that?
Come on.
That's depressing.
Hey, guys, I'm getting a text from my bosses. I have a live hit at 2 o'clock.
Go ahead. We'll let you go.
We'll let you go.
But I just wanted to come and
I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you picked up the game of tennis.
It's good.
You look like a young Vitas Gerulaitis. You know that?
Do you even know who that is?
Tremendous player.
Can I buy a vowel?
How do you not know who Vitas
know who that
Gerulaitis
is. I mean, really, I don't know
He's
who
a
you
great tennis player. They loved Vitas in the day.
The original Greek freak.
I
he
believe
Greek?
so. I don't think it was Greek.
It sounds Greek.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. You put an S on anything, it could be Greek.
Keep entertaining us. You're doing a great job. I know how much you love football, and the media thing is great because, like you said, it still gives you an avenue, and
you can be who you are.
2 young kids at home, and you're living your life as best you can, and I love that. I mean, and you guys are seriously great, and we love having you. And just anytime you were like, I want to know what's happening in Chicago, or I want to call Carmen and Jurko, you are always welcome. Always, 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 always. All right, remember that.
I will. Thank you guys so much.
24/7.
Love you.
24/7. All right.
Seriously.
That's Kyle Long, everybody.
All right.
We'll be right back.
He's got to go to work.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tomorrow, 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
$3.5 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Carmen and Jurko live from training camp on ESPN Chicago. Live coverage of training camp is presented by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and is brought to you in part by the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
All right, we missed Mike North's bonus play, and we didn't miss it, but we were talking to Kyle, and so Mike just texted it to us so that people could have it. You're accustomed to getting Mike's bonus play here, and he's going Bears first half -1.5. Bears about a 3-point favorite for the game. Bears to win by 7-12. He also likes that prop bet, and you're going to get 4.5 to 1. So you get plus 450 on that. So a couple of bets for Bears and Dolphins on Sunday. Bears first half -1.5, and Bears to win by between 7 and 12 points plus 450. I like Mike giving out one of those prop bets there. So that's the bonus play from Mike North, and a new episode of The Odds Couple is up. You can get that on the ESPN Chicago app. We broke down 2 more divisions today, the NFC and AFC South divisions. We'll continue to do that leading up to the start of the season. Great talking to our buddy Kyle Long. I mean, you guys love each other.
It was fun, yeah.
You guys could talk football all day. You light up when you're around each other. When Kyle first came to town, we did the Kyle Long Show. We did a couple, probably through his first 2 seasons, maybe 3. I don't know. How long was it, York? Maybe at least 2 seasons.
Yeah,
maybe even through a third.
Right.
We did the Kyle Long Show. We got to have a nice relationship with Kyle, and he's been a part of the station, when he was a player here. And we love that guy. I mean, it was great, and we was glad he was able to stop down and say hi for a few minutes. He is doing some stuff.
Loved his coffee mugs, too.
Yeah, we got the Kyle Long Show coffee mugs.
Oh,
remember,
yeah.
Eric? That's right.
I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
For Bears players, they do anything,
Well, of course.
They would purchase things to give away, and they were fantastic.
I
had like 8 of them at one point.
Yeah. Kyle was one of the last really great O-linemen this franchise drafted and developed, when you think about it, too.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit of a struggle, and he was such a good player at a couple of different positions. And then, unfortunately, injuries just kind of –
Injuries
really took their toll
they caught
on him. And he tried to give it a go that last year back in KC. He mentioned Joe Tooney. He was around Joe that season in Kansas City, and but injuries just kind of took their toll. But good genes, good stock. I mean, his brother was pretty awesome. His dad's a Hall of Famer. But
and Kyle's a hell of a baseball player in college.
He was incredible.
That's what he did. He
threw like 94, I think.
Threw some smoke, yeah.
Yeah, from the left side, too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He's just so great catching up with him a little bit. There's going to be there's not a press conference because they're not at the podium, but George McKessie and Kevin Warren are talking about something to a small assembled the members of the media here. To a small assembly, I should say, of the media members here. And we'll let you know what that's all about coming up. If you want to talk about the decision to not play these guys, Kyle was in agreement with it. I disagree with it. I think they should be playing. I think the starters should play. And I don't think today's work qualifies as enough to get this offense where I think we want it to be come week 1. So I think they should play. We'll reset some of the news of the day. If you have an opinion on it, 312-332-3776. We're live at House. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
I'm the guy that never gives 5 stars because I never believe that anything is perfect. But I would give them 20 stars if I could.
Ernest Stellar Review belongs to QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in regenerative treatments. They came through when he badly needed relief for his aching knees, and doctors had told him that surgery was the only option.
What they're doing is cutting edge, and it really helps. And I'm a tough sell.
QC Kinetics is led by National Medical Director Dr. Mitchell Scheinkup, a pioneer in this field. With 20 years of clinical work, tons of research, teaching, publishing in non-surgical natural pain treatments. These are the medical pros to trust.
I'm living my life basically pain-free from what I was dealing with, so I'm a happy camper today, no doubt about it.
QC Kinetics. Call today to see if you're a candidate.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, there's a little bit of news here. We found out that Kevin Warren and George McCaskey were going to meet the media, and we wondered if it was stadium-related. Apparently, Eric Ostrowski, our producer, is with us here. Eric ran upstairs to listen in on this. We could carry a piece of this live courtesy of Fox 32, but I just want to read this real quick. Apparently, Warren said that they're still extremely focused on building at Arlington Heights, only place in Cook County they're looking to build. So that closes the book on the lakefront, right? Only place in Cook County they're looking to build, been meeting weekly with town of Arlington Heights. politicking the state legislators about how many jobs the project will create. Yeah, that's their way of saying let's have the public pay for it, too.
Well, here's the problem, too. How many will it create for short term? How many will it create long term?
We can carry a bit of this, Chris. Should we do that? Let's listen to this. This is courtesy of Fox 32 right now.
For 20 years. And these are big projects ranging from $100 million to $500 million. And it not only would benefit people here in the city of Chicago and surrounding areas in Cook County and Arlington Heights, but also all across our state. And we need to make sure that we put people to work. So that's been something that I just want to make it very clear on. We've had some fantastic meetings recently with labor and some strong meetings there. They're supportive of this bill because it's a jobs bill. And as I said, when you start creating over 56,000 jobs on a construction standpoint and 9,100 on a temporary basis that turn into be permanent jobs, long term over 9,000 jobs, that is a serious positive opportunity. So with that, I know there are a lot of other questions that you may have regarding business, football, stadium, and I would open up the floor, but I wanted to make sure we spent some time giving you an update where we are in our stadium.
So if the bill passes, what's the timeline look like? When do you expect to break ground if you do get that bill passed?
Yeah, I mean, we're ready. We're ready now. Everything is in order. And so if that bill passes in October, I mean, there are other items that we have to work on, and obviously there's a process that we have to follow with the Village of Arlington Heights from an approval process, but obviously they're committed. And so the goal would still be in a position to move dirt this year. There's some work, some initial work that needs to be done to get the site ready and to break ground, hopefully next year formally, but to actually move dirt this year and to be ready to play in our new stadium.
But aren't you having issues once you get past October?
No. One thing that from a construction standpoint in Minnesota, we actually broke ground in December. And so there's no issues from a weather conditioning standpoint. And these construction companies are so skilled, they know what needs to be done from a timing standpoint. So this is somewhat similar by breaking ground, in December that we had in Minnesota, and we were able to get the stadium built, U.S. Bank Stadium built in 30 months.
And you said the stadium's design, you guys are fully set on the design and everything, all of that is approved and ready to go? Yeah, the design, we have David Manica, who we worked with us, who's done a fantastic job. As you know, we're in the market now from an RFP standpoint to hire an architect of record who will work with David Manica. We have some talented individuals who are participating in that RFP, and then we'll go to RFP from a construction manager standpoint. But as far as the initial design, things are in order. Things look great. We spent a lot of time, building that. And so that's one of the reasons why we did that would be for us to be prepared to be able to move forward with the project.
Kevin, you guys have had Ben Johnson in your building now for about 7 months, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What has he brought to the building, the practice field?
Coach Johnson is everything that we had hoped for, everything that we had planned for, and some. His leadership, his work ethic, his positivity, but being realistic, his capabilities, and he's an excellent planner, speaker. He's diligent. He has a creative mind, as you've seen from practice. And one of the greatest attributes is that he epitomizes what the Chicago Bears stand for, just toughness and grit and attention to detail to carry forward that legacy that George Halas started and has carried through the McCaskey family. I mean, these practices are intense. There's one thing that you've noticed, the intensity level. And when you are able to have intense practices at this time in training camp, what it says is that the players respect the coaches and especially the head coach. So Coach Johnson has done an excellent job. And also I'm very pleased to see the working relationship that has occurred between Coach Johnson and Ryan Poles. So I know that's something that's been positive for everyone here in the organization.
Kevin, when you say that your sole focus circled back, with anybody from the city, or your conversations only with Arlington Heights?
We've just only had conversations with Arlington Heights right now. Mayor Tenalia did come on. He and I, along with George, all of us, we've developed an excellent working relationship. What helps is also he's an architect by trade, and so he understands the dynamics of what it takes to build a building, and to be able to build this size of a building at the Village of Arlington Heights is special. So he's been a great partner, and it's been good to be able to spend time with him, and his staff has been excellent too.
Can you send out a survey to season ticket
Yes.
holders, what they have to say?
They're ready for a new building, and it's amazing. The season ticket holders here, we're fortunate, we're blessed here at the Bears to have dedicated and loyal fans. But what's also happening, because they do get a chance to travel around the country, they're starting to see other stadiums to come on board to say that we in Chicago deserve something, like that. So we got some really good feedback on it, and I think one thing that this building will have, we will be able to make sure that we touch all the points as far as the things that fans want to be able to have and enjoy, and it puts us in a position now that people know to bid and hopefully host Super Bowls and Final Fours and college football games and these mega events. So that's what makes it very special. But the conjoint survey that you're referring to was very well received, and we got some excellent feedback.
When it comes to around the stadium, that's a big piece of property. What's the latest there? What's the plan around the actual stadium?
Obviously you have 326 acres. It's a mixed-use development. What makes it really unique, to our understanding, it will be the only location that actually has train transportation that will drop off right at the site with the Metro site that's there in Arlington Park. But with the support and guidance of ownership, we'll have an opportunity to do something that's incredibly transformative from a standpoint for all the residents here in Illinois and really around the country in the NFL. So you're talking about a mixed-use development, some blend of hotels, housing, restaurants, entertainment facilities to allow people to really enjoy it. It's very rare that you find 326 acres in a metropolitan city, and it served its purpose before as a racetrack, so that's what makes it exciting.
Kevin, that area, 53's got a lot of construction going on right now. Have you talked to IDOT and Cook County about what they have to do as far as expanding the entrances and exit ramps at Euclid?
Yeah, we're working on a traffic study. Actually have received it, working through all the details. There will be some opportunities with IDOT to work on expanding to make sure that the ingress and egress is excellent. And that's one thing when you have the different roads that exist, the different opportunities we have to expand those roads, and also the train capability, it makes it unique. So we'll have conversations with all of the appropriate people, and not only the Village of Arlington Heights, but the surrounding areas will be critically important for us to talk with them.
Has this whole stadium process getting off the ground, is it?
Absolutely not. I mean, you think about it, that's why you build these stadiums once every 40 years. And so it's not for the faint of heart, but I've been here before. We have the best ownership, not only in the NFL, but in all the pro sports who are supportive. And this is something that, from an energy standpoint, we all gain on the energy to think that the Bears in 105 years have never had their own stadium, which is rare when you think about that. And all the events that we're missing out on, like I said, from a Super Bowl standpoint. So it's been actually exactly what I had predicted it would be for us to work together. We got a really smart group of individuals who work here at the Bears. We have great consultants. We're coming together. And when you have the support of ownership, we can do anything. So we're right on target where I thought we would be.
Mr. Warren, what have been some of the biggest points of movement in the talks of Arlington Heights that have encouraged you all to circle back to that being the main desired site?
I just think they have a willing spirit, and they understand the magnitude of a project as far as what this could do. And this is really unique. I mean, you think about there's only 32 of these assets in the world. And now to be able to build a stadium from a transformative standpoint, what it will be, just the attention. And I just think that they have a willing, smart group of individuals to be able to do. And to think the only thing that really remains is this property tax certainty, which is this will spur economic growth in the state of Illinois. And it's not only for us. I often think about the businesses who would be thinking about moving to Illinois, but who are not because of our certainty with the property tax issues, which is an issue. And still, you think about it, only 10 cranes in Chicago. 2017, it was 60. And so we need to get projects going and to be able to create jobs for people who want to go to work, and especially with the environment of the Chicago Bears.
Kevin, I know you guys were hopeful that that bill would pass in May.
Yes.
And then it didn't even come to a vote.
Yes.
I guess that's Illinois politics, but I guess what makes you more optimistic that come October, not only will it go to a vote, but it'll pass?
Yeah, I mean, and again, I have great, I would say, sensitivity for politicians, not only locally, but nationally. Those are difficult jobs. And there are a lot of things that didn't make it on the docket in the spring. I know transit is going to be an important issue that people are trying to work on. I'm hopeful that when we get to the fall veto session, that people, our legislative leaders, will recognize that time is now. I mean, you have an ownership group who's committed to leaning into the cost of the stadium. And if you just look around the country, what's going on in Buffalo, what happened in Cleveland and Washington and Tennessee, and not only in the NFL, but other sports. I mean, there's this public-private partnership, and for our ownership to step up, to lean into paying the cost for the stadium, and all we need is property tax certainty. And we're not trying to avoid paying taxes. We absolutely will pay taxes, but we want to just have certainty. And what this mega project property tax bill allows you to do is it allows a company like the Bears to negotiate with local taxing authorities, school boards, school districts, to be able to set the certain amount of taxes that should be paid. And this is what we call no cost and no obligation. This costs the state of Illinois zero, because if you're not able to negotiate the property tax between the local company and the local taxing districts, then nothing happens. And so this is not a grant. This is not a gift. This is not any transfer of money from the state of Illinois to the Chicago Bears or other businesses. This just says we're going to allow you to negotiate the property taxes, which is critically important.
Time for a couple more.
How disappointing was it, you talking about the willingness in Arlington Heights, that there wasn't more willingness in the city? I think you basically did everything you could to go there and it just didn't happen.
I think there was, there's multiple levels of things that have to be done. You have to have, a willing heart. And I would say Mayor Johnson and people in Chicago were willing. But then you have to be able to put the deal construct together to make sure it works from a financial standpoint. So it all has to come together. That's the other thing, and I'm glad you raised that question, is the city of Chicago still will benefit from having this stadium in Arlington Heights. People will stay in Chicago. So from a hotel standpoint, the hospitality industry, from a food and entertainment standpoint, all of those different things, airports, people coming in and out of town. The other thing that I think some folks have kind of overlooked, we're in the same county. I mean, Chicago and Arlington Heights are in Cook County. So it's not like we're moving to another county. This still is in the same county. So this will be a financial benefit, not only from a job standpoint for building the stadium, but also then working full time, but also just from a hospitality industry standpoint.
Last one, Dan.
Since word of Ryan's extension became public, what was your decision-making process in extending Ryan, and what went into the timing?
Yeah, I mean, one thing about it, we've made it very clear what we feel about Ryan. He is a world-class leader. He's talented. He's hardworking. He has a transformative thought process, which is critically important. And just thankful to the support of George McCaskey and the entire our ownership group to be able to allow us to work that out with Ryan. And now to be able to see the relationship that Ryan and Coach Johnson have built allows us to have a chance to be able to build a really good football team and a football program with two young leaders. So we're grateful that Ryan is here as our general manager.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Fox 32 as well for that sound, because they were not at the podium. But that's big, significant news today, it sounds like, in the fact that, I don't know, had they at any point basically said that the Chicago aspect of this is kind of...
Well, Brandon Johnson brought something up the other day that, hey, there's still a viability, there's still something, there's still a possibility.
Sounds dead.
No, today it does.
Yeah.
Today it does. And it's a bill that's been introduced,
It's
right?
a bill that's in, and I will read you what Paris Schutz, who is Chris's brother-in-law, reporting on for Fox 32, what he's reporting on, or what he tweeted about this too. Bears CEO Kevin Warren says they are, quote-unquote, ready to go on an Arlington Heights stadium as long as they get approval on a tax relief bill in Springfield in the fall veto session. But that bill stalled during the regular session, thanks to Chicago lawmakers, and will face significantly higher hurdles this fall as a 3/5 majority is required. A few of these highlights here. He did say that if it passes in October, that they'd be in a position to move dirt this year and break ground next year. He also didn't totally ruling out breaking ground in December, which that would be amazing considering where this thing is.
Well, I mean, listen, if it's under 32 degrees, you don't want to pour concrete.
He talked about it, though.
So if you're digging a hole,
he said
you can dig a hole as deep as you want to dig it, and
So-
I think you'll be okay. But pouring concrete in 20-degree temperatures.
He said these construction companies know and they have it licked. He said, did I mishear him? Didn't he say they broke ground on the Minnesota Stadium in December? Okay, so maybe it is possible. He said it took 30 months to build that stadium. So that's maybe a good time frame, too. Our climates are similar. I mean, their winters are even a little bit more harsh than ours, obviously. But the climates are similar. So figure an actual breaking of the ground, 30 months, just over 2 years. He said it took 30 months to build that stadium. So just to give everybody a little bit of a timeline, if this bill passes, and this bill now is all about the ability to negotiate that tax certainty that they want from the village of Arlington Heights. But listen, I think it's been trending this way for a while. This is it. It's going to Arlington Heights.
Well, we always thought that.
I think I
always thought that.
Yeah.
The only guy that didn't was Michael Wilbon.
Well, there's a few others. He also said that based off of the feedback they got from the fans when they sent that questionnaire out about a month ago, was that he said, we got the sense that our fans are ready for a new building.
Yeah, they're not ready for the PSLs. Nobody wants those.
No, I mean,
nobody wants those.
He mentioned mixed
use.
use.
They're ready for a new building. They're just not going to want to pay for the PSLs.
He mentioned mixed use, which we've known about, hotels, housing, entertainment district, restaurants. He mentioned all those things. He mentioned Final Four, Super Bowl. Obviously, they'd get a Super Bowl. He mentioned Final Four. He mentioned college championship and all those big, huge events across the sporting world and across entertainment that they would then zero in on in having in a building in Arlington Heights. So that's kind of the news of the day in terms of the business ops, and that'll be come October. That'll be big news for Bears fans to follow and sports fans to follow in terms of something political that they're going to be zeroed in on and interested in come October. When the legislature will meet again. All right, we got to take a quick break. 312-332-3776. Crosstalk in about 15 minutes. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko, they'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox lost a tough one in Seattle on Thursday, 4-3 in 11 innings to complete a 2-4 road trip. Shane Smith got a no decision on Thursday in an encouraging start. He struck out a career-high 8 batters in 5 innings. Tonight, the Sox are back in their home uniforms hosting Cleveland at 6:40 p.m. Join us at the ballpark for Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. The first 125 kids to enter Gate 5 will head to a special area to receive autographs from some of their favorite players. Plus, enjoy family-friendly activities. Kids can run the bases and more. Tickets start at just $10. Includes all fees. To learn more and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Sunday. This has been your White Sox Minute.
You know what's wild? Yingling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yingling quality.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
E.G. Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Incan Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
For over 20 years, Purple Wave Auction has been the trusted leader in online auctions, offering the easiest way to buy and sell equipment. From bulldozers to backhoes and combines to cranes, we host multiple weekly auctions in construction, ag, and fleet equipment. With our no reserve format and sell where it sits approach, you can bid on local equipment without waiting for far-off auction dates. Get registered for free and start bidding today at purplewave.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Carmen and Jurko live from training camp.
Whose house is it?
On ESPN Chicago. Live coverage of training camp is presented by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, and is brought to you in part by the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
All right, so the news of the day kind of on the stadium, and they're going to try to get that bill passed again in October. If that happens, Kevin Warren said, we are ready to move ground on Arlington Heights. They're ready to go. He said that it is the only location in Cook County in which they are focused and plan to build right now.
The devil is in the details,
Yeah.
so I'm going to have to see what this bill is all about.
Yeah, it's above my pay grade. I know. Yeah, that's the political aspect of it.
That's all I'm saying.
The
is
lobbying aspect of it.
You got to see what's in the, where's the details?
Yeah.
What is it? Where is it? How
Right.
much is it?
How much?
How much are they putting in? Where is it at?
They've made the point that they're not asking for money for the stadium, but I think some of the other improvements in terms of infrastructure and things like that would be required for egress, regress, and all those things, that's where they're looking for help from the public. They obviously want the tax certainty.
Well, that tax certainly comes from Arlington Heights, right?
Yeah, I think there's
That's
something
the
in
local
that bill, though.
municipality.
There's something about the bill, the tax relief bill. Again, like these are details that I won't pretend to be an expert on any of this and fully grasp exactly what will happen or what they're asking for, or what the political aspect of all of this is.
Yeah, I don't know about much, but I know that Kevin Warren loves to use the word transformative. Everybody is transformative. Everything is transformative. The bill is transformative. I must have heard that word 27 times. The new coach is transformative. Ryan Poles
it's a buzzword,
is transformative.
Right?
Hey, how about a different buzzword? Okay? So let's change it up a little bit. I mean, come on now. I've had enough of this transformative. Cranes are transformative.
He mentioned the cranes, by the way.
Oh,
he said there's only 10 right now. He said 6 years ago there were, or 8 years ago there were.
Hey, Yerk, today was a positive, though. We didn't hear about the bathrooms and the school children in the park.
I know. Yeah. All the children are going to walk down to the park in March and April and
with all the bathrooms.
Freeze their little asses off.
The people like the school kids that would use it.
The school kids will be sitting out in the park. Yeah.
Like, do you know how cold it is off that lake in December? I mean, there's no school kids going down there in February. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No. Nobody's sitting outside. It's all dark and drab and gray and muddy and gross and cold and windy.
If they've made the decision, that's great. If that's where they're going to build, that's great. Now we got to find out what's happening with the details. That's it. And you know how Illinois politics works, kid. It's not pretty.
Well, and I'll go back to that tweet from Paris.
Deals, a lot of backroom handshakes.
Where's that tweet? Let me get Paris's tweet up here again.
A lot of things have to happen.
This is from Paris Schutz from Fox 32. And he does understand the political aspect of a lot of this. Warren says they're, quote-unquote, ready to go on Arlington Heights Stadium as long as they can get approval on a tax relief bill in Springfield in the fall veto session. That bill stalled during the regular session thanks to Chicago lawmakers and will face significantly higher hurdles this fall. And I'd love to know more details on that aspect of this, why he says that. See, this is stuff I won't pretend to know. We'll talk about EPA per play, we can talk about it.
Yeah,
we'll talk about success rate, we can talk about it. This, I
got to start following this Paris Schutz, this individual, this character.
That's Chris's brother-in-law.
Yeah, I heard.
You want to meet him, Yerk?
Yeah, I want to meet him.
I can introduce you.
I want to meet him.
Hang out.
Chris,
I want to
bring
meet
him
him
to the next remote.
He sounds like a real go-getter.
He's a real nice fella.
That's awesome.
He is a go-getter.
He is.
He's the best political reporter in the city.
Chris,
Come on.
ask him why he said it will face an even more significant hurdle than the last time in terms of. And is he suggesting that there are certain Chicago lawmakers that are still holding out hope that they can build it at Soldier?
That might be.
That's the battle that's going to ensue here?
That might be.
That's the way. That's what I would think. And I'd love to know why there might be even more hurdles in this fall veto session. But if they can get that, Warren said they're ready to, at the very least, start moving dirt and breaking ground early next year. But they're ready to go. That they've got the plans. They've got this done. They're ready. They're working on the traffic studies with the state and with IDOT and with the city and the county, because there are infrastructural improvements that are going to have to happen.
Yeah,
obviously.
well, I mean, listen, you've had a lot of people at them horse races in the past when they had the Breeders' Cup there.
How many did the stadium hold, Yerk, the old grandstand? Do you know?
I think if you went and looked up Breeders' Cup Arlington Park attendance,
I'm guessing
you're able to find out on the Saturday that probably about 50,000.
That's what I was going to say. 50,000 that grandstand could hold?
And what that one had, plus where you could stand.
Right.
Plus, I mean, it was expansive.
And we already know this stadium would be, what, about 65 to 68,000 seats? Isn't that right?
I believe so.
Give or take?
Why you wouldn't build 80, I don't understand.
They're not doing that anymore.
I understand.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why.
Cost?
But that's fine.
Cost keeps going up?
70,000.
70,000?
Yeah. That's fine. 70,000 people in that stadium, and then the infrastructure it takes to let everybody get where they need to be.
Yeah.
You know, how do you control it? They can get out of the Rosemont Horizon with 20,000 people.
Yeah, it's a nightmare, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I shouldn't say a nightmare, but
I'd exit, make a right, and I'm on the highway.
Yeah.
2 rights and I was done.
It's worse getting off when you're getting off when you go through the toll plaza. And is that Lee Street that you get off on? That can be a nightmare. That ramp.
I always take Manheim North. Like I'm going to the airport and
maybe
take Manheim
you have a better
North.
route. Getting off at Lee Street there.
I come up from the south, make a left right there.
All right, coming up, we'll crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy. We're going to do that next. So we'll talk about, they saw all of practice. We only saw about half. They saw all of it, some ups and downs, probably some more downs than ups, unfortunately, from Caleb and the first team. And we'll talk to them about the latest news of the day with the stadium, too. Guys, I'm sorry, who has the final word?
Oh, the chipper and delightful Jurko on his experience today has the final word.
That's great.
Thank you.
We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko present today's final word.
Because you had to be a big shot, did you? You had to open up your mouth.
Today's final word
Had to have the last word.
on Carmen and Jurko.
Today they practiced on the far fields behind the Walter Payton Center.
What's the difference? Do they not have sidelines?
No, they do. They just don't let us there. I don't know why. I can't give you a good answer as to why.
Okay, first of all, so that's beyond the point of being ridiculous, but let's not worry about what we can and cannot do, even though it's primary focus because I didn't get a chance to see anything today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Looking for the best live music in Chicagoland? Look no further than Joe's Live in Rosemont. That's the place to be. See Colby Cooper's Blend of Country Rock next weekend on the 15th. Whitney Morgan on August 16th. And mark a calendar for the legendary Billy Bob Thornton and the Boxmaster September 16th. Tickets are selling fast. Grab them now while you can at joesliverosemont.com.
Hey, it's Jurko here with Mitch Lyons from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch, planning for retirement isn't all that different from football, is it? It really comes down to the X's and O's.
You're right, Jurko. We both know from our days in the NFL, doing the basics well, like blocking and tackling, wins games. In retirement, it's protecting your nest egg from the Wall Street roller coaster and creating guaranteed lifetime income so you don't have to sweat retirement.
Right. In retirement, every day is Saturday, so you need protection and a reliable income to enjoy retirement like a champ.
So true, Jurko. If you're nearing or in retirement, the game changes. You can't afford to suffer market losses and take pay cuts.
Kind of like a retirement red zone, huh?
Exactly. We help people create a retirement of steel to protect what they've spent their lifetime saving and generate more income than they thought possible.
Call Mitch Lyons Wealth at 866-857-8335. That's 866-857-8335. MitchLyonsWealth.com. Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Guardians, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Get a premium finish with less odor and fumes for your painting project with Rust-Oleum's low-odor spray paint. It provides a long-lasting, durable finish, making it perfect for indoor or outdoor projects. Save big on Rust-Oleum spray paints now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Carmen and Jurko, live from training camp on ESPN Chicago. Live coverage of training camp is presented by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and is brought to you in part by the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
All right, thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Thank you to our old friend Kyle Long. It was great to see Kyle. It was great to have him on for about 10 minutes. Fun shooting the breeze with him.
Good spending time
Love
with
him. Love that guy.
Good man.
Yeah. And thanks to Eric Ostrowski helping us out here at House today. Bleck and Abdallah back at the shop. I mean, Bleck, they were on last night. Bleck was in today, this morning with Hoodie.
MVP.
Yeah, sticking around, working with us.
I'm ready for him to get a Sparky Award.
Holy cow.
This year, he's on board for a Sparky. What do you think?
All right,
Jurko's won 2 Sparkies in his day.
Yeah, he sure has.
Not a Carmi, but I got 2 Sparkies on my shelf, guys.
What do you get for a Sparky? What do you get?
A dog.
A dog. Yeah, you get a dog.
You get a dog bone.
Get a dog bone.
Yeah. Give the old dog a bone.
Throw the old dog a bone.
That's right.
It is time for Crosstalk, brought to you by the Verdoyak Law Group with Waddle Silvy.
By the way, that's for
award.
Yeah, that's for effort above and beyond.
The Sparky?
The Sparky, yeah.
Yeah, Chris
absolutely.
displaying it, working overtime, man.
Yeah.
It's a long, a quick turnaround from last night to this morning.
That's right.
Sticking around, producing with Adam.
Working part-time at the 5 and dime.
All right, let's crosstalk with the guys. How are you, boys?
One of the first things that I saw Jurk at the facility today, and he needed a badge to get in the door. Jurk, who were you walking with? Where was that person from, the other journalist?
The other journalist that was walking with me?
Yeah, from the front.
That's assuming he's a journalist as
from
well.
The lobby.
The other journalist?
But right away, he introduces me to her.
Jaina.
But right away, he got her name wrong.
From The Athletic.
He got her name, Carmen, right
Jenny.
away.
Jenny.
He goes, "Hey, Silvy, this is
Jenny."
Say Jenny, and she goes, Jaina. You know, like right away, he's doing Jurko stuff up there.
Amazing. It took him 2
She is
seconds.
from The Athletic.
From The Athletic?
Yeah,
It took him 2 seconds.
We needed to get. We didn't have passes, obviously, so we went to the front and we're like, "Listen, I'm a day trader. You know, I only come in one day.
He comes in
I don't
once
have
a year.
the pass."
He was saying to me how they all look the
Yeah.
same. He goes, wait, who's who? They all look the same.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't tell the difference between Hogue and Wiederer.
Hogue, Wiederer.
Hogue and Wiederer do have similar builds.
They do look a little bit alike.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Jurko was having a tough time. I'm like, that's Adam Hogue.
I
That's
had to
Dan
ask,
Wiederer.
who's who? I met the Polish Prince. The guy, one of the photographers is from Poland. So
Oh, yeah?
I sat and chatted with him, gave him a yak shamash.
Trzaskowski?
Yeah, I believe that's it.
I don't know him.
Trzaskowski?
Krasniewski.
Dude, he's too
I know a Trzaskowski.
He's too good. You
No, this guy was like Adam Krasniewski.
You guys missed it because you were still out at practice. I mean, ask Black. It took Jurko about 90 seconds to start complaining when we got on the air about the view. He couldn't see anything. We're not allowed. What do we get for being the Bears radio partner when we have to sit with everybody else?
I'm not complaining. I mean, we're partners with the Bears, right?
It was the best.
Not complaining. I've had access to training camps my whole life. Why is it in 2025 the worst access one can have is now? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we are partners with the Bears, aren't we?
I like the front fields better. It's on 3 and 4. It's tougher for everybody to shoot.
Shouldn't we, being partners with them, have some sort of access to the field at all times?
We have our own booth.
That's what I thought we were going to have eventually.
Yeah.
But that obviously has not come to fruition. But the point is, I hardly feel special.
Yeah, well, and
I hardly
feel special.
Yeah. Well, if I was supposed to feel special, I did not. I did not. I was up there with the rest of the riffraff.
Riffraff.
Yeah,
we're
media.
riffraff now.
Yeah, rest of the riffraff.
He's the greatest. He's the greatest.
And with the worst possible angle you can have. The worst possible angle one could have.
It is bad.
End zone view, low. You can't see high. It was pathetic. It was.
You're right about the view, Yerk. Though the one thing I'll say, when you guys went away, and Carmen, when I was texting you about some of the things that were happening in red zone, they were coming our way from inside the 20.
That's good.
So they were on the field right in front of us.
Yeah.
So that
was
was
the only time.
That was fun to watch because.
And I told you guys that eventually was going to happen. They want to cover the whole field, so they transfer spots on the field. The unfortunate aspect of today's practice was Carmen and I were sequestered in a jail-like facility to watch today's practice.
A jail-like facility?
Jail-like facility, yes.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, a jail-like facility. It felt like I was caged in. Yes, absolutely.
We're in the bleachers?
Yes, 100%. Yes.
It's amazing.
Waddle turned to me because I know he won't say it. Waddle turned to me and he was like watching offensive line play, and he was observing Braxton Jones, and he says he's doing this, he's doing that, and then he goes, unfortunately, Jurko won't have anything on this because he's nose deep in his phone right now.
Exactly.
You look down three rows, and there he is, hunched over on his phone.
He's got some nerve complaining about it, and I noticed it too. I'm like, what is he looking at on his phone?
Anything. At least I could see my phone. I couldn't see the field. The players look like Lilliputians out there. Like Gulliver's Travels.
The greatest.
It's Gulliver's Travels. They look like Lilliputians out there, like little tiny men.
Look that up.
Lilliputians.
It's a bad angle. It really is a bad vantage point.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. The only practice I come to this year, and they sequestered me in a facility. I thought ICE was around here. I thought, what the hell's going on? I mean, I was born in Germany, but I'm an American citizen. What the hell's going on around here? It's the first thing I wanted to know. Thought we weren't cooperating.
I'm going to die.
What the hell's going on?
My side hurts. Come on, man. Like literally,
up if you
my
can't
side
control
hurts.
yourself.
My side hurts.
Was that the first time you've used Lilliputian?
No, he
on
loves
the
that.
station?
He
Or
loves
does
that
he use it a
term.
lot?
That's
It's
my
his
word.
favorite from Gulliver's Travels.
Come on, you know what?
The
land of
Lilliputes.
Lilliput.
The Lilliputes were the
The
people.
little people.
Yeah.
From the land of Lilliput.
Yeah.
They got to be Lilliputians. You know that.
good
What, are
word,
you
I
trying to
haven't.
check out whether that's a word or not?
No,
I
it's
did.
a
I
real-
Googled it. Well, I didn't know what it meant.
Oh yeah, Lilliputians.
Tiny
yes.
people. Tiny people, man.
A trivial or very small person or
Yes.
thing.
Yeah,
Yes.
but based off of the Lilliputes from Gulliver's.
Yeah, it's from Gulliver's Travels. Come on, man. You watched the Banana Splits, didn't you?
That
we
I
all
watched,
watched the Banana Splits.
What?
1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, 4. Come
Five
on.
banana, 6 banana, 7 banana more.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to get
Over hill and highway. Over hill and highway, the banana buggies go, trying to bring you the Banana Split show.
And they were doing that. They were filming it in a amusement park.
Kings Island.
Nice.
Yeah.
Kings
I mean,
Island,
one of your
Cincinnati.
favorite. Sylvie's been there.
No,
I have.
He rode the Beast.
Oh yeah,
He rode the
Yes.
Beast.
I thought so.
Mason, Ohio is where it's located.
When we were kids, Carm, the parents took us to a Cubs-Reds game, and then we went to Kings Island.
Wow.
Yeah.
At Old Riverfront Stadium, and
Yes.
right.
Oh, I was scared. I was scared.
Wow.
It was high. We were all the way high, and it was rainy and thundery and lightning.
Awesome. Mom and
right
Dad
there
couldn't
on the
get
river.
The good ones. Couldn't get the good seats, huh?
No, you come on. You know how
back in the
we
day,
grew up.
yeah.
That was back in the day when the Reds would sell out their stadium
Of course, Tommy.
every
Late
day.
70s.
Good
George
old days.
Foster was still on the team.
Oh, yeah.
How about Dan Dreesen?
Dan Dreesen playing first base.
Uh-huh.
Billy
So-
Buckner was still on the Cubs, Yerk. It was,
Oh, boy.
What about a Cesar Geronimo?
Center
think-
fielder.
Loved him.
Mick Kelleher, as you mentioned the other day, was probably playing second.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Why
Steve
not?
Ontiveros at third.
Oh,
Ken
16.
Griffey Sr. playing right.
What about George Mitterwald?
We can name both teams for crying out loud. That's impressive.
Was there a George
What did you
Mitterwald?
guys give us some observations after we left? Because you guys saw a portion of practice that we didn't get to see. Saw about an hour and 10 minutes worth actually, in some of the red zone stuff.
I think the first
My observation was kind of up and down again for Caleb in the first team. There was some good, there was some bad too, and it sounded like that kind of continued.
The strongest thought I had was I think it's a really difficult case to make that this team doesn't need to be out there Sunday offensively taking some snaps in the preseason.
I'm with you, Tommy.
I just
I don't get it.
I'm not worried about the injury. That's an inherent risk that exists in the game. Can you factor it out if they're not in uniform? Yes, you can. But this team needs to do everything. They need to go through the process of everyone getting dressed in the locker room and getting ready for a game and getting out on the field and going through the process and breaking the hut. They need to do all of that stuff.
Yes, they do.
I agree.
And it's not going to happen. So defensively, I thought they looked good.
Yeah. The last time Ben Johnson had his team at Soldier Field, he said the offense was extremely sloppy and he was disappointed.
Right.
So why not, at the very least, get them out there for some plays and get out of the huddle, like Waddle said. Make sure you get the snap off on time. No delay of games, no false starts. You want to scale it back, that's fine. But like Waddle has been talking about, the procedural issues are still playing him. My theory is, you guys tell me if you agree or disagree. I'm not saying this is just a theory. My theory is Ben doesn't think the offense is ready for a game. And it's the exact opposite of that. He thinks they'd look terrible in a real game right now. Like, they don't look good. The offense does it now. They've in a practice.
So if they don't,
and like, he doesn't want them to go out there and look awful and make it look like they're taking steps back. So maybe another week of practice before they get out there again in a game. I'm trying to rationalize why they don't think this is important for Caleb in a new offense and that line to be together. And if you want to sit Tooney and you want to sit Brisker, a few other guys that you may want to sit, fine. But Caleb Williams needs to be out there, in my estimation.
I heard Hoodie say this a couple of days ago in the morning. He said Caleb Williams right now isn't good enough to not play in preseason. And I thought, you know what? Some people may think that's harsh. I think that, that's a good point. He needs the reps.
I think you look around this league and
by the way, Joe Burrow was spinning it last night, wasn't he? 8-10 with 2 touchdown passes.
Like, Burrow played yesterday. Geno Smith even had a series.
Mahomes is going to play the first quarter.
Mahomes historically plays. Brady always played. The Bears have gone year after year with different quarterbacks where it's like, no, we're good. Our quarterbacks are fine. We're totally fine. We're good. And they're never good. I don't get it. I understand the risk too, Tommy. You're right. This is football. In any practice, any situation where these guys are on the field in pads, there's an inherent risk in this game. And the only way I guess you could get rid of that is by having them not play. Well, what good is that?
If that's your concern, are you driving them home? Does he got a chauffeur? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
You're
I don't
at risk all the time.
That's what I can't buy that as some excuse.
Carmen, this is really the first thing that Ben Johnson has done that I'm not completely on board with.
And
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and there's going to be many more. Waddle.
And maybe Sylvy's right. Like, they wouldn't even commit. They wouldn't even commit to next week. Maybe Sylvy's right that he's just like.
I just don't think. Like, you've seen it out there now. 2 practices, Carm. I don't know if this offense is even ready for a game. And that's I'm trying to figure out a reason, because what Waddle said, what Hoodie said, that he was quoting Hoodie, like, they need a lot of work. So what would be the answer on to thinking they don't need? I asked Ben Johnson directly. It was my first question in a press conference in years.
Yeah.
It said, like, you're talking about how much you can take from today's practice, but you can also take a lot from Sunday too. Why can't you do both?
Yeah. We played it. We played his answer.
You know who's playing in the preseason games? J.J. McCarthy's playing for the Minnesota Vikings.
I'm sure the Vikings are. I'm sure the Vikings are thinking like.
And my point is a lot of what you've heard coming out of Vikings camp, you're not going to have Jordan Addison for the first game. I'm sure he'll probably be available in preseason. Justin Jefferson's been out with a hamstring injury. There have been
a hammy.
Varying reports on how well or how poorly JJ has played. But Kevin O'Connell's going to run them out there even if they're not ready to go out and play really well. So, I know you're spitballing, Silvy. I'm just like, if you're spot on and you're right about that, boy, that doesn't pass the smell test for me is the reason why you wouldn't.
Any chance these things come from above? This is across multiple coaches now here. No, Tommy? No.
Shea was saying this is how Detroit's done it, though. Like,
yeah, he's learning from Detroit. Yeah, Goff historically hasn't played a lot in the preseason.
They get more value from these the practices, and I get that. I get you get value from the practice, but I'll tell you this: that being at Wednesday's practice when they were in team, just against themselves, versus today's practice, they got a lot more out of Wednesday's practice than today. They were more physical on Wednesday's practice, and they played actual football.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
And it's just what you expect from your squad on that specific day. The expectations for Wednesday was we're going to ramp it up and we're going to get it done.
Tuesday.
And whenever it was. Tuesday?
Yeah.
Whenever it was. I mean, but it was that physical day.
Yep.
You put goal line in short yardage.
Yeah.
In red zone. You put that kind of day together. Well, guess what you're going to get in goal line?
Physical.
You're going to get physicality.
Yeah.
And you're going to get short tempers.
Yeah.
And when you're not successful, you're going to get guys that are going to be upset. You're going to get mad, and the other team's going to be celebrating and really getting, after the other one.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have some tempers that flare. That's what you're going to get when you expect and you set the level and expectations for what that practice is going to be. That's what you're going to get.
What do you guys think about Tyreek Stevenson? I noted this to the guys around me at practice. You guys were inside for this. Ben Johnson, again, made it a point to say there will be consequences if anyone fights. They want to discourage the fighting against other teams so they can get the work in. And I know right before him, Byard got into it, but for Byard, that's uncharacteristic. Tyreek Stevenson, this is his first live action against another team under a new coaching staff. They got to know they can trust Tyreek Stevenson. And what happened? Tyreek Stevenson immediately got into a scuffle with multiple Dolphins players grabbing their face masks. Do you believe that that is something that they'll look at and say, well, guys, we're trying to give him a clean slate, but he's showing us in his very, very first practice against another team that maybe we can't trust him?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question, Silvy.
They'll measure that against how good he is, and if he's really, really good, they'll be less, I think. But I think that there's very little room for error with him.
There's some knucklehead stuff, man, and like I would even say that maybe Ben knows how to handle it well because I think he had to deal with a similar type player, more productive, obviously, but a similar type player in Williams who does some knucklehead stuff up there, but he's talented and probably does get a little bit more rope and is a contributor, but there's some knucklehead stuff that goes on there, and I think the same thing with Stevenson. So maybe you're right, Tommy. Like it's just you're more tolerant of it, and you can be a little bit more of a knucklehead if you really are great and you're contributing. But it's got to make them raise their eyebrows a little bit, right? Like what are you doing, dude?
This is their first spin at this too. So like they're trying to set a tone. So I agree with Silvy that I think they're going to keep an eye on him, and they're going to going to point this stuff out. And they did pull him off the field when that thing broke up for the next play. They put him back in the. I think that they need him.
Sure.
It's the old valuation: is the juice worth the squeeze? Yeah. If he goes out there and he's a fantastic player, they're obviously going to tolerate more. If he's not, if he's in the middle of the road, they're going to look to replace him sooner.
It also goes with how much money he makes. That's got to be a factor also.
Don't be a knucklehead.
And right now he's a relatively inexpensive player, so it's measured with how good he is, with how can he stay somewhat disciplined with how much money he makes.
Yeah.
Because if he was making $15, $20 million a year and he was acting that way and you couldn't rely on him, then that'd be problematic.
Mm-hmm. All right, boys, what's up on the show?
Load up the phone lines for, do you agree with Ben Johnson? And I gave three answers on this: yes, no, or I'm just all trusting in Ben right now. There are many people who may not agree with it, but they're like, hey, this guy knows what he's doing, or he's a developer, so I'll just trust him at this point, even though I may disagree. 312-332-3776. Thought the Kevin Warren press conference was very interesting, even though he said many, many things that we've been saying for a year or two.
Right, yeah.
About the advantages of Arlington Heights. Now he's talking about it. And we're like, yeah, this is what we've been saying.
He's reading from our script.
Yeah.
Yes.
We told you a year ago.
Yeah. So, and if you were at practice, a lot of great fans out there, and you want to weigh in, even if you weren't, but if you saw some things that you want to tell us about, we'll give you more observations. Cubs and Cardinals, ready to go here, too. We'll talk Sox with Len today. So we've got Thayer, Courtney, and Len Casper in a very, very busy show.
Okay, sounds good, boys. Have a great weekend. Waddle and Silvy are coming up next. We'll see everybody on Monday. Enjoy all the football this weekend, folks.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Yelligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tomorrow, 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
WindowWorks has been the trusted choice for Chicago homeowners for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that fit your style, your home, and your budget. No cookie-cutter installs, just factory-certified pros and top-quality results that you can count on. And with summer heating up, now's the perfect time to upgrade. Act fast. Buy one window, get one free. That is happening right now. All you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation and get an estimate. That's pound 250, keyword Waddle. Call them now.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoyak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Ready for a career helping others look and feel their best? Triton College's Barber Certificate program is here. Get hands-on training in a real barbershop-style setting right on campus. In just a little over a year, you'll gain the skills, knowledge, and confidence to earn your state license and launch your future in a fast-growing industry. Start shaping your future one cut at a time. Visit triton.edu/barber to get started today. That's triton.edu/barber.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet. Bring gas. It's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
Mongo would have had fun today, that's for sure. And we will talk plenty of Bears. Waddle and I were both taken in practice today from that top row of the media viewing. What Jurko call it? A prison?
Canopy, whatever it is.
Like it's bleachers, and it's shaded bleachers. I like that. We're in the end zone, but no big deal.
It's
It was
not a
hot
good
today.
vantage point. I've already talked about maybe what we should do for one of these practices is go around to the side where you can see all that's going on from like the 50-yard line from the far field, and now you
The
get
far field, yeah. And sit with the fans. Maybe next week we'll ask a fan to save us a seat.
Absolutely, and you get a different vantage point where I think you can see everything. And short yardage was good. I mean, they came right into your lap at that point. But a lot of the stuff, it's hard to tell. It is.
I will say this, and in case you're just getting into your car, it was uneven for the offense. The defense had a very good day, and there are some players I want to hit on who have stood out consistently in camp. Edmonds being one of them. I'm hoping maybe it's a sign of him being used a little differently with Dennis Allen. He could be more impactful because he had a year last year that wasn't up to standard. And then the other news, Waddle, is Kevin Warren and McCaskey met the media today. This was just within the last half hour, 45 minutes, and they reiterated and really in the most probably the most definitive statement saying it's Arlington Heights. It's the only place they're focusing on. They want something to pass in downstate in October.
Yeah,
that will
this is a
help
tax
this with
relief
tax
bill.
certainty. Yeah.
Yeah, that I'm really curious as to what kind of tax relief are they looking for, and why is it a holdup? But
Kevin Warren said there's a bite. I don't know what we have and what we don't have, but there was one bite where Kevin Warren said we're not looking for handouts, we're not looking for freebies. What we're interested in is knowing that we have tax certainty. And with that, it's like that they know what they're going to be taxed, right? Year in and year out on the land before it's built, after it's built, during construction, all of this. They want to know what the taxes are going to be. And to my understanding, though, I'm far from a politician, that's what I thought he was getting at there.
Yeah, I think it would be hard to assess that, though. I mean, and they would have to have the Cook County assessor to come out and give them an idea about it. And maybe what they're trying to say is, regardless of how it's assessed, we only want to pay this much.
Yes, right.
So you can tell me that I owe $1.4 million a year in property tax, but we agree that I'm only going to pay $700, just hypothetically. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't know how you can set some tax certainty without knowing exactly what they're going to build there. And what's, not just the stadium, but like all of the surrounding entertainment, centers and all that other stuff. That's for people much smarter than us. I just want it to get started. I think everybody who's a Bears fan wants it to get started. So, I mean, ultimately, I think this is what we all said. You and I have said all along, and I think we were on the same page. It was not some sort of negotiating ploy from Kevin Warren's perspective to try to get this stadium built downtown. That was his intent.
Right. He just couldn't get it done.
He couldn't
because
get it
of the
done.
state and the money that they would have needed.
Yes.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say, and I think that we kind of felt all along this was ultimately going to be their destiny.
Yeah, and like what I was mentioning today before the break was he said, Kevin Warren, a lot of what we've been trumpeting about this to begin with. It's going to be like the only place you could get dropped off by a Metra on its doorstep. He was raving about that today. He was raving that it's still Cook County. We're not leaving Cook County. It would be Cook County downtown. It's Cook County here in Arlington Heights. He mentioned that the Chicago will still see more people staying here for Super Bowls and concerts and, NCAA Final Fours and college football stuff, all that stuff. People will still want to stay downtown. Like, sure, some will stay up here, but the city will still benefit. He still mentioned all the jobs it's going to create. It's a talking point that you've said from the start, Waddle, whether it's downtown or it's in Arlington Heights, it's going to create incredible jobs. And then he also said, and this is something that we've been saying, that there are very few parcels of land where you have 326 acres to use at your discretion. Like, you can get some acreage downtown, but it's much, much smaller to not do everything. Like, you own this land. It's the biggest parcel, basically, that's available out there outside of a major city. Like, all these things that we've been saying, now they've come around because they have to.
And now do it the right way. You know what I mean? Don't half-ass it, and I don't think they will. But build a beautiful stadium that fans are going to love. The amenities will be great. Make sure that the accessibility is everything that we anticipate that it will be. And make sure it is a spot that when the game is over, win, lose, or draw, people are going to want to hang out there. And people are going to want to hang out there and spend money even when it's not football season. So do it right. And I think they've got a great chance. We drive by that place. I do quite often, heading to different remote sites and all kinds of other things. And you really don't realize how big it is until kind of you see it up close and personal. There is so much they can do there. I just hope that they start doing it sooner rather than later. But I got to tell you, first and foremost, I need to see them do some stuff on the field before I even see them put a shovel in the ground.
Yeah. And let me play you that. Ben Johnson first. This was his opening statement about the starters, most starters not playing on Sunday.
All right, man. Feels like game day, doesn't it? That's how we're trying to make it here for our players. So we're jacked up. We're ready to go. We had a nice little walkthrough here this morning. I can tell that they're wired in. And like I said, we have a lot of stock going into what this practice looks like here today. In a lot of ways, I know it's already come out that a few of these guys won't be playing on Sunday, so that they're going to get the bulk of the work here today. We'll get a great workload and some new competition. And so talk to Coach McDaniel. I know their team's fired up and ready to go as well. And we'll go ahead and open it up from there.
So then he clarified when someone asked him, like, which guys, and he's, would that include the quarterback? He goes, yes, that includes the quarterback. And he didn't want to name them all, but he said that he hadn't even, someone asked him, hey, did Caleb politic to play? And he said, I haven't even talked to Caleb about this yet. He goes, I told them in a meeting that a lot of you won't play. He said, but he did not have a one-on-one telling Caleb Williams that he would not play.
Was he asked as to why this is what his decision is? And is it just about, well, we're going to get a ton of good work with the Dolphins on Friday, and as you've said 1,000 times, you can do that and also get some work on Sunday.
That was my question. So this is I asked him, and like if we were sitting down, I'd build more on that. Like I'd want to know, like, Ben, like why? Like I've trusted everything you've done. I still trust you. You know way more about football than any of us. But I want it to be understood, like, to why. Because he said, remember, from the start, Waddle, he goes, everything matters. That was one of his quotes from the beginning of training camp. He said, this is a race. Like, if everything matters and this is a race, why are you not running on Sunday? Like, why are you stopping if everything matters? Why doesn't Sunday matter if everything matters? So, like, those are questions I would want to know. So I basically just, all I could get in there was, Ben, why not do both? Why not get in the good reps today and then game reps on Sunday? This was the answer.
Yeah, you certainly could, but we have in place a plan for whether it's pregame or after the game the next day, where the guys that aren't playing, they're going to be getting a substantial number of reps that's actually higher than the guys that are playing. So we've talked about it as a staff. We feel very good about this plan going forward, and that's what we're going to do.
Who are they getting reps against on Monday? Or
themselves. That's what I mean.
Which fine. I mean, it's a walkthrough, but.
And look, we hate preseason football, you and I. But you can't tell me, Waddle, as a former player and someone who observes this team for many years, that practice today is better than playing in a preseason game.
No chance. In fact, I'm disappointed I didn't get a chance to see their most physical practice of the year. You saw both. Would you not say that the bear-on-bear practice was much more physical than this one was?
Much more. I was surprised that today wasn't that physical.
It's almost as if that they got together and said, look, we're going to get physical, but we're not going to overdo this.
Right.
Whereas on Tuesday, that was probably more of a simulation with regard to game type of experience versus what this was. Look, I heard Shea say it this morning, and some of the guys I was talking to in the stands as well, I get it. It's a results outcome evaluation. If you get to that Monday night against the Vikings and the offense looks better than you anticipate, everyone's going to look at it and go, well, I guess it didn't matter. They didn't get any of those reps against the Dolphins on that Sunday first preseason game. I get that may be the case. But leading up to that, I think that this team has shown you that they need every snap that they can get. What if you get through that game and the offense looks like crap? Then people are going to be like even more so. They're going to say, well, this is what happens when you don't get enough snaps. Look, there may be a method to the madness. You know how much I appreciate and how much I think of Ben Johnson. I don't agree with this. I'm sure Ben doesn't give a rat's ass how we feel about this. This is not the way I would do it, all things considered. But, I look at that offense and, they're not sharp right now. It's just,
it's
from procedural stuff to, processing and all of it. It's not sharp right now.
Yeah, we'll get into that here in a minute. I want to play this from Ben Johnson because I thought this was interesting. Now, he wasn't talking about game reps on Sunday, but when he was asked, I think, about the offensive line, and listen to the answer about how much work they have to do, how far they still need to go, how sloppy things have been. So, when I heard this answer in his explanation about something different, it just gets me back to, okay, if this is all the case, why not play on Sunday? So listen to this about Ben Johnson talking about the offensive line and how much work needs to be done.
We're inconsistent as a whole on offense. You can talk to any position group. We really need to start playing more as a cohesive unit. We just haven't done that. Everyone's kind of taken their turn of not so good. I talked about that the other day. When that happens, someone else has got to pick us up and get us out of that. And we're frankly not there yet. And that's the beauty of training camp. I think there's probably a lot of teams around this league that are dealing with some of the same growing pains. In that particular unit, I think they're gelling. I think they're coming together. Coach Rochar and Kyle Devan, I talk about it all the time. They're doing a great job coaching those guys up. They're very demanding. They understand the techniques with which we want to play. It's just a matter of using those all the time.
That's what I mean. Waddle, when he says, and I shouldn't have to preface everything that we've loved everything he's done, but if this was Eberflus, we certainly would be taking him to task that on one hand he says we're not playing. 4 minutes later in the press conference he says we're too inconsistent, we're not playing cohesive football, we have a lot of work to do, everyone takes their turn screwing up. So wouldn't you be led then to say, okay, then play on Sunday? Yeah. Get more reps. Work at it.
That's the way I would proceed. But, look, we can pound our head against the wall from now until Sunday kickoff, and it's not going to change whether or not you're going to see Caleb Williams out there. So, there's still a lot to get through, and there's a lot to talk about. As you mentioned, I think the defense looked pretty damn good out there. They definitely got the better of the Miami offense. There's several things. I don't think the Dolphins are going to be very good this year. And that's not just a conclusion that I'm coming to after watching them practice for 3 hours. I don't believe any of their first or second team cornerbacks were even available today. They've had injuries. They've had guys leave. They've had all kinds of stuff. Thought the defense showed well. Thought the offense was as usual. They weren't as sharp as they need to be, and they were very inconsistent against a Miami defense that on the back seven, I think you should have gotten the best of.
All right, let's take some calls. 312-332-3776. In case you missed the Kevin Warren, we'll play you some of that. But, yeah, they are focused on Arlington Heights and Arlington Heights only. They're hoping to, as he said, move some dirt before the 2025 ends and then really have the official groundbreaking in 2026. It's all dependent on the legislature in October down in Springfield. Alex, you're in Rosemont, and you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Alex?
Hey, what's going on, guys? In terms of Caleb sitting, I'm okay with it as long as the entire offensive line isn't, or if they're not up to par, like Ben Johnson just said. Obviously, you guys saw Anthony Richardson get absolutely laid out, and if the O-line's not up for it, or if we have second and third strings in there protecting Caleb, I'm not ready to take that chance of him getting injured.
Well, I think that you look at the Anthony Richardson thing, and you got to ask yourself, and you got to ask somebody involved some questions. A, is that Anthony Richardson just being ignorant to what his responsibility is with regard to pass protection, or did their coaching staff put him in an environment where he's not ready for what he potentially was being shown? So some of that could be user error, some of that could be coaching error. I'm not necessarily going to base how I feel about Caleb Williams playing on Sunday on Anthony Richardson getting lit up last night in preseason.
It is football. Guys get lit up. And I know what you're saying.
Remember,
Don't risk it, you know.
That play looked a lot like the play. Remember with Justin against Buffalo and didn't recognize where the pressure was coming from, or maybe didn't set the protection or count it off. Same type of thing that happened in one of the Minnesota games. So, you can protect him, go max protection, run plays that will never put him on an island like that in a preseason game. So you can. Do you remember there was a quote the other day about how they may have to protect their left tackle at times with play calling? You heard the coach say that depending on how this competition goes, you could do the same thing in preseason. So, again, we'll see how it goes. But this is just, again, I love 95% of the stuff that I've seen the coach implement. This is just one of those things that I would disagree with him on.
Zach in Irving Park here on ESPN 1000. What's up, Zach?
Hey, boys. Happy Friday.
You too.
Does this not seem like the same old Bears type of stuff to you guys? We're going to sit the quarterback in the preseason. God forbid he underperforms week 1 and 2, and then everybody's going to be saying he should have played the starters. And should he continue to struggle week 4 or 5, 6, you're going to have people saying, oh, great, the Bears ruined another quarterback with his fourth offensive coordinator in as many years. It just kind of seems like the same kind of stuff.
I know. I could hear your frustration. What was that?
I said that was depressing to hear him describe it in that manner.
Well, like I pointed out earlier in the week that when Matt Nagy joined Jesse and me one day after the 19 season, he said I made a mistake not playing the preseason. I know what I saw with Matt Eberflus's teams coming out against the Packers, and then we talked about against the Titans. So, this is, from an organizational standpoint, they're different coaches, but we've seen these mistakes being made, and that's why, to me, it matters. So, Phil and Downers, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Phil?
Hey, Waddle. Hey, Silvy. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
So, I also went into this kind of hoping that the starters would play more, given the track record of this not really working out for past administrations of the Bears. But, Sylvie, you touched on if Eberflus had made some of these comments versus Ben Johnson, we would be rightly clowning him. But the reason we don't clown Ben Johnson, at least not yet, is unlike any other previous Bears head coach, Ben Johnson is coming in with a track record that nobody else has had. So there is some level of it's similar to what Joe Madden came in 2015 or when Theo came in 2011 for the Cubs. There is a level of deference and trust you do have to place with these types of people given their track record. That being said, just want to posit one more idea. I like your theory that you think, based on your what you've seen in practice, that the offense is not ready. And even Ben Johnson has said that the offense is not ready for prime time. He literally says those words. My other theory is, can they be trying to up Tyson Bagent's trade value before the preseason ends? If you can think of, if a quarterback on one of the 31 other teams goes down, Tyson Bagent is probably, you would think, on the list of sort of tradable, gettable pieces that you could kind of plug into an offense and try to make do with an injured situation. Is it possible that getting Bagent more time in a preseason builds up his trade value? Have a good weekend, boys.
Good call, Phil. Waddle, you want to handle the Bagent stuff, and then I want to hit on what he said first.
You're digging too deep. You're just thinking through it too hard. No, that is not anything. I think that they are very happy to have Tyson Bagent as their backup quarterback. They're not showcasing him to try to move him in any type of trade, in my humble opinion. I don't think that's the reason why they're doing what they're doing. Don't know exactly why they are doing what they're doing, but that wouldn't be on my bingo card, trying to get Tyson Bagent some more looks to potentially trade him.
I completely agree with what he said early. Like, he's right about that, and I've cited that on this clunky early start for the offense, that, hey, there's a process they're going through, and I've got to trust the guy who's done this before offensively. So, we've never seen a true, offensive guru like Ben Johnson is start the offense like this. So there is a part of me that says, look, I got to wait and see. I got to trust this and let the process play out. But it's not something I would have done. But I'm no genius, that's for sure.
Let me add this as well. Like, one of the things that Caleb struggled with last year, I think we all will agree, was processing.
Yes.
Was not comfortable with the quick 1, 2, 3, get the ball out, take your layups, do that other stuff. Now you're adding a new offense and all of the procedural stuff. I think, if just my perspective watching, I don't know how you feel, I still think he holds the ball too long. I think that the ball at times doesn't come out. I may be 100% wrong, and they may be asking him to hold it a little longer to let things develop, but to me, it still feels like it's not coming out quick, almost as if he doesn't trust the system.
And he bails out of the pocket pretty quick. Yeah, I mean,
yes.
We're in complete agreement. That's what I was texting Carm. It's not necessarily like, oh, he's way off on a lot of his throws. It's not like he's as accurate as I thought either, but the biggest complaint I've had so far was my complaint 2 summers ago with Justin, where people were getting frustrated with me. And maybe this is because it's the first year, and that was Justin's second or third year. I'm like, the ball's got to be out. The ball's got to be out. And to me, I always thought Caleb would be better processing. So far, he has not shown that to us.
No, and I kind of try to point it out every time we see he's not comfortable. It still doesn't seem to be really comfortable in the pocket between the tackles. Like I think that there were several occasions where he escapes and ejects the pocket quicker than most people I've seen, because I think it's where he's most comfortable. And again, if you're going to function well in Ben Johnson's offense, it doesn't mean that you can't make plays out on the edge. But I think even if you go back and look at his completion percentages and his efficiency from the pocket between the tackles, it needs work. And how do you get that work? Well, you do it in practice, but you also maybe get some looks in preseason. So, yeah, with the offense unsettled, not as sharp as you would like for them to be, and procedurally still not as clean as you would like them to be, I think it would only be natural that you'd be an advocate of watching them get a few snaps on Sunday. But maybe, again, there's a method to Ben's madness in terms of his decision.
We watch and we wait. All right, coming up next, we'll get Tom Thayer's opinion. A lot of good stuff, too. I know that we have not talked to Tom in a couple of weeks that we want to get after with the offensive line. What he likes so far, what he sees at the left tackle situation. Tom Thayer is back at the microphone coming up on Sunday. Don't forget, we are your home for the new Chicago Bears. And we start our broadcast day at 8 o'clock with Black and Abdallah on Sunday. Waddle, Dion, and me will be at Inside Gate O starting at 10 o'clock with the network pregame. I'll have your halftime show. Jurko and Peggy will have your postgame show. We've got Joniak Thayer, J-Mac on the call for the game. So we're all ready to go, and we will start on Sunday at 8 a.m. We'll talk to Tom Thayer coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Joniak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Black and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Dion Miller, live from Inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Pick up the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, Steinhoffels is celebrating its newest furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville with its biggest Labor Day sale ever. Take 10% off store-wide or enjoy 36 months of 0% financing. Plus, this is the weekend to get $65 off every $650 you spend on bedroom, dining, sofas, and more. And I have them all from Steinhoffel's. It is my favorite and the only place we shop for furniture. Save up to $900 on Beauty Rest Black adjustable base sets with 60-month 0% financing available. Shop in-store at steinhoffels.com. Again, now open in Northwest Indiana in Maryville, 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop Steinhoffels today.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox lost a tough one in Seattle on Thursday, 4-3 in 11 innings to complete a 2-4 road trip. Shane Smith got a no decision on Thursday in an encouraging start. He struck out a career-high 8 batters in 5 innings. Tonight, the Sox are back in their home uniforms hosting Cleveland at 6:40 p.m. Join us at the ballpark for Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. The first 125 kids to enter at Gate 5 will head to a special area to receive autographs from some of their favorite players. Plus, enjoy family-friendly activities. Kids can run the bases and more. Tickets start at just $10. Includes all fees. To learn more and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Sunday. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Harry Douglas here. Picture this. You're staying at a hotel, about to take an important video call, but the Wi-Fi is slower than 1997 dial-up. You struggle with your phone's hotspot as clients complain about your connection. These stressful situations don't have to happen, folks. When you book a room at La Quinta by Wyndham, you get free high-speed Wi-Fi to handle critical emails, join meetings on time, and even unwind with your favorite shows. No more worrying about spotty connections. Enjoy stress-free stays with reliable Wi-Fi. Tonight, La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Book direct at lq.com.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Save up to $4,000 on new air conditioners and comfort systems with Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. New AC units start at just $39 a month, and furnace AC combos from $57 a month. For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
I mean, we're playing in New Orleans. And this is just a vivid memory of mine. I was in the game. We're playing at New Orleans. I had been running the ball a little bit that day, and I ended up keeping one. Dude tackles me weird, thigh, get like a contusion in my thigh, right? It's hurting. I'm walking back, and Getsy is in my ear, and he says, all right, hey, here we go. You ready? We got Ben left tight, F home, fake 19 taxi, Larry F strain, wash show, kill 19 taxi, sift. Come on.
Love that. A lot of people continue to tell us, Waddle, that they really enjoyed hearing Tyson Bagent on the show. He's got his charity outing that supports youth football here in the Chicago area. It's a week from next weekend. It's a week from this weekend, I should say. It's next weekend. And after the second game of the weekend of the second game. And let's talk to Tom Thayer about that and much, much more. Tom Thayer, as Waddle is calling him, is the commissioner of common sense. Yes. And he joins us right now on the Yingling guest hotline. Tommy, how are you?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing? It's good to see you guys today, by the way.
It was great to see you. Did anything that Tyson, can you understand? Like, I know all words mean different things, but like, were calls that long when you played as well?
Not really. And and I think everybody in there is just listening for their catchphrase and the snap count. And the only one that really needs to know exactly everything what it means to all the other 10 guys is the quarterback. But I think whenever you are involved in an offense long enough, you understand everything that's being said in there. And by the time, 7th year in the Ditka offense, everything you hear in the huddle out of the quarterback's voice, you know exactly what he's saying, the direction of the protection, the route that's going to be run, who has the blitz pickup, who's the hot receiver, and all that kind of stuff. So the longer you're in it, the better you get to know it, the better you get to know it, the better you play.
Tom, what stayed with you today after what you saw practicing against the Dolphins?
One thing, I was a little disappointed in the tempo because I thought that they've been practicing harder against themselves that they did today against the Dolphins, and maybe it was the Dolphins wanting to wind it down a little bit. And then you look at some of the mistakes that were made, and we're not here blaming one guy that's making all the mistakes. Everybody has their hand in it, and that's kind of the thing that you need to clean up between now and the Minnesota game on that Monday night. And I think it is going to be a learning process. You're going to have to speed up. You're going to have to speed everything up, and then maybe that's winding down some of the information that you're teaching. And I think will benefit everybody, but everybody has a hand in making sure that they're into their tablet enough and studying what they need to see in order to have this thing run more efficiently.
Tom Thayer, who is entering his 29th year of broadcasting Bears games, Super Bowl champion, all-around great guy, and the Commissioner of Common Sense, brought to you by UI Health, exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care. We played the clip, Tom, of Ben Johnson saying, look, it's very inconsistent right now. There's not the cohesion that you want to see from the offense. You've been there almost daily. What do you see as to why the reason is that it's not coming along as fast as others would like it to see?
Well, just, for example, so you have a running play, you have a tight end that's in motion, takes a bad angle to the linebacker he's responsible for on the second level. The linebacker runs free and blows up the play. And then you have a guard and a back that are confused in their responsibilities on pass blocking pickups. And so they both go after one guy, they let a guy run free, blows up the whole play. And then what I want to see, especially out of the offensive line, the key ingredient in play action passing is the offensive line and the way they sell the play. So if you're going to have play action responsibilities, then give me my guys in a 3-point stance, because you create more leverage, you create more deception, you can come off more aggressively with your helmets low to really affect the second and third level. And then, you have another thing where when you have these condensed formations and you have wide receivers at the end of the line of scrimmage that have a meaningful block, they have to understand they have a meaningful block. So they run a condensed formation, a wide receiver on the end of the line of scrimmage. He doesn't get his block. The defensive back comes in, blows up the play. And that's the type of play that you get Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker. They thrive on that type of opportunity, but it's affecting the Bears offense. And then, you have another player comes in motion, has a backside pass blocking responsibility that really affects the protection of the play, and he oversteps it. Now he gets himself in bad position. And that's the key here, is the longer you run these type of plays and the better you get to know them, you have to understand how not to hurt yourself. And that could be simple as cutting down your split for a tackle to a guard, making sure you don't give too long of a path for a defensive player to have a two-way go. And, these are the things that are going to be repetitiously learned when Ben starts rerunning this information through the remainder of training camp leading up to that Minnesota game.
And Tom, with all of that as the backdrop, with all of those issues, would you be an advocate of this entire starting offense to be getting some snaps on Sunday against the Dolphins in preseason football?
Are you asking me, the old man, or what I'm seeing? Listen, I was raised, T. Waddle, and so were you, that don't ever ask how many plays you're going to play, because that's the first way to get into our coaching era's doghouse. And for me, I always want guys coming to the locker room with a purpose. And that means you're getting dressed and you're putting your uniform on to play a game. And that's the atmosphere I need inside that locker room, of guys having that seriousness of knowing that they're going out there and play. And then if you want to go out there and play them 6, 7, 8 reps and then get them out of there, then fine. But get dressed with a purpose, but that's not modern day football. So Sunday they ran 95 offensive plays at the stadium. Then the next padded practice, they ran 75. Today the offense ran 73 plays. Now they'll have a day off tomorrow, and then they'll go in and play on Sunday. I need it to be constructed well enough where I'm not fatiguing a guy so they're not ready for the stretch of the 17 games, but I also have to take all the learning curve into account when I'm watching what they do on the day-to-day practice field. So I think, listening to the Carmen, Jurko, listening to your guys' show, it's like a politician. 50% of the people are going to hate my answer, and 50% of the people are going to be okay with it. I always went to the locker room with the understanding that I was there to put my uniform on to go out and play. And I wish that was just the same scenario that was set in the modern-day NFL.
Yeah. Let's talk about some of the good going on. Tom, I tweeted out today about Zacchaeus, who continues each and every practice to just show up, be consistent. He dropped the ball today, and it was shocking to me because it was the first time I've seen him drop a ball, but he followed it up with 4 or 5 more good plays. He doesn't make a lot of money, and I think he's a perfect role guy. What have you seen from him, and who are some of the other names that you like what you're seeing?
Yeah, I like Zacchaeus as well. When you look at him, he's not the biggest guy, 5'8", 199. So he's the type of guy that has to make his presence known with whomever quarterback he's getting reps with. And a lot of the reps he's been getting with is either Tyson and Case. And so, maybe with the experiences of Case or the more of a familiarity right now by Tyson, maybe they're into a better rhythm right now when they're playing with Zacchaeus rather than, DJ and Rome and the rest of the guys that have been running with the first unit. Monangai he's really an interesting character because I like Roschon and what he can offer this offense on the physical part of it, the dirty yards that Ben talks about. But I think when you look at Monangai, you have to see when this offense really starts fine-tuning, where is his role going to be? Is it going to be actually on first down carries? Is it going to be on second and long in the passing game? Or are they going to be able to rely on him for pass blocking responsibilities? I like what Colston Loveland is offering. And I don't want him to be, Jeff and I were talking about during practice today going, he could really be a safety check, or he could be that guy that's can be a check down route. I don't want him to be that. I want him to be part of the downfield passing attack because he's one of the more difficult guys to match up with. He's bigger than defensive backs, and he runs as fluently and as fast as the linebackers do. So I like to see what he's doing. I still think there's a lot of interest in the offensive line, and Braxton Jones has experience, but you got Ozzie Trapillo. He's got the size and the strength that you would like to see if he could really develop into that guy. And, you're going to have to feed him some reps, and the better he gets to know this offense, he's going to have to be a guy to understand how not to put himself in a bad position and always understand where you're vulnerable and where your help can come from. Those types of guys have caught my eye, but no one's getting cheated on reps here, Silvy, and that's the great thing about this competition is no one's going to be able to leave this training camp and say, I didn't get my fair share, because every single guy that's getting evaluated is getting their fair share.
Tom, let's focus on the left tackle competition a little bit more, because this is where I trust your eye as much or more than anybody. When you look at Ozzie Trapillo, I'll say Ozzie Trapillo, to me, a monster of a man, doesn't quite look comfortable on the left side right now. Braxton Jones doesn't look 100% healthy to me with regard to his base. Am I way off at what I'm looking at, or do you concur with some of that?
I do concur, and that's why I always say if I was talking to Ozzie Trapillo, I would say, Ozzie, you got to get into your playbook, and you got to know exactly where your help is coming from. Is my help in cutting my split down to Joe Thuney? Is my help not oversetting a wide 9 defensive end so I don't give him that inside path? Is it where the tight end that's next to me, knowing that he can give me that right-hand punch before he goes out on his route? So Ozzie Trapillo can expedite his playing potential the better he knows every one of his assignments and not how to put himself in a negative position. Because when you go and you watch him in one-on-ones today, and he goes out there and he has an immediate confrontation on a one-on-one because the defensive end knows exactly what the drill is, he's got the ability to, boom, create that stalemate, and then he's got the ability to fight and recover. And that's what I like to see out of a big, strong left tackle is that ability to absorb, reconstruct your blocking frame, and then recover as well. But the thing about it, he has those traits, but his real opportunity to come out here and play as a young kid is making sure he understands his assignments and his help so well that maybe, when we were in the huddle, and I knew that I needed a little help from Jay or something, it's as easy as listening to the play called and bumping elbows in the huddle, knowing, look, dude, I need to rely upon you because I'm going to take this aggressive set. And it's the same thing with Ozzie. You go there and you got a guy that's as fundamentally as sound as any player I've ever seen on the inside as Joe Thuney. And so these guys get to know each other perfectly and all of their playing habits, that Joe Thuney can help Ozzie Trapillo play a little bit before he's experienced ready. He's just got the size and the frame and the strength.
And
were you able to
look like a I was just going to say, Silly, real quick, and does Braxton look like he's still trying to recover from that ankle surgery to you?
He does, but I'm not disappointed in where he's at. I'm not looking at him as, a reclamation project. It's just that Braxton, he's been there. He's got the experience. He understands the talent level of the NFL. He does use his length really well. He's a super smart guy. He's not going to go out there and make mental errors. But, that's the competition of the sport. You got one guy that's, almost 6'8" and 315. And then you got Braxton Jones, who's still recovering from that ankle injury that probably interrupted his offseason strength preparation a little bit. But I'm not saying I'm tossing Braxton aside. No, I love the fact that you have this type of competition, so each player has to go out there every day and give their best. And I think the offensive line coach is a really versed guy in developing both of these types of players.
Were you able to say hello to Dan Marino today?
Only because Tom Waddle introduced me to him.
Stop it.
Yes,
Waddle,
we did.
Did you run into him?
Yes. Me and Waddle were standing out in front talking, and Marino walked up. And, yes, I got there early, so I was sitting there. And on the field, I talked to Dan for a while, and I knew he was waiting for Jimbo to show up. And it's always a big thrill. I played in the Hula Bowl with Dan Marino when I was a senior in college. We played Pitt at Pitt. And got to know him then and got to know him a lot also through Jimbo because they were roommates in their college days at Pitt.
It's great stuff. All right, well, Joniak seemed like he had his game face on today. He's getting a little more serious, so we will see you on Sunday. Can't wait to hear the broadcast once again.
Be there early.
I will. I always am, and I will have my step stool like usual.
Attaboy. See you guys.
There he is, the commissioner of common sense. He is Tom Thayer. You didn't tell me that you ran into Marino.
I did tell you. I said I had met Dan before, but like anytime he's a legend. I mean, like that's legit football royalty right there, Dan Marino. Not that Tom Thayer isn't, not that Jimbo Covert isn't as well, but yeah, he was walking. He was actually walking into the building that Thayer and Joniak set up shop, and it's air conditioned, and they watch practice from in there. It's a great vantage point. Dan was going in because he had to use the restroom, so he didn't spend a ton of time. But he was there saying he was going to meet up with Jimbo. But yeah, anytime you get a chance to shake a Dan Marino's hand, you take that opportunity.
For the younger ones who never watched Dan Marino play, Google his stats and compare them to the era of other quarterbacks who played in his time. He was a man well ahead of his time. And if he had played today, I think he'd probably be the greatest.
He may have thrown for 6,000 yards in a 17-game season.
Yeah.
Because he threw for 5,000 yards more than once, I believe, in a 16-game season back in the day. So
when there were rules that didn't favor the quarterback and the receiver as much as today.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Cool stuff. We will play you what Kevin Warren had to say about the stadium and the focus now on Arlington Heights, and Courtney Cronin weighs in at 4.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Guardians.
Coverage starts tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
At UI Health, compassion isn't just care, it's commitment. UI Health's team of experts listens to your story, understands your experience, and embraces your voice. That's because UI Health is with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory, UI Health's care heals and saves. UI Health, expert care for your journey. Learn more at uihealth.care.
All right, Chicago sports fans, Toyota's national sales event is on now. With the new Toyota from Toyota's national sales event, summer plays on. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer and discover which Toyota is right for you. From the boldly stylish Camry, the adventure-ready RAV4, the legendary Tacoma, and more, including my Sequoia, which I absolutely love, and so does my family. There's a Toyota for every adventure, and every Toyota comes with Toyota Care. It's a 2-year, 25,000-mile, no-cost maintenance plan that even includes roadside assistance. It's a value you know you can get from Toyota. With a new Toyota, you can keep summer playing. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for a limited time, kids 10 and under, haircuts just $5.99. If summer fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips and say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to a school year sharp cut. Their hair will look great for those first day picks. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save their haircut details in clip notes. So the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time and no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back to school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Coming through. Whoa.
Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide. You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Save big money on your next staining project right now at Menards. Pittsburgh's Ultra Advanced semi-transparent exterior stain and sealant in one can be applied to damp wood, allowing you to clean the surface and stain in one day. Save big on Ultra Advanced exterior stain and sealant. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
The 125th season of White Sox baseball. The 20-year anniversary of the 2005 World Series champs.
White Sox winner and a world champion.
And a year of rebirth under new manager Will Venable. The fans will follow the Sox as they get back in the AL Central mix. And they will do it all on the White Sox radio network on ESPN Chicago. Tell your story to some of the most passionate fans in baseball. Consider advertising here. Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Yeah, I mean, we're ready. We're ready now. Everything is in order.
And so if that bill passes in October, I mean, there are other items that we have to work on, and obviously there's a process that we have to follow with the Village of Arlington Heights from an approval process, but obviously they're committed, and so the goal would still be in a position to move dirt this year. There's some work, some initial work that needs to be done to get the site ready and to break ground, hopefully next year formally, but to actually move dirt this year and to be ready to play in our new stadium.
That's right. Another step forward. We'll see if this is the real time that they go. Kevin Warren today announcing at Hallis Hall that they're continue to be solely focused on Arlington Heights, and they're hoping to break ground there to build their new stadium in Arlington Heights. So, Waddle, this was just another step where things became a little more serious officially.
Yeah, this was the outcome we all kind of predicted. We all hoped it would be, they would come to this conclusion sooner rather than later. I still haven't seen kind of their final renditions of what their stadium, like I've seen them drop different things on the lakefront, but at Arlington Heights, what is that stadium going to look like? Do they have a final stadium plan? I have not seen that released yet.
He talked about architectures today, and he talked about how they're going to continue to work with one of the guys, but they still have to hire or have other architects on it. So I'm not sure if that's all done yet. And it's such a big. There's so much land there. I'm wondering what else they're going to put there. Will they go in business with another team in town? That's another interesting equation. I don't know if Kevin Warren was asked about that today.
They're going to build you a roller coaster to hang out on with the kids.
Love it. I love it. More roller
Paradise
coasters,
can't
more
be
matter.
Paradise. It can't be Paradise without some sort of amusement park.
Aren't the Bears enough of a roller coaster for us?
Fair point.
They've been a circus and a roller coaster combined in
Also
the past.
fair point.
By the way, Bears Friday is presented by Dr. Pepper. One-of-a-kind fans won legendary prize. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper, bold, original, and made for game day. You can enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. We love Dr. Pepper. We'll be at the Dr. Pepper stage at the patio inside Gate O on Sunday, and I always see the people who work for Dr. Pepper. They are awesome every year at Soldier Field. So we can't wait to get rolling, and we will all be there on Sunday. So will Courtney Cronin. She fills us in with what she saw today, what she thinks of Ben Johnson's decision not to play most starters, and then the latest in the stadium renditions. We'll talk to Courtney coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tomorrow, 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, we were at Bears practice, so was Courtney Cronin, who is brought to you by Costa Ivone. Injured? Call 708-4-million for the people of Chicago because they are Chicago. Costa Ivone, your local personal injury lawyers. Call them 708-4-million. And Courtney Cronin's been doing fantastic work all preseason, doing a lot of TV these days as well. And you were locked in as always at practice today. What was your biggest takeaway, Courtney?
I think of any of the 4 starting units for the Dolphins and for the Bears, like the most consistent one that you can say without a shadow of a doubt won the day was the Bears defense. Tua is one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the NFL and came away with 3 picks today. And I think there was that fumbled snap as well for the first team offense that, doesn't reflect well on their operation, but seeing, Tremaine Edmonds in the red zone period get after it and, somehow, some way come away with that interception after he bobbled it for a good 10 yards. I think that shows what his role in this defense is going to be and him foreshadowing a bounce back year to where it looks like his use will be, it'll probably be a lot better than it was in Matt Eberflus's defense. So I think all of those things being said, you came away feeling really good about the state of this Bears defense, 13 practices in, and everything that they've grasped so far under Dennis Allen.
Courtney, when people ask me, hey, how does the offense look? Sometimes I'm kind of at a loss for a firm, answer to the question. Well, they look a little unsettled. They're not sharp, When you watch this offense now, are you confident that you have a good explanation or good description for what you've seen to this point?
Well, I mean, like, even today, like, there were so many flags, like, Dolphins offense and the Bears offense, that it felt like it was hard for anybody to establish any sort of rhythm. And I get that you probably expect that, more holding calls, defensive pass interference. And when you're going up against a team that you don't see every single day in practice, I think you expect it to look like that because you're testing things out. You're seeing what you can get away with in terms of contact from the officials. And there was a lot, like, it made it very stop and start today. I don't know if that's the way that you guys felt coming away from it, but I felt like I couldn't get into any rhythm with the first team offense because of that. And, we've seen some of the pre-snap procedure stuff that has been an issue, the delay of games. We saw some false starts today. Like, I guess that's why if your team start the starters in the preseason or play the starters in the preseason and you're clamoring for that, you can point to a practice like today and some of the other ones and say, well, that's why. You want to see that operation get cleaned up because when you rep situations in practice, that has like a stop-start feel to it where you can do something over again if it doesn't feel like it's clean enough the first time. You can't do that in a game. So I'm curious to see, do those things just go away during a game whenever the starters do play, and even seeing the backups out there. Like if you see Tyson Bagent in that unit go out and execute things cleanly, then you're going to expect that it's going to look clean with Caleb Williams and the starters when they do it. But I think that's a hard thing where there's definitely days of progress with the on-field stuff, with Caleb processing with, how well the offense has taken 12 very complex installs and start to put it to use. But I'm still, I think the jury's still out about how sloppy is the operation going to look, like from a pre-snap procedure standpoint, when they've been preaching that that's like one of the most important things that they have to get right in the preseason.
Courtney, I don't think we got an answer today. Why do you believe that Ben Johnson doesn't want to play his starters on Sunday?
Yeah, I thought you asked a good question, Silvy, because it's a very simple answer. Like, just say what it is. Like, at least the answer that I think he was trying to get to is, well, they got the most of the load today, and they will get a lot of reps. I bet that'll be a really heavy practice for the starters on Monday. They go a little bit later in the afternoon because it's a day after a game, and if the starters aren't in the game, they're going to be able to practice more. I think it's literally just like rep counts because they've decided, all right, well, we're not going to play them in the game. We're going to have more of a controlled environment, controlled situations on Monday, that those reps that they would have gotten in the game, it sounds like, at least from Ben's perspective, they'll get more on Monday. But I think you can do both within reason, but they also, unlike other teams, I mean, they've got joint practices at home in back-to-back weeks. I think they're trying to weigh those more heavily in what that means for a starter's workload than having like one joint practice like they did last year. Like the one joint practice with the Bengals came week 2 of the preseason, or week 3 for them because they had the Hall of Fame game, and they were still able to, get a lot of work done then, and then, played Caleb the next 2 days later, whatever the heck it was, for a quarter. I think they could do it if they wanted to, but they're trying to justify, well, they got a heavy load in on Friday, they'll get a heavy load in on Monday. We're not playing them in the game because of that.
Are you confident that offensively at some point this will all come together? Because if you look across the board, I am impressed with the pieces to this puzzle. I like their receivers. I like the addition of Burden. I like Colston Lovett. I liked what they did on the interior of the offensive line. And I know it's really early, but I kind of expected it to look a little cleaner than it has so far. Are you confident, Courtney, that at some point sooner rather than later in the regular season, all this will gel and come together with this quarterback?
Yeah, I'm confident it will, but that might not be week 1. I mean, sloppy football around the NFL is common in the month of September, just given the lack of emphasis on the preseason. A couple years ago, we go from 4 preseason games to 3. And I think it takes time, especially for a new offense, to really come together when it actually matters. And that's something that fans are probably going to have to be more patient than they want to with it. I know it's not an answer a lot of people are expecting to hear. And I don't know if playing in the preseason would magically make that go away or speed up the process. But when you listen to the head coach talking about being patient and that it doesn't look like it needs to look right now, that he says they'll be ready for week 1, but he also is saying that it's going to take some time before they really get up to speed. The answer's somewhere in the middle there. And I think eventually it will. I don't think it's going to look like it did, year one for him in Detroit as the OC, where they were 0-10-1 before they won a game. But I don't think that it's necessarily going to be putting up 30 points a game against Minnesota week one, like what his team was so accustomed to doing a year ago. Like there's a fine line there that I think it's going to take some games and some lumps in games for them to figure it out. And that might be a couple weeks, but eventually I imagine that stuff will get cleaned up to where maybe you have to go through some of that in games in order to figure out how long it's going to take.
And this is building on that a little too, Courtney. You get stopped a lot by fans who want to know from you, I'm sure, hey, how does Caleb look? Or, hey, are you concerned about Caleb? Let's go with that question. If a fan comes up to you and says, Courtney, I've been hearing all these reports. He hasn't looked good. Are you concerned over Caleb? How do you answer that question?
I'd say I'd be concerned about things that are legitimate concerns about, like how complex this offense is. Like when you have a 37-year-old, 36-year-old quarterback in Case Keenum talking about the complexity of the offense, then yeah, for a quarterback who barely went under center in college and only had 84 snaps under center last year, and this is predominantly going to be a big part of the play-action game, that is a legitimate concern. A stupid throwing net drill, I'm not concerned about. But I think within reason, like concern doesn't mean you're hitting the panic button. It just means it's not clean right now. It doesn't look like there's a full level of mastery just yet. Yeah, I would be concerned. But concern doesn't mean that it doesn't go away at some point. When somebody can start showing that they can consistently do something, you're not going to be that worried anymore. It's just, they believe that he's on the right path. They believe that the timeline that they have for him is going in the right direction. Like, we'll see if that's true. If like the first couple weeks of the regular season look bad. Even last year, they kept preaching patience with him when the Tennessee game looked as bad as it did from a stat line perspective for Caleb, and then week 2 and week 3 were as bad as they were. They kept saying, be patient, it'll come. And it looked like it did at one point. Now, obviously, they expect it to look completely different from that standpoint because he's in a different offense and it's all brand new. But I think more than anything else, you've got to, if you want to feel comfortable about it, you've got to start seeing a comfortable operation and all of the good stuff that they're telling you that he's doing and that they're proud of him playing in structure. You want to see that in a preseason game before you get to the regular season to know if it's going to work.
Who's your money on to start at left tackle opening game of the season? Or is it too early to determine?
I honestly think it'll be Ozzie Trapillo. I really do. And I know even today it's hard to tell because Braxton Jones got the first reps with the first team offensive line in 11-on-11. But I think it's a 2-person race. I don't know why they kind of brought Theo Benedict's name in. I mean, obviously you need a third string left tackle, but he's not in the competition with Karan Amagaji out. I think it's naturally because of the injury to Karan, it's narrowed itself down to 2. And I think the upside that they have with Trapillo, the how clean he plays the game, 5 penalties in 3 seasons as a starter, the Bears look at that very heavily. I think that the growing curve for him, and moving from right tackle to left is going to be there, and you're going to have to be patient with him as he goes through it. But I don't know. I feel like what Braxton Jones is at this point, and it's not to say that is there anything it's bad by any stretch, but I think if you can start the younger left tackle at some point during the next week or so, feel comfortable moving forward with him as your starter, then I think it bodes well for the growth of Caleb in him, of somebody who's protecting the quarterback's blind side, of somebody who can gel with the other 4 starters, to just go ahead and pull the trigger on that. And that's who I'd say I think ends up being the week 1 starter, because he hasn't really given us any reason not to think that he can supplant the veteran, the incumbent starter there in Braxton.
Under normal circumstances, Courtney, I would not raise an eyebrow if there were ever any scuffles in a practice like this. But when it's Tyreek Stevenson who gets into it, when he's trying to gain their trust, and after he drew flags and he wasn't disciplined last year in the Washington game, on and on and on, do you think that was a bad look for him to get into it?
Well, it's never going to be a good look for a guy on a short leash. I get that part of it. And, At first it kind of looked like he was trying to go help a teammate when he and Kevin Byard were in the midst of that thing at the goal line. And then his hand got stuck in the receiver's face mask. So was it just like a snowball effect of that? Maybe. I'm not trying to take accountability away from him, but, there were no punches thrown. There was nothing else, no shoving. It was just shoving and pushing. So if it got further than that, I'd probably have a little bit more of an opinion, a more strong opinion on it. But I honestly think because it was, it's hot, it's the end of practice. They were in a red zone period where it's do or die. I kind of get why it escalated to that.
Any idea when? I know that Ben addressed Jalen Johnson's situation a while ago, but has there been an update on his status, Courtney?
No, not since he said that he's hopeful about him playing week 1. So it went from it looked like he'd be back in a couple weeks for training camp to doesn't sound like he's going to be back for training camp at all. Now, we did see him last Sunday, saw him out there, his presence there today, which is good, but, you don't see any notable appendage on his leg or either of his legs. And that's, I don't know. I mean, you can't diagnose it just from looking at him, but it's to know the severity of something that he sustained away from the team is a little difficult right now. But I think it just I had somebody text me from another team yesterday asking, do you think the Bears, who are the trade candidates? Are there any trade candidates? And I think just because of some of the position battles, cornerback 2 being one of them, but also knowing the uncertainty with cornerback 1 in Jalen Johnson, that, Nashawn Wright, Tyreek Stevenson, if that's the starting combination of your outside corners week 1, I wouldn't be surprised just given how the timeline on this Jalen Johnson thing has shifted. Now, they have said, they hope, and there's a scenario, like Ben Johnson put it, that Johnson's out there. But when I hear there's a scenario where he's ready week 1, that doesn't make me confident that it's a lock for him to be back week 1 at all.
Do we know what the hell happened to Jalen?
No. I mean, it was something that he trained away from the facility. So I don't know what it is. I mean, everybody does in the off season, but it's something that happened before he got back for camp.
What did you make of the press conference that they called after practice with Kevin Warren and management announcing that they are continuing to solely focus on Arlington Heights and hope to at least move dirt before the new year?
Respectfully, I didn't take a lot from it. I don't think it was much of a news update because it wasn't like, they have to wait to see if the bill goes to a vote in October, and then if it passes, because it didn't even go to a vote in May, it's a wait and see game. I think it was a progress report more than anything else. That's how I took it.
Okay, all right.
I'll believe it when I see it, when the shovel goes in the ground.
Yeah, and move some dirt around in 2025 is that's what Kevin Warren said. It's a little vague just because they can't really commit to a start date yet until they have that funding. But we've been hearing property tax certainty since Ted Phillips was the team president in with the Chicago Bears. I think a lot of this has to do with, certainly they're not changing course. They're going, I know Brandon Johnson has a little weird, put the onus on the fans to try to keep the Bears in Chicago. That doesn't seem logical at all. It doesn't seem like the city is going to have any sort of Hail Mary effort to try to keep them there, nor should they. I think at this point, to continue forward with Arlington Heights, you don't want to hear anything other than it's Arlington Heights at this point, because at some point you've wasted enough time. And I know Kevin Warren said that this is right on track for where he expected it to be, but we also heard that they expected it to break ground in 2024, and that didn't happen. It's kind of like an update to show you that there's nothing to really update you on just yet with the stadium. But it can't be anything other than Arlington Heights at this point.
That's what I was going to reiterate. And I think you did there is, what they're announcing basically is that any dream of building in Chicago is dead. Do you believe that?
Yeah, I do. I do not think it is possible. I think that the state and the legislature and everything else has made it crystal clear that they do not want to fund a public stadium. And the infrastructure that it takes to build a stadium, but everything around it too, just seems impossible. And I don't know, even last week, just bringing it on a micro level, I was driving into the stadium, and I for the joint practice, not joint practice, or Family Fest, and it it's the ingress and egress around Soldier Field. I'm not telling Bears fans anything they don't already know, but if you don't get there hours before the game, it's a pain. And it's I thought to myself, I'm like, there's no way there's just no rational way that they could try this one more time, one more Hail Mary effort to keep the Bears down there, when the thought of constructing a stadium and playing in the old one, in doing that all concurrently, would be a nightmare. I just think that further reinforces it, at least for me, that Arlington Heights has long been their only logical option, despite trying to keep the team in the city of the name that is a part of their uniform and a part of their franchise.
Courtney, I assume I know you've been to the stadium in Minneapolis. Have you been to the stadium in Vegas for the Raiders?
I have not.
Okay.
I'm really looking forward to Week 4 out there. I know that my mom and my brother went for the Northwestern Bowl game a couple of years ago, and there were some positives and some negatives. Apparently, it's getting around the stadium's a little difficult, just from the terms of the sides, and there's these big ramps, these ADA ramps that are a little hard to navigate. But I'm excited to see what it looks like, because it's one of the newer ones in the NFL.
Yeah, I was going to get your vote. Would you vote for because I think that and Sylvia, you may have heard more than I think that they've looked at the stadium in Vegas very closely, and I don't know that they're looking to mimic that. And I know that obviously there's familiarity with the stadium in Minneapolis. You love the stadium in Minneapolis, do you not? And if they put that in Arlington Heights, you'd be a fan of that.
I think most people would. It's bright. There's a lot of natural light. It's, for a fixed roof stadium, it has kind of an indoor-outdoor feel just because of how much light there is. I think anybody would like a stadium that is that state-of-the-art and it's that loud. I mean, their home field advantage in Minnesota is incredible. And I think that would be a big benefit for the Bears to try to mimic something like that.
Courtney, great work. We will see you on Sunday at Soldier.
Sounds good. I'll see you pregame.
There you go.
Thanks,
so
Courtney
Cronin joins us each and every pregame right on set. Waddle, Dion, and me are your hosts for Bears pregame year 3 right here on ESPN 1000. It's always goofy inside Waddle's world. It's the Friday edition.
Doc.
Means it's even goofier. Yeah.
Doc,
is it that good?
Well, I'm just saying somebody may be tossing something in your direction.
Oh, really? In my direction?
Well, I'm just saying, just metaphorically, something keeps getting tossed onto the field of play.
Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, well, we'll do that. We have Florida or Ohio. I want to talk some baseball in the 5 o'clock hour as well, because there's some interesting Cubs stuff, especially in Jesse Rogers' column today, or article, whatever you want to call it, that may make some Cubs fans upset. So that's all coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Dion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Pick up the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4 million.
Guys, it's never too late for a Four Seasons AC tune-up. Schedule yours now. You could save $50. It's only $89.95. I got mine. Get yours, too. Every tune-up is backed by an industry-leading 1-year no-breakdown guarantee for peace of mind all year long. And it's backed by your trusted local experts at Four Seasons. Call 866-4Seasons or visit fourseasonsheatingcooling.com to book today. Four Seasons, heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electric. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4Seasons. Call Four Seasons.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The Blackhawks' on-ice performance this fall is not expected to draw the biggest crowds, but the team is pulling out all the stops on fan giveaways to get people into the United Center. The Hawks announced a whopping 17 of them to celebrate their 100th year as an NHL franchise, plus theme nights with team and hockey artifacts on display. 7 bobblehead nights will be spread across the season, honoring Stan Mikita, Tony Esposito, Dennis Savard, Chris Chelios, Brent Seabrook, Duncan Keith, and the Tommy Hawk mascot. The Blackhawks averaged just more than 19,000 fans per game at the UC last season, up about 2% year over year, and the third highest average in the NHL. They're still hunting for pre-pandemic numbers, though. The Hawks averaged more than 21,000 fans per game every season from 2008 to 2020. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Guys, are you tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig-speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month, and that price is locked in for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you are here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Yeah, why don't you come on in? Waddle's World is brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank. Visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. A little housekeeping here for those who are wondering whether or not Kyler Gordon was on the field today in their joint practice with the Dolphins. The answer to that question is no, he was not. And I believe they have announced, if I am correct, Jack, that he's dealing with a hamstring issue.
Yeah, Courtney just reported it. Per the team, it's a hamstring issue for Kyler Gordon.
And that injury report brought to you by Postman Law. Injured? Call Postman Law. Others promise, Postman delivers. Okay, we have somebody claiming responsibility for all of the sex toy tossing onto the WNBA hardwood.
I see this. Like, are these the people who've done the interviews recently, like with KFC at Barstool?
Yeah. It's a crypto group, says it orchestrated the sex toy tosses in the WNBA games. A self-described cryptocurrency enthusiast told ESPN that he is part of a group that orchestrated recent sex toy stunts that have disrupted at least 3 WNBA games in the past 10 days. The man, who spoke on the condition of anonymity over video conference, said the stunts were meant to market a crypto coin that his online company created.
What am I missing here? How are they related?
Not sure, other than he goes on to say the WNBA and all its controversy made the league a logical target. It was more or less like an opportunistic approach to, what is already trending. Where is there already controversy, and how do we intercept some of this attention? The man uses the name Lieutenant Daldo Rain as his username on X. A nod, he said, to the Brad Pitt character in the movie Inglourious Bastards. Yeah, I don't know how ultimately, unless the sex toy that they're throwing on the court has their company name on it or the coin name on it.
Yeah, but no one's showing that. They're not showing it like that close up.
I thought it was interesting. Am I right that people were gambling on this?
Yes.
Like the color of the toy?
Mm-hmm. What color was it at the Sky Game, right? We had this at the Sky Game last night.
They were like all green, right?
Green.
Was this green again, too? Is it always green?
I've only seen green. I could be wrong.
Did it happen at the Sky Game last night?
I thought so. Did I see that correctly?
I thought it happened at a Sky Game. I didn't know it was last night. I thought it was in the last week, though.
Was it in the last week? Was this an older one that I saw? You never know now.
Could be a serial.
Somebody who tossed one got busted and they arrested him, correct? That was a couple of weeks or a couple of days ago. Keep your sex toy in your pocket, folks, or otherwise you may be facing a...
Is that where you keep it, in the pocket?
Well, where else are you going to keep it? Coat pocket?
Drawer?
Well, I mean, if you're going to take it to the game, keep it in your pocket. Don't throw it on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay.
I say keep it at home. I think that's a good word of advice from me to you.
Yeah, no, that's
not
fine.
to you specifically.
I'm with you.
Is keep them at home.
Speaking of that, too, I got a call out of the blue from Meller last night.
A phone call? Did you think it was a
butt dial? I had already gone to bed. I went to bed last night. I got into bed last night like 8:30. So I was probably asleep by 10.
My
goodness. I was tired. Day off, dude. I am so proud of what I got done on the day off yesterday because of the White Sox game in Seattle. Oh, I got so much done. I was exhausted by the end
what
of the
was
day.
the highlight that you got accomplished?
Oh man, I
polished off a bottle of scotch. What?
No, that's not it. Beyond the individual workout that I put myself through, I went on a walk, did a bunch of book work, did some things around the house, cleaned the dishes, did the laundry, cleaned the grill, cleaned the garage a little bit.
Super dad over here.
What's that?
I would rather work than do
No,
all that.
you're right. I mean, that's why I was I found myself exhausted to the point where I was kind of struggling to breathe as I fell asleep, and I wondered if anything bad was going to happen to me. But I'm here.
It's
I'm good.
because you have pneumonia, I'm telling you.
I don't have
You do.
I don't have pneumonia. I couldn't go to work if I had pneumonia. Remember the story?
You did go to work when you had pneumonia.
I have not had a defined case of pneumonia. And a matter of fact, Mr. Finger Pointer, Accuser, I went and had my physical, and my doctor, Dr. Munsell, would have known if I had pneumonia.
Mm-hmm.
And I was not diagnosed with pneumonia.
I'm ordering up a CT scan of the lung.
Maybe it's one of your kids came home with something from school.
Not true. Don't blame my kids.
But don't blame me. You don't know that it was me.
My kids out your mouth.
You don't know that it was me. Do you remember the story I told you about Pat Murphy, the Brewers manager?
Which one? That he's great? And that
Well, not just that, but like there was a game, and I think Apple TV. I think you have the sound, don't you, Charlie? It was Apple TV that was doing the game, and I believe the in-game interview with Pat Murphy got a little strange because Pat was eating something he'd pulled out of his pocket.
I like a lot of different things during the game. There's pancake. I got a little pocket pancake right here that I munch on. They're wonderful. You want some?
Oh, those are delicious. Pizza, bagels, what else do you keep in your pocket?
Whatever fits.
Okay, so like when I watched that, have you seen the video yet, Sylvie?
I have not. No, I got a pocket pancake. I'll Google it.
It's very funny. Several things were surprising to me. The first thing is that he had pancakes in his pants, and the second thing was that the Apple reporter actually agreed to eat part of the pancake that had been in his baseball pants. And now the Brewers
have to, though. That's part of the job. Like if you don't take a bite of the pancake, you're not as good of a reporter.
It's like improv when you're a sideline reporter. It's just yes and.
You look at Pat Murphy and go, nah, I'm all good. Thanks very much. I'm lactose intolerant. Those pancakes are made with a milk product. I'm just not like you're eating what else is in Pat Murphy? Maybe some pine tar in there, maybe some rosin. Like you got a pancake that's covered in pine tar and rosin, or maybe chewing tobacco. Like, no thanks. I'm not having a Pat Murphy, pancake from your uniform pocket. Well, anyway, so the video went viral, and that the Brewers just feeling great about themselves, and why not? Mm-hmm. They're taking advantage of it. The moment has spawned quite the movement in Milwaukee. The ball club announced today, that Murph's Pocket Pancakes will in fact be sold at American Family Field during Sunday's game for the rest of the season, starting with this weekend series against the Mets.
I can't hate on it. I can't. I think that's brilliant. I think it's smart to do that too.
I agree.
Good marketing ploy. Yeah.
Yeah. So a tip of the cap to the Brewers, not just for being a great baseball team.
Actually, I got a little pocket pancake right here.
It says the Ball 4 Pocket Pack includes 4 pocket pancakes and a choice of maple syrup or strawberry dipping sauce for $4.99. The Double Chicken and Pancakes Pocket Pack, which includes 2 chicken tender stuffed pancakes topped with chopped bacon or a drizzle of maple syrup. That goes for $7.99. I got to tell you, as far as ballpark prices go, that's quite affordable.
Reasonable.
Is that not?
Yeah, very reasonable. I think, and listen, I wasn't making fun of the people in Milwaukee. I'm telling you, that was a great market. Not only is your team really good and your manager really good, your marketing people are really good as well.
Maybe Venable will keep a milkshake in his pocket now and have a pocket shake.
I doubt that, especially on the road.
They're wonderful. You want some?
Hey, have you seen the latest Major League Baseball power rankings for Week 19 on the ESPN site?
I would bet you that the Brewers are number one.
So you haven't seen it?
I have not seen it, no.
Last week, or the last power rankings, you know what it was?
The Cubs were number one.
No, it was the Brewers 1, the Cubs were 2.
Okay,
would you like
this
to
was
take
2 weeks
a guess?
ago they were number 1.
Yes. Would you like to take a guess where your favorite baseball team is currently?
The Brewers are 1, though?
Yes, the Brewers are number 1 with a record of 70-44.
I bet you the Cubs have fallen to 5.
Okay. That's a precipitous drop. Do you know they are not number 2? Do you know who number 2 is?
Seattle?
Not Seattle, but I like that thought. Seattle's not even. They've got Seattle at
Toronto.
11. They've got Toronto at 6.
6, really?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at all the teams here, just so I could get a better handle of this. Who am I missing?
One of our favorite players is getting a lot of attention.
Philly.
Phillies are
Philly.
Do you know who's third?
Did I mention who's third?
No.
The Yankees have fallen. It is not them. You mentioned
Your Chicago Cubs.
Oh,
Your
really?
Chicago Cubs are number 3 in the ESPN.
Does that surprise you?
Rankings.
Does that surprise you?
Not really. Maybe because, look, the Dodgers are scuffling. The Tigers have gotten back on track, but they were scuffling. The Mets are scuffling. Everyone in the National... I think the National League's up for grabs. I think the Brewers are solidly in the number 1 spot. But outside of that, I think you can make a case for a number of different teams.
Did you read the quote in Jesse's article today? I'm going to read it at 5. I just want to see if you have.
No.
Wait till you hear this. I can't wait to hear your reaction to this.
Okay.
I'll read it to you
I won't
at 5.
read it then.
It came from someone in the front office of the Cubs.
Oh, boy. So I'm not going to jump ahead and read it. I'll wait for you to read it.
No.
Okay.
I want to get your raw reaction.
Okay, did you see Ohio regulators are weighing a ban on first pitch wagers and other prop bets? Gambling regulators in Ohio want to prohibit sportsbooks from offering so-called micro bets, including betting markets on first pitches in Major League Baseball amid a gambling investigation into 2 of the Guardians' pitchers.
How many people do that, do you think, anyway?
I don't know.
But it is an easy way to fix stuff because you could just throw one pitch a certain way and it won't look like, unless you miss, the Cleveland Guardians, Clase, their closer has missed, and he's under investigation. But, I can't imagine that's a huge market.
I can't either, but if you're like you said, if you're on the inside, it's easy money.
Yes.
So, I don't know if you saw a little bit of football news. Chargers have lost Rashawn Slater for the year with a ruptured patella tendon. That's not good. I don't know if you also saw this, but the Bengals were out there. Joe Burrow was dealing. By the way, I finished the quarterback season 2 of the quarterback. Fantastic. It was such a great series, but to get through the second season, I'm completely done with it. Joe Burrow was pretty much flawless last night. I think he was 8 of 10 for over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Would you put down an MVP bet on Joe Burrow this year?
Yeah.
Is this his year? Was Josh Allen's last year his year this year?
It made a lot of sense what he said, though, because, Josh Allen is actually, that team is probably better. They're more complete. The Bengals defense, if you're not in the postseason, it's hard to give the MVP award to somebody. You could argue that Joe Burrow was worthy of the award last year.
He was, yeah, for sure. But they were, 8-9? What'd they finish, 8-9, 9-8?
I think they finished 9-8, but Denver ended up beating Kansas City, who was sitting all of their players in the final game of the season to get in. Can I offer you a Heinz 57 ketchups and a smoothie? Heinz and Smoothie King launch ketchup-based smoothie.
Isn't that spaghetti sauce, basically? I mean...
Well, it's... no, it's
Isn't ketchup technically already a smoothie? Because it's just tomato.
That's a good
all
point,
mixed up.
yes.
Heinz and Smoothie King have teamed up to introduce what Heinz describes as the first ever ketchup-based smoothie. That sounds horrible.
I'm with you.
Horrible. I'm not in for that at all.
We're letting go of the rope on this. Did you see Chipotle is doing an avocado milkshake?
I could understand that a little more. Aren't there avocado ice creams based in avocado?
Avocado is a vegetable. That's a smoothie. You put the fruits and vegetables in the blender. That's a smoothie. It's not a milkshake, even if there's ice cream in there.
What's the difference between a smoothie and a milkshake?
I always think
obviously the milk
has
product. Ice cream.
I'd say, yeah.
Is a strawberry shake a smoothie then?
I think it could be both.
I think it has to do if there's milk in it or not.
When's the last time? I haven't had a smoothie or a
and ice cream is a
milkshake.
milkshake.
Do you know what we used to have also back in the day? You're going to giggle. This may be just a Cincinnati thing. Was a malt. You ever had a malt?
Yeah. Oh, my mom used to love malts.
Yeah.
So like malt is basically a milkshake with the malted. It's like the stuff from the malted milk balls.
Yes.
You know, the malt
like a powder.
flavoring. Yes,
Yeah.
the powder, the malt powder. And it really does take it to another level. Like a chocolate malt is different than a chocolate shake. I'm surprised. I'm surprised, Waddle, because you are so basic when it comes to desserts that you know what a malt is.
Well, that's from my, growing up in Cincinnati, United Dairy Farmers. It was like, that was the place you would go for a milkshake or a malt or ice cream or whatever it was. Plethora of options. And finally, before we take a break and get to something we call Florida or Ohio, I have a Florida story for you.
Oh.
Palm Coast, Florida, a woman accused of impersonating a licensed nurse and treating thousands of patients at a Florida hospital was arrested by the Sheriff's Department this past week. According to the Flagler County Sheriff's Office, 29-year-old Autumn Bardisa was taken into custody on Tuesday. Investigators says she had active arrest warrants for 7 counts of practicing a healthcare profession without a license and 7 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification information. She had actually been treating over 4,000 patients and wasn't actually a nurse.
4,000 patients. Nobody caught her?
Nobody caught her.
Rub some dirt on it.
Yeah.
What was she?
As nothing says Florida like going to a medical facility and having someone look after you who doesn't have a medical degree.
I always think of the Joker in the nurse's gear when I think of something like this. Is that weird?
I don't remember that scene.
Was he in the hospital? Did he blow up the hospital wearing the nurse's?
Work, and he's
was that with
it again? Yeah.
Was that with Joaquin?
No, Heath Ledger.
Heath Ledger.
That's,
okay.
that's Dark Knight. One of the best movies of all time.
I got you. All right, one of the best things of all time is Florida or Ohio. That's next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Guys, life is tough at times. Work can be stressful. Being a parent can be stressful. There are many things and reasons why you may be feeling down. The biggest answer is talking to someone. I have seen my therapist now for a good 6 or 7 years, talk to her every few weeks. And right now, BetterHelp can help you because BetterHelp has over 30,000 therapists, one that will be a perfect match for you. And they know how to match people with the right therapist. Plus, the convenience. Like sometimes it's just too hard to go across town, get to the office, do your full day of activities, and you may put it off. This you can do all online. There's nowhere to go, and the ratings are off the charts. BetterHelp.com is a 4.9 rating based on a 5 scale, and that's with almost 2 million client reviews. Guys, mental health is health. There is no stigma. It is not taboo. Take it from me, someone who uses a therapist regularly. You need to go to BetterHelp.com. That's right, BetterHelp.com/timeout. Right now, you'll get 10% off your first month. If you're really feeling down, you need to talk to someone today. And even if you're not depressed, but you just feel a little anxious, this will help your life in general. Be a better dad, be a better partner, be a better worker. BetterHelp.com/timeout, 10% off your first month at BetterHelp.com.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on great promotions during the Twin Series, August 22nd through the 24th. Starting off with Elvis Night and a post-game fireworks show presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, August 22nd, a 1980s sweater vest presented by Rate on August 23rd, and a Hall of Famer Ken Griffey Jr. bobblehead presented by United on August 24th. There's something for everyone. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Ready to focus on a rewarding career? Triton College's ophthalmic technology program trains you with real-world skills from vision testing to optical equipment, taught by experienced professionals. See your future clearly. Visit triton.edu/vision to get started today.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida or Ohio, everyone loves it. It's brought to you by Universal Lighting. Upgrade your building's lighting to energy-saving LEDs. Go to ulasaves.com. What do you guys got today?
All right, naked man hides in tanning bed after trying to set gym on fire at closing time.
You're getting a hang of this, Jack. You really are. You're getting a hang of this.
A man's attempt to get buff ended up with him behind bars when deputies say he ran through a gym in the buff and tried to hide in a tanning bed. At closing time, he apparently started climbing into the ceiling, knocked down several tiles on the ceiling, and then dipped his way into the tanning bedroom as he tried to also start a fire in the bathroom. He didn't want to leave, so he stripped down and ran around.
What is his name?
This guy has superpowers?
He's
doing on the roof.
His name is Henry Alvarado, 25 years old.
What do you feel, Waddle, about gyms in Florida with tanning beds? I mean,
I was just going to say, why would you have a tanning bed in a gym in Florida?
Because, like, the sun's it's not out every day, but you could get a tan every day, or mostly every day. The weather's warm year round.
Seems like a purchase that would not be a good purchase for a fitness place. So I'm going to go Dayton, Ohio. I'll go Dayton, Ohio.
I'm going to go. I'm still going to go Florida. I'm going to go Fort Lauderdale, simply with the fact that there's been too much of a run with Ohio stories lately, and the run's got to end soon, and the cream in Florida has to rise to the top.
By the way, what did you think of Mike McDaniel's outfit today at practice?
It's par for him, isn't it? Like, it was all white. He
so.
wasn't. It didn't look like he was in Dolphins gear, does he? It was like in a white sweatsuit, and he always hikes the pants up on the joggers.
I'm not going to lie. When you see him at practice, I don't mean this to be disrespectful. He looks like a ball boy. Does he not?
Isn't that the charming part of him? How quirky?
Yeah, I mean, right. He just seems like he doesn't have your typical coach look. And by the way, can I say this? I said this to everyone that would listen today. I get it. You want to wear long sleeves because of the sun. You want to protect your skin. But I don't understand this tendency for coaches to load on a couple of other sweatshirts. I'm going to get a sweat in out there today. I'm going to put on a sweatshirt and then throw one of those, those rubber covers that goes over top of you as well to make sure you sweat hard.
What Waddle's talking about, there are multiple Bears coaches and executives who go out on that field. Yes. They'll wear that long sleeve shirt that probably is, it's got the sun protection.
Sure,
but then, like he said, then there's like another vest or another hooded sweatshirt that goes on above that. In a 90-degree sunny day, it just seems counterproductive.
I saw a bunch of Dolphins personnel doing it as well. So I don't think it's just unique to the Bears. I think it's football guys. If you're a football guy, what you got to do is make sure you load up all the clothing because you need to get a sweat on out there.
All right. So you're Ohio, I'm Florida. Charlie, what's your guess?
I think Waddle is right in like the tanning bed necessity, but all my instincts in my training, for whatever reason, are telling me this is a Tampa story.
Okay. It's good. Let's see if you're the young Jedi.
You were close, Silvy, on the city, too. It was Fort Myers, Florida.
I got the fort right, but they are separated by a bit. Aren't they, like 90 miles
Yeah,
or so?
one is, I believe, isn't one on the Atlantic side and the other's on the...
Yes.
Looking at a map
side.
now.
Yeah,
on the Gulf side, yeah. Fort Myers is on the Gulf side, and I believe Fort Lauderdale is on the Atlantic side.
Correct. Look at you. Don't give him a math question, but geography, he'll knock that thing out of the park.
I'm not great with that. No, I'm not. I'm not great with that either. I've just been to each, like in the last 5 years, so I know that. Florida or Ohio. All right, coming up next today, Waddle. A is a big Cubs anniversary. B, I want to get your reaction to something an executive in the Cubs front office told Jesse Rogers.
Okay.
And then we'll get to Aki's A-list. So we got a lot to do coming up. Len Casper also joins us at 5:30.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Picture it. Ice cold Yingling in hand, warm breezes moving through the bar. Odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect. It's a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday, presented by Yingling. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. It's next Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yingling presents Summer Friday, live from Old Republic in Elgin. A live Carmen and Jurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
Guys, we love Connie's Frozen Pizza. It is Friday. You don't want to cook. You've had a long week. Pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza and enjoy with your favorite beverage tonight. We love it because Connie's Frozen Pizza is true Chicago-style pizza. We love it thin, crispy, and I even cut it into squares like they do at the shop here at home. And thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy that true slice of the city anytime, anywhere. We even have it at the office. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are classic thin pies. They're made with that same delicious cornmeal crust that you know and love from Connie's. They've been serving it for over 60 years. When you pop it in the oven, your whole home smells like a Connie's. Perfectly cheesy and saucy, and they're exactly what you want on hand when you're craving pizza. So do what we do. Get to know the true Chicago style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born right here in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available at your local grocer's freezer.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
Feel the boom.
The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are chasing down a 5th Frontier League championship. The August home schedule is loaded with great fun and great baseball at Wintrust Field. Don't miss the last drone and fireworks show on Marshmallow Fight Night, Friday, August 8th. Plus, Friends Bobblehead Giveaway on Saturday, August 9th. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
8888, that's the date. And this bud's for you, Bill Murray. Such a pleasure to see you, especially on a noteworthy event like this one.
Well, I don't know how I feel about night baseball. It's great in the minor leagues, but it's someplace else to go in town besides your restaurant, which is a good thing.
You know. He swings a drive, deep left field, way back. It may be. Does this mean the game's been called?
No, it doesn't. They're going to wait some time. Diving exhibition by the Cubs.
This must be the California contingent of the Caps.
Oh, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary.
State in 1988. It was the awesome day of 8/8/88. A young Mark Silverman sat in the grandstand, maybe the terrace reserve section down the third base line with my parents and sister.
Nice.
The family. And it was the first time the lights went on in Wrigley Field, but it did not go down as the first official night game because the game would end up getting rained out before the fifth inning. So we did see those highlights. The last highlight you heard was Maddox and some others. I think Les Lancaster was in there, maybe Jody Davis. They were diving on doing the slip and slide on the tarp.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had like huge thunderstorms that night. But before that game got canceled, Ryan Sandberg, hit a home run in that one. Rick Sutcliffe told us that story recently, started that game. And believe it or not, the lights did not go on at Wrigley Field for the first time till August 8th, 1988.
It's crazy. I said this to the fellas. I don't think I said it on the air. But as you know, I went to the game Tuesday night, Reds and Cubs. And I'm not patronizing anybody or anything when I say this. And I said it to you as well. That place is freaking glorious. It just is. That ballpark is beautifully manicured. It is tastefully brought up to the 21st century, like the scoreboard, all of that stuff. Everything around the place is incredible. I understand why people fall in love with being at Wrigley. If I was a Cubs fan, I wish my owner would spend a little more money. But that ballpark, and I was talking with Jesse a little bit, and Jesse was like, you should talk to some of the visiting teams, like the players. They all say this is glorious, and we love coming here and playing here. But it is, I know it's got some age on it, but they've done a really good job. It's a fun place to be in, I got to say. And I haven't been in there for a long time.
It's not like you haven't been to Wrigley before. What you're saying is since its completion,
yes,
they've done a glorious job of modernizing it while keeping its charm.
Yes, and I haven't been in it in a very, several years. But what they've done both in the park and around the park has 2 thumbs up. It's awesome. It really was a fun experience.
Every now and then I'll run into someone who says, I hate it, I hate the neighborhood, it's not what it used to be, and nothing is what it ever used to be. I think it's a great mesh of modern amenities and the still old school charm that Wrigley Field has.
Yeah, I think that, they've got a limited space, but they've created, I always talk about Paradise and what the Bears will ultimately do. I mean, for the situation, I think the Cubs have done a brilliant job with, the amenities around the ballpark, and the place looks brilliant on the inside as well. So it was cool. It was a fun experience, more so than I probably thought I was going to have.
All right, this is the Jesse article I told you about. This dropped at 6 a.m. this morning. And the headline is MLB 2025, do the Cubs have a World Series level roster? So they analyze like the trades, they analyze their bullpen, they analyze their starting rotation. Like he has unnamed scouts in here, unnamed coaches to go through what like an outsider thinks of what the Cubs have. But like one of the takeaways is a few quotes from Carter Hawkins. Carter Hawkins is the general manager of the Cubs. Jed Hoyer these days is president of baseball operations. So Carter is under him, but he has a big impact. He's very, very computery. Like someone made the joke.
Well described.
Computery, yes. You know who says computery? People who are not computery.
You are a huge nerd.
I was gonna say maybe Braxton. Does he say computery?
Called it computery? No,
Yeah.
Maybe, could be. Like I think Braxton's smarter than me.
Okay.
But someone, I forget if you were on the show the day, someone made the comp that Carter Hawkins is like the guy on Bear. Maybe it was Courtney who told us this. And his nickname is Computer.
Oh, yeah.
The guy who makes all the, he gives the stats and the info and the money making behind the restaurant. So this is from Carter Hawkins, Waddle. Tell me what you think about this. Okay. He was asked about, like, maybe they came up short at the trade deadline. And he says, quote, teams are trying to find that guy that can lock down the 8th inning or the 9th inning, but that also costs a lot. That costs a lot of future wins. We have a responsibility to the 2025 Cubs, but also the 2032 Cubs. That's not always popular in the moment, but it's decisions we have to make.
That's how I respond to that. Like, really, you're going to tell your fans who you charge more money to come into that beautiful ballpark than any other place that decisions in 2025 are going to be made with 2032 in mind?
Isn't that ridiculous?
Yes. Yes.
Look, and I understand you never want to mortgage your future. You never want to make stupid trades for a rental and give them all your top prospects. But you also got to use your prospects for ammo. And you can only win this year's World Series. And I know they want to be the best way to often win one is by competing every year, and eventually you'll run into one. But I don't like the way he phrased any of it, that it costs a lot. It costs a lot now. It costs a lot for future wins. And then the 2032 quote, get out of here.
Nobody wants to hear that as a fan of a team, again, that is a top 5 revenue-producing team or franchise. And I get it's not just the cost isn't financial. The cost is your minor league prospects as well. But in a lot of ways, how many minor league prospects actually pan out? Some do. Some don't. So what's the important thing for you to do as a front office person is to identify the guys that you can't live without. But don't cling to the guys that don't have a chance. So you still have to, part of improving your minor league system is so that you could trade some of them away for some proven professional talent.
Yes.
So
let me play this, too, from Anthony Rizzo. Then we'll get to Aki's A-list. Rizzo, you'll never guess. I don't know if you saw any of these highlights. He was on a podcast. Do you know who was hosting the podcast?
I don't know.
Charlie, did you see who was hosting the podcast on this?
Oh, yeah.
Johnny Manziel.
Johnny Football.
Really?
I guess he hosts a podcast called Glory Days, where like they talk about like the days gone by. So, Rizzo's out of baseball right now. I don't think he was anticipating retiring or anything. I don't know if he's actually even said that I'm officially retired, but he never signed a contract this year. So he was on with Johnny Manziel, and he talked about the Cubs, and not just the 16 Cubs, but how, and I think it's included in here, and how they never got another one. They only got that one, and he explains that part, but then listen towards the end, Waddle, when he talks about how the Cubs could have done more to help some of the other teams. Take a listen.
It's so hard to win. I mean, you've played, you know how hard it is to win. You need it to go your way all the time. In 17, we rolled it back, and we're definitely World Series hangover. Anyone who wants to say there's no such thing as a hangover is crazy, because you look at that mountain the next year, and I'm looking up at it, and I'm like, daunting. Bro, I'm like, there's no way I'm climbing this thing again. I mean, you leave it all on the field, you do everything you can, and it's like, yeah, could we have won more? Yeah, but it's like, what team has really won back-to-back? First off, no one has since the Yankees, and it just didn't work out.
Feel like there's a part of you a little bit. There's kind of like what could have been if the front office had like maybe made some more free agency signings throughout those years.
We were in 2016, and we were the best team, and then we go out and get the best closer, Aldis Chapman, and we're just like, holy no one's going to beat us. And then there's years where we're in that same position. They don't give us that boost. In the clubhouse. You're like, what are we doing? And it's no disrespect to the guys they bring in. There have been years where there's guys out there that we know we can go get, that the front offices don't align or whatnot. But when you get that big piece, it's
just a huge like shot in the arm.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's relatable. Yeah, isn't it relatable today? And you asked the question a couple of days ago when they came out of the trade deadline and they played a couple of their worst games. And I think it was you who asked, could the Cubs, could this be a letdown from the trade deadline? At least someone asked that on our show. And Anthony Rizzo just told us there that indeed is a real thing.
It was a conversation I was having with Jesse, because Jesse's around the team all the time. And Jesse and I were talking about it. And I said, hey, I don't want to give anyone an excuse for not going out there and being at your best on a consistent basis. But is there a little bit of a letdown in that clubhouse that more wasn't done? Again, with no disrespect meant to those guys that they did bring in. And I think it's human nature. You go back at so to kind of circle back to answer that question that you just heard Carter Hawkins talk about that Jesse asked in his article. Do you believe that this team has a World Series roster? Because I don't. And you compare it to 2016, and the comparison I'm making isn't their everyday lineup. They were full of hosses in their starting rotation.
Right.
Like that rotation was elite.
They don't have like this. I've always just termed it. They have a very good team. They haven't proven to me that they're a great team. But that doesn't mean you still have a chance to win the World Series since you were winning the division at the time. Go out and help the team. Like, go out and help. That's the time to go after something.
Yes.
Not to do the opposite.
Yeah, that's why, I was more than a little surprised, maybe I shouldn't have been, that they weren't able to. And again, the top line arms, the asking price was over the moon, but I guess I guess they did what they could if you ask them. But if I'm answering Jesse's question, I just can't look at their pitching staff, starting rotation, and through their bullpen and tell you that I feel that way. I think that you may have a World Series everyday lineup if they all, can find their way out of these slumps, collective slumps. But you're right. You get in it, and you get a chance. You'll see.
Yep. All right. Let's get to Aki's A-list.
It's time for Aki's A-list. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-list. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-list on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Tyler is out today. Jack, are you running A-list?
Yes, I am.
Jack McGrath is here. What do you got, Jack?
Well, the big news of the day has been that Caleb Williams will not most likely be playing in the preseason game on Sunday for the Bears versus the Dolphins. So we don't get to look forward to watching Caleb Williams. But what I want to ask you guys is, what is the biggest thing you are looking for from the Bears in the preseason game?
The biggest thing this year.
That Caleb isn't going to play.
I want to see running backs. I want to see how Monangai does. I think that's very interesting. I want to see Ozzie Trapillo should play, don't you think?
Well, I think I don't know whether it was Courtney or Thayer. Someone said they're both supposed to play, right? Braxton Jones and Trapillo.
So I want to see how they do, or, if they don't do well.
Yeah, I'm with you. But Ben Johnson basically said 9 guys on offense and 9 guys on defense will not play.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have to keep your eyes on some of the backups. I mean, Luther Burden is a guy that I would watch.
That's a good one.
To see how he does.
What about Loveland? Is Loveland playing? Loveland's got to play, right?
I would think so. I would hope so. That's another guy. Who else? I would like to see a Dengbo play, but I don't think that he will.
Probably not.
So, it's going to be one of those games, I think, where you're looking at rookies, you're looking at left tackle, and outside of that, there's a couple of, special teams guys maybe that you're looking for, but it's going to be boring.
You want to see how Bajan puts it together, some of the backups in that competition. I still think it's Bajan's job, but they're calling it a competition right now. And then remember, Waddle, some of these wide receivers, you mentioned Burden, but J.P. Richardson's another one who has flashed a lot in training camp, and we should see a lot of him.
I think Bagent is a good one because I want to see how this offense functions procedurally. Do you have some of the same hiccups in this game that you've had in training camp so far, or is some of that cleaned up? So that will be something you keep an eye on for sure. But I mean, I'm not going to lie. They've taken some wind out of my sails considering they're not going to play their starters on Sunday.
What about Ruben Hippolyte? You want to see him run?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
If they're sitting rookies, then, I mean, that's really going to make my antenna go up. Of like, what is the point of this?
The only reason I asked about Loveland was because of the shoulder. He's been doing everything lately. But would they not want him to take contact in a meaningless game?
I suppose that makes a little bit more sense, but If he's healthy and he's cleared, like I would hope he plays.
Well, and if you compare him and Burden, you could come to the conclusion, well, you may not see Loveland because he's been available since practice 1. Burden has not been on the field nearly as much. So I don't think you'll see Zacchaeus. Maybe you will, who, by the way, I think has had as good a camp as anybody out there. I'm glad you pointed that out to Courtney or to Tom. I think it was Tom that, like, that kid dropped a ball today, but he's a pro, and he's been as steady as anybody we've seen over the course of the last several practices.
How would you stack the wide receivers right now? Is 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's your 1? Who's your 2? Who's your 3? Who's your 4?
I'm still going to go. I'll still go with Rome as my 1, DJ as my 2, Zacchaeus as my 3, and Burden as my 4. Now, I think there's a good chance that Burden will, if in fact he develops the way they hope, by the midway point of this season, he may be getting more snaps than Zacchaeus. But right now, Zacchaeus has been as reliable as anybody I've seen in camp.
And because Jack, too, the one thing that I continue to say about him, he plays this role. He plays that third receiver role to perfection, and he doesn't need a lot of targets to make an impact. It could just be a couple of catches. Waddle never accepts it, but Waddle was a guy who could impact the game with 45 yards on 5 catches. I'm not making fun. All of those catches, though, would be important for first down. Earl Bennett was a guy who played that role so well, and I feel like Bobby Ingram. It's a really good one. Also watch for this kid. I don't know. We've seen a couple of practices. Is it Ja'Day Walker? Is that how you say his name, from Texas A&M? Yeah. He's a rookie. He's number 20. Yes. Yeah. And he's had a pretty good camp for a rookie. Yep. I agree. So take a look at him as well.
All right, yesterday, Caleb Williams stepped to the podium, and he talked a little bit about how he's kind of learning from Ben Johnson.
Yeah, no, it's been fun. It's challenging. To be able to see in somebody else's lens at all times, and obviously you're not always going to be on point, not always going to be, where exactly, he may want you when he calls that, but that's what we're working towards. We're working towards, when he calls his play, it's, this play is for this, and this is, this is the situation, and it may change depending on the situation. So in that situation, it's understanding, yes, we're calling a keeper play in a naked or something like that, but it's not necessarily to, throw the ball or anything like that. It's to, if it's there, absolutely wide open, you take it. In any other situation, I wouldn't have been probably wrong, or in most situation, I wouldn't have been wrong trying to take DJ, settling down the zone that we had. So, it's just, it's fun, it's challenging. And we're gaining, I'm gaining more knowledge and coaches gaining more knowledge on me and how I play, and, connecting those two things, and then just, the constant communication, open communication in those situations, off the field, on the field, on the sideline in games and things like that is, where it's going to be at, and, where we're going to keep growing.
So the play he's referring to, they were running a 4-minute offense in the drill, I believe, and he tried to fire one into a tight window to DJ Moore, when in that instance, Ben Johnson would have preferred him to run the clock and take a sack. But he described the play. He broke down everything in the play before that, which I thought was a breath of fresh air, that he's actually starting to understand these situations and things are being explained to him. Versus last year, I don't think I heard him go in depth situationally at all. He kind of just said, that's Matt Eberflus's job. That's not my job. But he seems to have a little bit more of an in-depth understanding this season. Do you think it's notable at all that they're kind of having this better understanding of what's going on with each other, Ben Johnson and Caleb?
I think so. I think it's good when you're aware. It's good that you're aware when you make mistakes. Waddle, this was the practice that you weren't at. It was that series where I told you there were numerous goofs on. When it was 2:17, they had 1 or 2 timeouts left. The other team, the Bears, were winning. They were trying to run out the clock. So they had 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. There was a penalty on that in practice committed by Swift as well that also stopped the clock on a running play. And then on this play, it was 3rd and long, and he had a little screen that would have, all he needed to do was hit the tight end and keep the clock rolling. They wouldn't have picked up a first down, but kept the clock running under 2 minutes and with no timeouts left. And he tried to thread the needle downfield to DJ, and it was an incomplete pass. So then the clock stopped, and the opponent got the ball back in the simulation with 1:40 left. So it was a total it was a really dumb play when you watched it in practice, and it's good that Caleb understands that he made
Well,
a big mistake.
the way you described it should have been something that would have come naturally to a quarterback. Like, in this situation as described, you understand that the last thing you want to have is an incompletion to stop the clock. So,
Yes.
look, to your point too, Jack, I think that there is coaching. They asked for it. They're getting it. I think that there's a rhyme and a reason for everything that Ben Johnson does. Maybe that wasn't the case last year with a lot that was going on. I think that there is a lot of teaching happening right now, and I think that there's probably some bad habits that are being forced to be broken. Like that ball's got to come out quick. The tendency to eject the pocket sooner rather than later is probably something that they continue to talk about on a day in and day out basis. So, yeah, I think there's some learning going on, and I think Caleb is a willing participant in, trying to rework what he's being taught.
My thing with Caleb is, too, I feel like he might have been a bit farther behind situationally than we impacted in terms of knowing when to stop the clock, knowing when to take the incompletion, things like that. Because I go back to the Detroit game last year in his answer in the press conference, and he was asked, why didn't you take the timeout last year? And he said, well, that's not my job. That's the coach's job. You look at any great quarterback, Brady, Rodgers, they would have turned around and called that timeout. Hopefully, that's what Johnson's telling Caleb, is that you can turn around and call that timeout if you need to. So he has that better situational understanding.
You know what's funny? The longer this goes on, the more you look back, you see things a little more clearly. It feels like, and I'm not close to the USC program in the slightest, but it feels like there were 4 or 5 concepts.
Yes.
And it was like, Caleb, go out there and ball. And there's not a ton of structure. There's not a ton of this. There's, if they show us this look, we're doing this. If they show us that look, we're doing that. And I got to tell you, he won a Heisman Trophy doing that, which speaks to his level of talent. You can't do that at this level because everyone you face on Sunday is an all-star college football team member.
Yeah.
So you have to play more on time and more in structure. And I think it is really difficult to break some of those habits and tendencies where just 2 short years ago, you put your cape on every Saturday and went out there and relied on your ridiculous skill set. And when you get here, everyone's a great player. So now you have to be more part of the plan and more part of the offense and do things within, the structure. So I think that that's being overlooked by a lot of people. And I think it's still kind of breaking him of those habits is still part of the equation now. And learning a new offense, it just it means it's still a work in progress.
It's a big work in progress. All right, good stuff, Jack. Thank you. Coming up next, we're going to talk to Len Casper. He's back in town. The White Sox are at home against the Guardians on a hot night for baseball. I'm going to ask both of you, Waddle and Len, a question about which player has surprised you most over the last month. And I've got 2 candidates. You tell me the answer coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Catch a special glimpse with Peggy and Dion Wednesday from 10 to 12:30. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
You're probably driving past one right now. A neighborhood bank you didn't even realize is part of something bigger. Wintrust has over 200 locally run community banks, and every one of them is powered by people who actually know the area and care. They make decisions right there in your neighborhood, not in some far-off corporate office. And whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, their local experts are ready to help. Because communities are not one-size-fits-all. Your bank shouldn't be either. And when strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your local Wintrust Community Bank and experience banking as it should be at wintrust.com. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with finishingchicago.com.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Guardians, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus, offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chevy.
Dive into the Marvel Universe on the official Marvel Podcast. We're going behind the scenes with the creators behind Marvel Comics, the stars of the MCU, and Marvel Studios' Kevin Feige.
But if you want the real answer, if we're trying to get real on this podcast,
celebrate the legacy of your favorite Marvel adventures and characters. The official Marvel Podcast.
I think this show's going to be a real treat.
New episodes every Wednesday wherever you listen to podcasts.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Guys, Steinhoffels is celebrating its newest furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville, Indiana, with its biggest Labor Day sale ever. Take 10% off store-wide or enjoy 36 months of 0% financing. Plus, this is the last weekend to get $65 off every $650 you spend on bedroom, dining, sofas, and more. And save up to $900 on Beauty Rest Black adjustable base sets with 60-month 0% financing available. Steinhoffels is where we buy all of our furniture. You got to check them out at their newest location in Maryville. Shop in-store or at steinhoffels.com.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
And make it 3. Deep right. He's done it again. And that one off the facing of the second level. Colson Montgomery now with 8 home runs over his last 12 games.
From a couple nights ago, it was perfect, Charlie, to play that because it leads right in my question for Len Casper, who joins us every Friday, and he's brought to you by Waddles, guys.
Yes.
Window Works.
Window Works. That is correct, and I will get you. That message in just a little bit.
Okay.
But in
Len,
the meantime, we'll have Len tell us something that's really exciting as I shuffle through my papers.
Len, like Waddle used to say, smooth like a brick in the face.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome
those are
to my
fun
world.
Moments when you just, you've got to do something and you're like, I have no idea where this is, and I'm going to keep talking, and then I'm going to find it. But that's live radio, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you do it every night. Yeah. So I want to ask you guys this. Len, you start. The bigger surprise over the last month, Colson Montgomery, who we just heard, who I believe should be in the running for Comeback Player of the Year, because this is one of the truest comebacks I've ever seen, or Andrew Vaughn, who's doing what he's doing for the Milwaukee Brewers.
Wow. I probably would go with Vaughn just because of the sheer red hotness of it. Right?
Yes.
he can't be stopped. It's like every night. He had 2 more hits, 3 more RBIs. Oh, he hit another home run. So I would probably lean slightly toward Vaughn with it being very close, though.
By the way, Len is brought to you by Window Works. Window Works is the company your neighbors trust. I don't think they trust me at this moment, but your neighbors will trust. I would probably go with Vaughn as well, but you're not eligible, right? I mean, it's a great sell, Silvy, but you can't win that award because of something that's happened in the middle of the year.
Right, Len, we were just joking that can a rookie win comeback player of the year?
I suppose anybody could win it theoretically, but I would have a hard time. Well, let's put it this way. Let's say it's a rookie player who had gone through some physical ailment or had overcome some childhood disease or something. You could maybe make a case for comeback player of the year, but I think struggling in the minor leagues and then having success in the major leagues probably would not make you a candidate for that award.
Hey, Len, what do you think? Is fatigue an issue? You have so many young guys here, and I know that the minor league season is very, very long, but when you're at the big league level, the concentration factor, I would assume, is multiplied by X number of times. Is fatigue in making sure that all of these young guys are on the same page? Is that something to keep an eye on? Because they've all played exceptionally well at different times, but it is a really long season, and the competition level is ridiculous.
Tom Waddle, you get the question of the day. Ding, ding, ding. It's a great, great question. The answer is yes. There's no question about it. Look at what happened at the end of the first half. 4 days off, and then all of a sudden the offense got red hot. I think all the younger players, even the veteran guys, probably just needed a breather. And I think the starting pitching innings are going to be watched. Shane Smith went on the IL right out of the break, and while it stinks to be out for 2 weeks, I think that's going to help him get to the end of the road in September. The minor league season now, the way it's configured, it goes to like mid-September as opposed to the early part of September, but it's not the same. The grind here at the major league level is a real thing. I think mental fatigue is as big a deal as physical fatigue when you're just doing this every single day. Yes, going through this is really hard, and I think it'll pay off in the end, even if there are some struggles in September down the stretch, because then guys know next year coming in, here's what I need to do to make sure I get through the year in one piece.
And Len, let me ask, with that as the backdrop, do you think that this organization is more well-equipped to handle that, whether it's your manager or it's the people in the dugout that are helping with him? Do you think the organizational structure is significantly better to help these young guys do that?
Well, I think because, and I wasn't here, 7-8 years ago when that first that wave of young players kind of came up together. Eloy and Moncada, and then eventually Luis Robert Jr. and that group. But being here now with a lot of guys kind of in the same boat, I think is very helpful. And then I think the pitching infrastructure, which we often talk about, is very well equipped to handle the pitching staff as well. And I don't know if you guys were going to ask me about Gavin Williams, but I think it's a really fascinating topic and talked to a lot of people the last 2 days. So for listeners who are unaware, Gavin Williams went into the ninth inning with a no-hit bid for Cleveland the other day. He's 26 years old. It was his 55th Major League start, so he's been here for parts of 3 seasons, still a young pitcher. He threw 126 pitches, and he gave up a home run with 1 out in the ninth to Juan Soto on pitch 117. Stephen Vogt did not have a reliever up in the Cleveland bullpen. He faced 2 more batters, and after walking, I believe, Brandon Nimmo, he finally took him out, and Hunter Gaddis got the final out. But you get such a disparate a region of answers from people in terms of, I would never have let him come back out for the 8th. I wouldn't have let him come out for the 9th. Or as Stephen Vogt said, I didn't talk to him and ask him how he's feeling. I didn't talk to the pitching coach to ask him what I should do. He was not coming out of that game. And I appreciate that Vogt was very black and white about it as opposed to kind of hemming and hawing. And we're all guessing is the point, right?
Yes.
To get back to the first part of the conversation. Jacob Mizorowski got taken out recently, I think after 65 pitches and extra rest, and Gavin Williams goes 126. I don't think anybody knows what the right answer is, but most organizations are way more cautious than they've ever been.
I'm sure you guys talked about this on the broadcast. I know he didn't have a big Sox killer game yesterday, but a guy who used to be on the Guardians, Josh Naylor, just kills the White Sox, Len. And it was part of our chat group the other day. All the Sox fans weighing in. Meller's a part of that, obviously. And a lot of Sox fans would like to see the Sox get the Sox killer. Do you think that there's a fit there?
Well, I think that's a position that in the offseason I'm sure this front office will look at, and that is, kind of a left-hand hitting, slugging first baseman, even though Naylor's not really a huge home run hitter, but he's always been clutch, as we know, against the White Sox. And DJ says Naylor hates the White Sox. I think it's more, does he love the White Sox, right?
Right.
I think he probably enjoys seeing when the White Sox come to town. And when he got traded to Seattle, my first thought was, oh, man, they've got to face him 3 more times. He, for me, even more than Jose Ramirez, since I've been here, has probably been the best hitter against the White Sox for sure. So, yeah, I mean, he'll be a free agent. I think he'll get a lot of interest around the league, and I think he's made Seattle a very intriguing dark horse AL pennant candidate.
Len, how about the season Cal Raleigh's having? You got to look at him up close and personal. That's pretty special, isn't it?
He's great, and he hasn't really been hitting much of late, but when he does hit, he hits home runs. And because Aaron Judge had missed some time, if you look at the rate stats, Judge is still kind of the king of the league. But I think if the season had ended today, I think Cal Raleigh is your American League MVP.
Wow. That's quite a season.
Well, he's so good behind the plate. I mean, not only offense, he's great behind the plate.
Is it because of Judge's injuries?
Yes, for me, it's the positional value of Raleigh, and without him, I don't think the Mariners would be where they are right now, which is in a pretty good spot as they're trailing the Astros in the AL West.
Len, are we anticipating any other young guys getting called up this season for the Sox?
Great question, Silvy. I don't know the answer to that. I would imagine there might be a pitcher or two we could see before the end of the season. I don't know position player-wise that there's anybody right now on the radar, but I will point out the Birmingham Barons, the AA affiliate of the White Sox, have won 22 of their last 24 games.
Wow.
I don't know if I've ever been with a big league team that's had a stretch that good. So those guys are obviously having a great time. They're not hitting much because you don't hit much in that ballpark or in that league, but they're pitching great. They're playing defense, and it's been fun to see.
Len,
any idea? I was going to say how long Mydroth will be out.
I don't know the answer to that. He could play defense. He just couldn't hit. And I think it just got to the point where they felt like, we can't play short every day. So it'll at least be the 10 days. And I think it's just whenever he feels good again swinging the bat, he should be good to go. Because Vargas and Mydroth are out right now, it takes away some of your depth, and that may have affected, the White Sox a little bit on this road trip. But they're going to get a look at Curtis Mead, who they got in the Adrian Hauser deal. He's playing first base, and Brooks Baldwin's getting some good reps and is taking advantage.
All right. Now, Len, I apologize for that. Thank you very much. We always appreciate you.
Thanks, guys. Have a great weekend, Len. Everybody.
There you go. We got the pregame coming up with Meller at 6 o'clock. Then we've got 6:40 first pitch for the White Sox and Guardians on the south side. What to watch for coming up next. I want to reiterate something that I said last week that now I could totally validate, that it was a great call by me, if I do so myself. Coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field. This Sunday, Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Here comes the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Warm weather often means it's moving season for many people, a time filled with hours of packing, unpacking, and so much bubble wrap. But the first thing you should do when moving into your new home is make sure that the Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity. Super quick and easy to set up, and then boom, you'll have your new home hooked up with the ultimate Wi-Fi experience faster than the time it takes to parallel park that moving truck. And then you'll be back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi with the best in-class equipment from Xfinity. So you can sit back, relax, and stream your favorite movies and TV shows while someone else deals with all those boxes. Because with Xfinity, the only thing you'll have to worry about is remembering where you pack the remotes. So make the right and easy move with Xfinity. Learn more at Xfinity.com/move. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi claim based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Guys, you've heard me talk about Window Nation for years now. It's because I am a happy customer of new windows in the living room, in the kitchen, in the master bedroom, and in the kids' room. And more importantly, I got great customer service from Al Favada and his team. Alan's the sales manager, scheduled today for the free in-home estimate. Tell you what you need and what you don't need, and he really is a true expert. Call Window Nation right now at 866-90NATION, 866-90NATION, or visit windownation.com. You want windows that look good, that work perfectly, that will save you money and your energy bills because they are energy efficient and the best quality out there. And right now, you'll get 50% off all of those windows, plus 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 full years. Why shouldn't you call them? It's a free, no-obligation in-home estimate. Call them at 866-90NATION or windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
That's right. What to Watch For brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. Pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza tonight. It's you want to relax, maybe watch a game or one of these shows that we're about to give you, and just enjoy some pizza quality taste, the restaurant quality taste right in your home with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Right now, caller 10, 312-332-3776. You'll win free pizza from Connie's. If you don't win today, you could stop at your local grocery store. Waddle, what are you watching for?
I don't know if anybody has mentioned this. I hope not. But has anyone mentioned Department Q? It's a British,
I've not heard of it. No.
It's on Netflix. I started watching. I'm probably 5 episodes in. Wow. It's good. It's one of these British thriller type of series. Hard to really describe, but it's very well done, and the characters are well developed too. So it's called Department Q on Netflix, and I think
about
it's
like a department in the police department or something?
Yeah, they do cold cases. They do cold cases, and there's been a woman who disappeared 4 years ago.
Ooh.
And they open up the case again.
So is this a documentary, or is this a fictitious show?
It's a fictitious show. But it's good. It's good.
All right. Very good. The one thing that I was patting myself on the back, because last week I didn't know when it was coming out. This Any Given Saturday, the SEC football that I gave out last Friday, I watched it yesterday, at least the first episode. Waddle, it's outstanding.
It's awesome.
It is awesome, Charlie. It has that full swing type of story arc where it's from the previous year, just like in Quarterback 2, but it's inside all these different programs, LSU, South Carolina. Those were the 2 schools they focused on the first episode, and it really is incredible what you see. So if you're ready to get college football fix, check that out. And then the other one that I don't think anyone had mentioned is, I think there's a very important season of Hard Knocks. I think the first episode came out this week. I did not watch it. I want this season to work for the Bills on Hard Knocks. I want them to win, too, because I feel bad for them. But I will feel like if this season doesn't take on Hard Knocks, the Bears will have officially killed Hard Knocks. So we need a rebound year this year from the Bills, and I don't want the Bears to be the team that forever Hard Knocks jumped the shark with.
That's fair.
A lot of pressure on the Bills this year to save us. Guys, what are you watching for?
There's a new horror movie called Weapons. It's got Josh Brolin, Julia Garner, who you may remember from Ozark. Looks freaky. Looks scary. It's doing really well on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm going to check it out this weekend. It comes out tonight, I believe.
It's a movie?
Yes. It's a horror movie.
That was mine as well. It's getting crazy reviews. 97% on Rotten Tomatoes. The concept is that a bunch of children from the same classroom all just vanish. One night. They're all just gone, and they're all in the same class. So Julia Garner's in it, and she's the one from Ozark, if you remember her. So it's
you guys
got a good
literally
cast.
just said the same thing,
Well,
even the way you phrased.
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen the new Fantastic Four movie yet either, so I got to check that one out.
Didn't Jack say the exact same thing?
They were reading from the same script.
As Charlie, you remember from Ozark.
I wish Ozark was still a thing. I loved watching that series.
Yeah. It
Such
was
a great show.
Do you think they could do a spinoff? I forget how it ended.
I don't know, but I think it was one of the first Netflix shows that I ever binged.
Yes. And that was that good.
I miss it.
All right. Cool. There you go. What to watch for. And obviously we'll be watching for the Bears. You'll be listening for the Bears. We'll be back starting at 8 a.m. on Sunday for the Bears against the Dolphins in preseason action. Thank you today to Tom Thayer and Courtney Cronin, plus Len Casper. Thank you back at the shop to Charlie and Jack. And for Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a fantastic weekend.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
Who's getting wild tonight?